So we're probably looking at a carry for VP Prodigy here.
I'm still winking towards the strategy, though, of putting the Viper into the off lane, going for that heroic approach from the Vi and the boys.
Yeah.
But
it has very little synergy with Cuddle.
With Synergy
like
and Cuddle. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's the explanation right there. Putting the Pangolier, though, up front and center, the hands of Rain. So it is going to be the SF carry for Cutie, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, it seems like it. I am not particularly happy about that. If Viper goes middle, I'm pretty sure this Pango will have a really difficult time. Tiny Cuddle, they should do perfectly fine in bottom lane, just spam tosses, and Cuddle can stack camps for Viper. It's
Whoa. Ethereal is taking the Viper. So, yeah. Keeping the Monodrama, taking on that position 5 and dying. Looks okay.
Yeah.
But then it's the offlane Tiny with the position 4 Keeper of the Light.
I think that's a pretty good lane. I don't mind it. I think I am currently leaning toward Rune Eater's lineup here. They have super strong lanes. I think it's going to be difficult for VP Prodigy to get out of the laning phase with tempo. So we'll see what happens.
One thing that annoys me, the only thing that annoys me about Rune Eater's draft is that the Viper has feet. That's just not okay, man. Other than that, I'm absolutely okay. And okay.
Why does it have feet? Does it usually have feet?
No, it doesn't. It's a Viper. It shouldn't have feet, but one skin gave it feet. Yeah.
Okay. I've never thought about Viper's feet before.
Well, Viper shouldn't have feet. It's supposed to be a snake with wings.
It looks really weird, actually. Like, it actually looks extremely weird. Well, into the game we go.
Into the game we go, and yeah, Uncle Tiny coming in against Rare Gods. There is, to be fair, the little caveat, there is like pretty decent chance that with a Pangolier initiation, they can distract VP Prodigy long enough. There could be some kind of shenanigans going on, Rune Eater is long enough. We can have some shenanigans going on, but I see a pretty small chance of that happening. I'll see throughout this game.
The game just looks very difficult to me. You have this Viper who's gonna demolish his lane. Pango shouldn't be able to lane, in my opinion, and then I think he becomes unkillable. Honestly, I don't know how they're gonna kill him, but we'll see if they can find a solution. Scarab is super bad against Viper for killing him. Disruptor does very little damage. Shadow Fiend does damage, but still a bit weird. Hard to get to him.
No brains.
Sorry, in the meantime, I'm trying to request Rune Eater's logo.
Yeah. So, first runes here, it looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2.
Well, yeah. Fairly peaceful. A little bit of bait coming out from the Rune Eaters. Get them a little bit closer to Rune, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 piece. Is indeed always an option.
To me, the most interesting lane in this game is going to be the bottom lane. That's the lane where there's actually kill potential. And the middle lane, it's just going to be Viper. You know how Viper is. And then top lane is Medusa and Undying. They have no kill potential at all. At least they shouldn't have. So bottom lane is going to be interesting. There's nukes, glimpses, stuns. So I'm surely going to be looking at the bottom lane.
I don't know, a little bit of decay, never hurt nobody. Some Monodrama as he's tickling on Takizawa just a little bit in the lane, but of course, Monodrama's biggest problem is going aggressive posturing at the same time as Rare Gods will take the great opportunity to possibly snipe out a courier. Yanter starting off with Glimpse, level 1. Why not go for the Thunder Strike and then just try and chase the Coddle?
I think Glimpse It's probably related to the fact that they drag the wave. I think Glimpse is nice for that. I also think Glimpse is nice with Shadow Fiend. You can hit multiple raises if you have Glimpse.
Sounds good. Well, so far, the lane pull still happened. The crossplay is cutie. Trying to get the lane pull off, but he only gets one. Beeps are just dead-eye centered. I was just, running into Anku, giving that level 2.5 in this situation.
Oh.
Ani-san?
On here.
Bro,
Ooh.
you can't all be first blood, not like this. Anku. Up for the tree grab instead, so there's no avalanche toss combo just yet, but with the glimpse back onto the tiny cutie. Wants to stack up some of those raises, as you mentioned. But totally well read and predicted. So far, a lot of action on the bottom lane, but a crap ton of damage. Much ado about nothing.
Yeah, as predicted. A lot of action in the bottom lane, and not so much action in the other lanes. The top lane is kind of interesting. When you play against Skyrath as Undying, you pretty much want to be standing closer to Skyrath than your Medusa, so you're the one that ends up taking the concussive shots.
As much as possible, and they are ready at this level 2 burst, right? They would just want to throw down the tombstone. If they would just hit Rare Gods with the Gorgon's Grasp or something, they might even go for it, but Takizawa is then in turn going to tank up most of the zombies and the damage coming out from UI, so you're stuck that way.
A pretty passive laning stage. Middle lane, Viper domination, using the glyph to go under the tower here.
There's always going to be swashbuckle to get backwards, right?
You can barely approach the creeps on Panko.
I mean, compared to that, he's keeping up pretty nicely. I would be in 05 and... Yeah, I mean, 5 denies and then 0 last hits is basically what I'm saying. In a situation like this.
You don't mean 5 deaths?
Oh, not in 4 minutes. I think that would be hard to achieve. I would really have to try. With Pango, how do you get 5 deaths?
I don't know, you just walk in and feed. You get frustrated, you buy
so
back,
much easier with Nature's Prophet. I mean, Anku shaking off the 2 adversaries. Enter, no matter how he glimpses back on the tiny little piles of rock is just a little bit too strong. Especially with that Nate. That craggy exterior has been the bane of my existence personally.
Yeah, it's an annoying ability. Both camps in the Dire Triangle are blocked, so there's no stacking going on for Cuddle, which is pretty sad. I think it's very important for Cuddle to stack in a scenario like this. Give your Tiny as much XP as possible. Tiny needs XP to thrive, that's why it's usually a mid-hero, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. Or position 4, where it's just going to be the one item ability as Gandalf is going to get pulled back. But good reaction from Anku. At the very same time, the Illuminate is not a full charge. Or I don't think it would have made the kills, but, they are threatening them. Forcing Cutie and Yanter to just waste resources. How has no one died during the daytime in this game, number 1, so far? Is beyond me.
Shadow Fiend is having a really, really rough time. Especially considering that he's laning against a Cuddle that has no disables and a melee hero. That's a bit surprising to me.
What's with you and melee heroes every time? It's the ranged hero should win the matchup every freaking time.
No, it's not like that. But you're playing Shadow Fiend against a melee hero. I'm pretty sure you should be destroying the Tiny. Mid lane.
A little bit of action towards that 6-minute route as Rain is going to survive with 9 HP. Anku and Ani-san coming into the mid lane will not reap any kind of results so far. Massive camping for the power rune, which should go to Ethereal. It will be a haste, so someone is going to die on my screen, and that's going to be Rare Gods. Goes with the approach, eats the concussive. As the tombstone's thrown down, Monodrama will take first blood away from the mid laner. Oh,
Viper being a bit sad here, not getting the
Radiant's middle
first
tower
blood.
is under
And his courier
attack.
dying to the tower.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Sad day for Viper.
yeah, first blood for Undying. I'm happy.
Yep. This was really good for Shadow Fiend though. Tiny TP mid, kind of wasted a lot of time. Now he's behind the levels. And seems like they're gonna go for him.
We switch over to the net worths. We can definitely see that Takizawa is the unsung hero of the lane. Zanku. I'm gonna go down to Yanter and Rare Gods as you previously just mentioned. This will open up the window for the 7-minute kind of wisdom domination.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yanter is just gonna sit it. An uncontested monodrama and Anisan not making it there in time. They knew that there's a glimpse to be had here, but a good little catch from Anisan with the right clicks. Take out the disruptor. There's a little bit of payback. If anything else.
Yeah, this was not great. They got the first blood, but I think it actually ended up kind of hurting them. Shadow Fiend is now back in the game. Tiny's having a really hard time. Both wisdoms going to VP Prodigy. It's starting to look a bit rough, honestly.
I mean, we're going back to the classic debate, right? Like, Tiny just needs its blink, and then it can be joined up by the two other supports, and then things will start happening on the map. But until that one crucial item is just not there, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot.
There's also a long time for the blink for this Tiny. He has 200 gold.
Ravage up top as your Y is just going to be collapsed on. QD and Rare Gods joining in for the fun. That's Takizawa. Putting down the tower. Back to the mid lane we go as the Rolling Thunder is going to be finally accompanied by a little bit of Tombstone, but Monodrama alone up front and center is going to be left behind as Anisan is not going to be telling people to fly, you fools. He's going to be the one who glimpses back into the clutches of the enemy, no matter the soul rip. Monodrama just returned for a little bit of soul ripping, but ain't ripping much anymore.
Actually, a really cool combo to have Scarif and Disrupt as your support. Scarif provides a ton of vision with his abilities. I never really thought about
Dire's
that.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, with
I wonder if they
the
thought about
concussive or... Yeah, the arcane
Arcane
doesn't
Bolt and
give...
Concussive, they both get vision.
They go both give vision. I only knew about the
Dire's top
concussive,
tower is
but...
under attack.
You know, both are vision givers.
A little something extra for the effort.
It's a pretty cool combination, actually.
Well,
Always have some interesting revelations when you watch pro players play the game.
how about that? One thing for sure, though, I don't really think about concussive, right? I just press the button and things happen. Or, in most cases, nothing happens and then we lose the game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at least the Arcana is pretty.
Yeah.
Not much has to be said. But what about Takizawa? Is him still going for the Vladimir's offering? He's just going for the solid... I don't want to call it a boom build because we've seen it before, right? After the modification of the Anchor Smash ages ago.
It's a very
Radiant
standard
are
build.
scanning.
Just probably gonna buy standard
Radiant's
items,
middle tower
blabs,
is under attack.
some auras maybe, and then the blink and the shard for the dead in the water angle.
Is this still a pipe game for the Tide? Right, maybe it's due to the Viper. Right, yeah, never mind. Of course it is.
I think so. Against Tiny and Viper, Pipe is pretty decent. I'm not 100% certain he's gonna go for it.
What Tiny? There's a Tiny this game? Where? I'm looking.
Yeah. Tiny's doing pretty well on this virtual link there. Actually. It's a bit more farm than I expected.
We're all cool. I still feel bad for him though.
Yeah.
But it's still only minute 11, right? So I think Rune Eaters are keeping things at bay well for now, right? Because they're just as long as everyone keeps to their side of the river, Rune Eaters are like, okay, we're still chill. This is okay.
Yeah, but I think when I looked at Rune Eater's lineup, they really wanted to get out of the laning phase, winning multiple lanes.
What need have I for
They
a
just
visit?
haven't.
They just got nothing. But yeah, this
Tiny's in the middle
Monodrama
was
immediately gonna eat that dragon. Takizawa is definitely like a shark, as the Viper Strike will be hitting the Tide Hunter. No Ravage will be committed for this one, as Yanter and Rare Gods finally join Anku. He's just sitting through the static storm like nothing is happening. At the same time, Gorgon's Grasp will hit too. Rain gonna eat a little bit of that extra action, as finally Rare Gods will learn to fly with the Skywrath. 3 kills immediately, clapping back to Rune Eaters, which is something we wanted to see from them for the past 4 minutes.
This was very great. I'm surprised this happened. Ravage wasn't used. Just like a bit of a miscommunication thing. I think if they use Ravage there, it changes a lot.
And the proverbial stacks are also made in the triangle. More than likely UIs for the taken. This Cutie halfway to a Manta style at the same time on the bottom. Yeah, a weird interaction with Rain and Takizawa. Would have expected the Ravage to come out like 5 seconds earlier before Takizawa's death.
Yeah. It kind of shows why Viper is so good against Titan, right? You cannot dispel Viper Strike because you're broken. It's just very great.
Top tower is under attack.
Gives them the possibility of killing the side. Stack taking going on in the Radiant Triangle now.
Not much they can do about it. As Ethereal's pulling in attention. More likely Anku and Monodrama could be going for the hunt. They'll take Ethereal with them as well. Could the bottom lane be targeted? And why the hell not? They will find Rare Gods. The cutoff in a second there. Avalanche, Toss, Decay, and a little bit of spitting. And Lu Ging onto Rare Gods. He will throw out the Mystic Flare for a not. There's UI still hanging on to this tier 1 tower by a thread. It's Cutie. Record of the Souls, on the Ravage. Anything, nothing happens, as they will lose out on the opportunity for the Medusa.
Very good read from UI. Getting out of there. He just needs to farm, and become invincible. That's his job in this game. Try to join as little as possible. If you really have to, or if you benefit greatly from it. So, giving up the tower, getting out of there. Maybe trading for bottom.
Maybe taking all these stakes.
Seems like VP Prodigy wants to defend the bottom lane.
Let's see it. Ravage is available. They will start off with the Roll-in Thunder. This with the glimpse back. Monodrama will be put into the action right in front, but the Dying surprisingly surviving. Anku from the bottom. They will be hitting a good one, as out comes the Static Storm as coverage onto the Tide. And with the Reckoning of the Souls, the big circular combos, but with the Stone Gaze, they'll turn the fight just a little bit around. Yoi will send them running for the hills, as Yanter is going to survive all this. They have only lost Monodrama on the Rune Eater side, as they will take care of Rain. Rare Gods. At the same time, I'm just gonna skedaddle out of there, giving away your position 5 for the mid laner and the tower on top of that. It's looking pretty okay for Rune Eaters.
Got it very happy with that. Very beneficial fight for Medusa to join.
As Anku, he shouldn't have shown Rare Gods. He'll eat that little bit of spell damage, as Anisan will, okay, actually not get the kill. Yoi's Mental Illusions will be the ones finishing the job. I'm like, what? Why is down bottom farming? How did he get the... Oh, the illusion.
Yeah. It's nice to just get kills across the map with your illusions.
And then you're like, oh, cool.
Extra gold injection.
Oh, just sending the Manta Illusions down the lane. Let's see if they get another kill.
An extra creep if you will. Middle lane. I think they try for something here. They do have the break.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they kind of need the Tide to be just a tad closer. As we Prodigy are rotating up top a little bit aggressively, there is no Ravage to be had, so Rune Eaters can just keep using the situation to their advantage. As many as they can hunt right now, as Rare Gods and Rain. Good find, Avatar's combo going down. As
You
Rain
see him.
still on the run. Avalanche toss, but who are you gonna toss to? Nothing. As Alku will try and hold on to the Pango as long as he can. As what a mole, rolling thunder channeling through onto the Twin Gate. I've never seen that interaction before, not like this. That's for sure. But Rain try to make it through, out with the shield crash. A ball channeling through the Twin Gates and then TPing away. That's some Tom and Jerry shit right there.
Top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
never seen that before,
What a
actually.
cartoony interaction, man.
It's funny that he stops rolling as well, because if you use a normal TP, then he just keeps
Yeah, he
rolling.
just keeps rolling, and same thing when he uses Glimpse back, he keeps rolling. In Chrono, basically the static roll will keep going, right? It felt more like a roll-up, roll-stop. Azani-san caught out with the static storm and the kinetic field. Gandalf should be dead. This cutie will pick up another soul, but that will put him a tad closer to finishing the Manta, at least. Ethereal.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan will be spot on as Takizawa and Rain. This weird combination of the 3 and the 2 still together as Ethereal gonna get a little bit of back rub with the Diffusal Blade from Rain, and Takizawa actually surviving this whole ordeal, not having used Ravage. VP Prodigy. So with the good invasion potential of the
Radiant's
top lane.
bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think Rune Eaters really have to do much this game. They don't really need to go for these weird, super aggressive plays in front of the tier 1 like this. If Viper farms up his items, Medusa farms his items, Tiny and Cuddle runs around and tries to do stuff. Sometimes the Undying can join, and I think they're chilling. But losing a Viper like this, I
Radiant's
don't really
bottom
like it.
tower
It seems like
is
an
under
unnecessary risk.
Also a little bit of a lead up for our audience here. Wait. No lead up for the audience, as Alku is going to want to teach Raregots to fly again. Viper Strike will be committed onto the Skywrath Mage, as Alku will still take the kill.
This guy is
Radiant's middle
tanking every
tower
game.
is
Really
under
good.
attack.
I mean, honestly, isn't that your job as the position 4 as Alku? Avatas combo onto the what? The Manta dodge was that from Cutie?
Yeah, I think Ragot's doing a very good job of tanking the ganks, giving space to his squad. It looks like he's just randomly feeding, but he's coming around using his abilities for kills and then tanking ganks. I think it's pretty valuable what he's doing, actually. Very underrated. Maybe dying a bit too much, but some of this have been really, really good.
Speaking of the Viper, the father of the build that Ethereal is currently going for is actually going to be on stream not long from now. Right after the series, actually. What do you think of the monkey business lineup? Is it just fun? Like,
Radiant's
I
middle
think it's
tower
just fun.
is under attack.
don't know. Well,
I'm pretty certain it's just fun.
I have a little bit of a quip to talk about with Johan, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very fun afternoon for us.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be interesting to see those games. But now the Tormentor
Radiant's
fight is
middle
coming
tower
up,
is
and
under attack.
VP Prodigy, they're so prepared for it. Running into a tide like this, it's going to be...
As the sun rises, your Y is going to be showing on the map. But the rest of the team is going for the smoke around approach. Manta Illusions going in for the search, but VP Prodigy know all as the tombstone comes out right in front of the Twin Gate. Great blink usage coming out from the Pango. Getting back to safety just in time. As the Manta Illusions will be revealing both sides. Takizawa buying in patience. There is no blink on this tide, mind you. But it is going to be a little bit of a trench warfare kind of situation as Takizawa will put himself forward with a Tumbler's Toy. A little bit of help as the... Okay. Record of the Souls on the other side of the fight. A little bit of circular gameplay coming out from VP Prodigy as they are losing the numbers pretty bad, but Y is going to try and 1v1Q out of here as the Manta Illusions and the split shot together. Y is fighting a 1v3 fight on the left side of the engagement, and it's not going to be working out for the Medusa at all.
The way they approach this fight seems very wrong. They lose their Cuddle, a very, very important hero for your Medusa. Because he can basically heal her up with the chakra, like we talked about in the draft. I think you need to send in your Medusa and Undying as the first people.
Interesting. I would say the Tiny first, but first of all is going to be Ethereal going in, but glimpse back is the Viper. But that will mean Alku, Anisan, and Monodrama are left to die. A blinding light going out. On to the Tide, but obviously that doesn't really bother him much.
Dire's middle
Overall,
tower is under attack.
basically just 2 supports lost, all for this Tormentor. And coming back stronger.
The fight kind of goes wrong when they place the Tombstone in a pretty odd place and Tiny jumps in and doesn't catch anyone.
Radiant's top tower is under
Blinks on
attack.
top of a Pango that blinks out. So you need to calm down a bit, reset, and then figure out who you need to send in first. Because if your Viper dies instantly, you have no response to Tidehunter, because you don't have the break. And if you don't have the break, then this Tidehunter is pretty much invincible. He just walks up to Medusa and angers him, and then Medusa does 0 damage.
I do understand putting down the Tombstone for the vision, right? But overall,
Yeah,
I do
it's a good
agree. I still agree that Anku should go in first, no matter the situation. Reacting with the Tombstone seems like the more beneficial approach.
No, I think it's okay to use the Tombstone like they did. They just, after failing the jump, they need to chill.
Okay, Viper Strike though. We're joining up on Takizawa. The Broken Tide Hunter is still managing to escape with 1/3 of its HP. And Ravage is back online, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you've heard it. You've heard it perfectly well. 2 minutes have passed since the last Ravage use. As Alku gonna be approached. Good usage of the Yules, but is it going to be enough? Glimpse back is the Tiny. And it's gonna be an easy execution. Coming out from VP Prodigy. Well, now they tried my way. They tried it with the Pango first, and they've kind of failed at the Static Storm. Gonna lock him in. Ethereal in trouble. The Illumina will keep him alive, as Stonegaze will need to be engaged to keep them off their backs. As Yanter might just die here. Monodrama, good with the hit. Down falls the Undying and the Disruptor. As position 5 say goodbye to the land of the living. The chase is still on. Cutie and Takizawa are relentless. They used Ravage for this. They want more out of it.
Dire's middle tower is
They'll
under
be
attack.
content with just getting the 2 kills and maybe possibly a mid lane tier 1. Alku. They just keep throwing back this Tidehunter, but this is a tanky boy. Your Viper Strike is still not off cooldown. This fight has started from the bottom tier 2 tower, has gone all the way back to the mid tier 1. What is this migration of heroes back and forth as in the Rare Gods? Try and turn this around. Ethereal Viper Strike on to the Tide as a good Tombstone this time. Reactive, all of the scenarios we've broken down, Rune Eaters are putting on the table. But so far, no one is willing to die on VP Prodigy.
What the heck is going on? What's going on here? It's just an endless fight with no one dying.
Where's level 30 Mars when you need it? This
think
is
readers-
Dota.
They need to realize they're not killing the side, and they need to start dodging him. They have Travels and Viper, just go play the side lanes and avoid this fight for now. Become strong enough so that you can actually kill him.
Honestly, as long as Yoi is farming, I'm kind of happy with the outcomes. It's just, yeah, that ever luminescent of, oh, we're losing objectives, but they're not. You know, that uncanny feeling is something that Rune Eaters is trying to shake off. That's what I'm reading right now, right? And we just need to keep engaging and fighting. We just need to keep engaging and fighting. And as you mentioned, this mentality is just, especially within the game, like, it's impossible to reset in pubs. Never mind that. But even in competition, right? Level heads are it's very hard for them to prevail.
Yeah, it can be difficult. They need someone on the team to be like, alright guys, let's slow down a bit. We don't need to be this aggressive. Make sure to farm your items. Be chill, get items on Medusa, and then Medusa can probably 1v5 this game.
Radiant's
It's usually
bottom
something
tower
like
is under
a
attack.
safe. It has a safe wordy kind of effect, right? But I think from True Sights, the immediate word that comes to mind is focus from Jerax, right?
Yeah.
He calls it, you focus, and then everyone just shuts up. There's no banter, there's no talk. People are just focused on the game. The trio is focused on sitting out for 50 seconds. As tier 1 is going to be lost. Anku full in mid-engagement, but the two circular abilities are coming through. Tentacles and souls are breaking off as the Tiny dies. The broken cutie. SF will go down for this. They forced out the Viper buyback. Absolutely worth it for VP Prodigy lineup.
I wonder if this will turn into a Roshan somehow. VP Prodigy are at least setting up around the Roche pit. So they are aware of it. Because if you buy back on your Viper like this, you really want to get more. You feel very bad if you don't continue going on. Especially after Ravage issues, blah blah blah. So they are into the Roche pit.
Have you noticed that Anisan's Illuminate is basically reindeers and not the Pegasus? The mount that he's on? Or maybe the first time I've seen that interaction.
You can change your spell effects without changing it.
Yeah, but is that which skin is the effect from? Is what I'm thinking of right now. As Rain tries to go in for the steal, ain't gonna happen though. The Viper Strike will hit the Pangolier, but no one cares. Takizawa coming out with the Gush. All that minus armor could be beneficial for Cutie if he can get close enough. In goes Anku, trying to disrupt the backline with a little bit of Tiny Airlines, but he's the one truly flying. Buying vision and a bit of time with the Yules, but that is all the pile of rocks she wrote. Guardian Rubble is gone, as so is your Y. Gonna be glimpsed back into the fray. The Medusa's dead. Down for the count for 5. They do have more than enough damage for this, as your Y is losing mana, which is her HP, pretty much. But out comes the Requiem, and the 0 mana Medusa has no Chakram to rely on. Anisan cannot help. Glimpse back is the Caudal, as one by one they fall. And Takizawa's on the Mega Streak.
Yander on the Disruptor is doing some heavy lifting this game with the flips. Holy moly.
Monotrauma didn't even die there? No, I thought it was an effective team wipe, but as soon as we open up the fight recap, it's only 4 kills out of 5 as... Ooh, Yanter finding an amplified damage on top of that.
This Viper is having some issues surviving.
Maybe...
It feels like he's just kind of one item behind all the time. Which is very weird considering the fact that he should have had a very, very good lane. Which he kind of did, but then they threw it away with some big ganks from Yander and Ragas.
Okay. 2 items immediately come to my mind. What about an Eternal Shroud or what about an Mage Slayer? Are both of these just super dumb due to the build that he's forced to do?
I think you have so much magic resistance that it's kind of weird.
But isn't that what's killing you anyway?
He should be able to stand in his Nether Toxin, and then he has like insane magic resistance. But it does seem like magic damage is killing him somehow.
And that's
really
why it makes me feel like it makes me feel stupid to say that that's the item you should go for. But generally,
yeah, I was thinking it as well. Honestly.
But generally, like, right, the Shiva's Guard is the standard item that he should be going for and what he is going for himself. Maybe it should be precursored by the BKB in a desperate situation like this. But we shall see. We are approaching that time where Yowai should be starting to become online, as he can 1v5 the whole fight. But let's see it. Rain going in with the approach as the Gush will hit as well. Out with the Stone Gaze, Reckon the Souls at the ready as Cutie will send it flying. There is no escape where the Medusa has the Soul Rip will keep him alive a little bit long, but Anisan is not going to reach the Snake-Headed Lady on time. Anku and Yowai are gone. As the glimpse back, all monodrama will put an end to his fate, despite the attempt of pulling the attention away with the caudal.
It's just kind of weird.
It's just team fight coming out from VP Prodigy. They're delivering very hard.
Dire's
Yeah.
structures
On their strat.
are fortified.
Yeah, they're playing their heroes very, very well. They have great synergies, great kill combos.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whereas Rune Eaters, they kind of need to be as a ball. But it's just not really happening. Mostly
Dire's
because
middle tower
they're like
has fallen.
one item behind through the whole game on every hero except Medusa.
I still love it where with the Tormentor fight, right? We were laying out all the scenarios that could just happen with Anku and Monodrama, with the
Radiant's
Tombstone
bottom
and the
tower is
Blinks,
under attack.
right? From Anku. And then they proceed to actually play those strategies on Rune Eaters, and they still don't work out. Like every time, it feels like VP Prodigy just has an answer to every kind of scenario of an approach where you try and approach their 5-man. But they've got it locked down.
Are scanning.
I think it comes down to the fact that they had momentum with the Blink Dagger, but the one they were killing with the Blink Dagger over and over again was not really a value target. It was Rare Gods and the Scarlet Mage, who was just like, oh, I don't care if you kill me, it's cool. I'll walk out, use my Mystic Flare, and then probably die right after. And then I'll do the same over and over again.
And honestly, it doesn't seem like much. Yeah,
Radiant
the Skyrath Mage died
scanning.
4 times. How much of an impact does it do? But you are stopping the momentum of a team trying to make ganks happen. So, and we just cannot emphasize how important that is in this game.
No, it's very difficult to see like on the stats and stuff, but he positions very well, like in between where people are gonna smoke and gank for his cores, because he realizes that Tiny picks up a Blink Dagger and he's like, okay, they want to play tempo now. I need to stand so my cores can keep
Dire's bottom
farming.
tower is under
And he's
attack.
been doing that really, really well.
And you're just
Pushes out the dangerous lanes, pretty good.
a living ward worth 400 gold instead of how much are wards worth?
Radiant's
I
top
always
tower
forget.
is under
150.
Depends on how far into the game you are
Dire's
to
middle
become
tower
good.
is
No,
under
no.
attack.
Nah, I don't know.
Radiant's
I just like listening to the cha-ching sound. I don't really check my bank account. How much I get? The enter. A nice little easy raise on Anku. And they will take care of the Tiny with ease. As once again, you blink twice with your eyes, not with daggers, and suddenly it's already VP Prodigy coming at you with the 5-man again.
Yep, the glimpse.
It just basically guarantees that Takizawa doesn't need a
Radiant's
blink
top
dagger.
tower is
Targets
under
are being
attack.
brought right to his feet.
Yeah,
Dire's
this
bottom tower
title
is under
ability is
attack.
becoming more and more normal with the
Dire's structures
diagonals.
are fortified.
I see it quite a lot in
Radiant's
pops.
top tower is under attack.
I don't know. I still want the blink for the perfect positioning, but I'm every time I'm like, "Where's your blink? Where's your blink?" Then someone just basically proves me wrong. He doesn't need a blink. He just wins the game.
Yeah, you don't need a blink if you can just stand in front and let your 8-line hit stuff.
Ethereal going in with the approach. There's the Viper Strike, but he doesn't go for the dive just yet.
Under attack.
They keep the other puddle for something different.
There's the Shivas now. Doubt it's gonna make a big difference. 4 main smoke.
I now wish, like, you know, we said that they will lay out every scenario. I want him to either go for the Mate Slayer or the Eternal Shroud. Just for the argument's sake, right? Like, would it have made the difference?
Yeah, I think it would have been an interesting item to go for at least.
Radiant
So yeah, let's see the full 5-man descent. They're running into Ravage straight up. There's a good stun with the Avalanche as they will be sending the Tide running for a while. Cutie, though, stand by. With that Reckoning of the Souls as the right click between the two ranged carries will end abruptly. Cutie, with the BKB TPing out, the SF will be going back to safety. They will find the Skywrath once again as they're approaching high ground, minute 36. Just a minute ago, this whole engagement was way more rough for them, but they're still fighting into Ravage. Static gone, Rolling Thunder gone, but they still have the Ravage and Reckoning of the Souls combo. The Viper Strike will be eaten, Rain. got himself out of that situation with the disperser. As Yowai will take out first tier 3 tower on the Radiant side. Just run at them. I have my Daedalus. I have my item. I am good to go. Says Yowai.
Weird. It seemed like some of VP Prodigy really wanted to get out of there, the Tidehunter, and some of them wanted to go in. I was kind of on the go inside of things, but
Radiant's
they
top
didn't.
tower is under attack.
You're usually
It
on the
doesn't
go
really-
inside of things. Wait, yeah? Doesn't really?
It doesn't really matter if you get broken on
Radiant's
Tiny,
top tower is
because
falling.
you just click Ravage, and then everybody's stunned, and they have 0 BKBs.
Radiant's top tower
It
is under attack.
did feel weird that Takizawa didn't use the Ravage at all there. As you can see, we basically only have one Black King bar in the game, which was on Cutie, who was the target of the aggression coming out from Rune Eaters. As Roshan respawns on the top side of the map, going to be an interesting smoke-on-smoke action between these two teams.
Yeah, the smoke is very obvious from BPP, because
I think actually
Subwave is so pushed in.
both teams, I'm not gonna lie.
Both teams have a very good read on what the other team is doing. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, and if you look close enough for our audience, they were basically drawing it on the map
Radiant's
where to
top
go
tower is
for
under
each
attack.
side or where the other team is going. They're expecting each other at the secret shop. Takizawa up front and center. Re-smoke applied on the Radiant as VP Prodigy will try and move in, but immediate reaction coming out from Rain. Mystic Flare will be emptied so far as Yowai, banishing the fresh new BKB, is just going to try and right-click down Rain. Alku running interference for now for the team as the Ravage goes out. No casualties on VP Prodigy so far.
Radiant's bottom
But now that the Stone Gaze is gone, will Yowai be tanky enough to hang on to this fight? A little bit of help coming out with the Chakra Magic, but Anisan will need 2 more seconds. Give him the mana. The Medusa will hang on for a little while more. Anku returning back to the fray. Toss combo onto Cutie. Are they going to be enough for this? Yes, Ethereal will be sacrificed for the fight. And Anku bought back for this, so he's definitely wanting to get as much out of this as possible. Yanter finally goes down as the Illuminate will just clip the Disruptor.
is under attack.
Oof, what a fight. I'm a bit surprised the fight didn't like just become a sweep for Rune Eaters. They had such an insanely good position on the high ground.
How did only 4 people die here?
Yeah, it's a bit-
Like, these guys are ruining my vocal cords just for a bunch of 4 kills? What do you mean? Usually fights like this lead up to 8 kills. You had Ravage, Requiem. We even have Rolling Thunder go out. What is this?
There's a lot of kiting going on. There's not that many stuns. in the game.
Anku, in this room, he's pulling aggro. Finally realizes that they see him. Can't really get the layout of the Sentry Wards just yet perfectly, but is what it is. It's, monodrama. Yeah, put away Yowai for a second there.
Yeah, he accidentally clicked the tombstone. Trying to pick up the Aegis. The Rapier is queued up on the Medusa. He's getting ready to do some damage. And he is approaching the point of invincibility. I think someone had a Lotus in that fight and gave it to him. Whoever did that saved the fight.
I thought it was Anisan with the chakram, but yeah, you were definitely right.
No, I think it was both.
No,
I'm pretty sure I
later
got the
later
Lotus.
on he managed it because I was calculating the cooldown of Chakra Magic, right? And he basically had 5 more seconds when it was must have been at an 8-second cooldown. When his mana suddenly jumped back up, so it must have been like a greater healing Lotus.
Yeah, I think so. They are collecting Lotuses on the support of Rune Eater. And something worth noting here is that the Lotuses are super nice on Cuddle, because when he's in spirit form, he gets longer cast range, which means you can give Lotuses from further away.
Okay, yeah, but keep an eye on Monodrama. He's the one now with the greater healing Lotus.
I think you should move it to Coddle, in my opinion. And then the gem should go on the
Undying. I personally like having the gem on the Coddle just because of the ranged hero capabilities, but I understand what you're saying, right? Because the monodrama could be up front and center, and then Mr. Greater Cast Range can just basically keep effectively healing the Medusa.
Yeah. He's also going to be the one that has the most focus on Medusa because you can give her mana. You don't think too much about healing Medusa, so you don't look at her as much when you're playing them. But you probably don't have it too much.
Yeah.
Banner going to go down here. Yeah.
2 Greater Healing Lotuses on the Undying, by the way, as the Solar Crest is also there. Very wide to move a little faster, move a little better. The Divine Rapier is going to be melting the tier 3 tower with ease as Anisan pauses the game.
That's
Give us a second. Give us a second. Let me take down that tower. Why do you BM after tier 3, man? Like, honestly, you Dota players. I would never do such a thing.
No, you would never be I'm certain.
Ever.
You're the most well-mannered guy in the world.
Exactly. I'm not someone who will do Gangnam Style in front of my enemies if we are playing in a LAN setting. Definitely doesn't happen at all.
Right.
Ooh, I dance on my enemy's death timer, honestly. I don't even care if I die in the middle of the fight.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Radiant's top barracks.
You're the kind of guy who will teabag the enemy after the game.
Radiant's top barracks.
True, so
Radiant's
true.
top barracks.
We had this conversation before, right?
I don't remember we might have.
Radiant are scanning.
No, we definitely talked about this, right? Because with something related to CS or something.
Radiant's middle
And then
tower
like,
is
oh
under
no,
attack.
I never teabag my enemies. I'm like, what do you mean? It's part of gaming culture. You have to. You were like, no.
It's like Halo culture.
Yeah, I grew up on that game.
I never played it.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I just wish.
So weird. It's like they changed, like switched bases.
Definitely, for sure, but let's see if it will work out for them. Takizawa sitting on the Gandalf as much as he can. They need to get the Coddle out so that the Medusa's not going to be a factor. But as they immediately turn into the Snake-Headed Lady, Ethereal falling really low, but the Soul will keep him alive as the Stone Gaze is effective enough that the Reckoning of the Souls does not go through. Cutie. They're trying first, faces back, trying to bait out a bit more of the spells and the capabilities. But with Anku gone and Anisan bought back here, they're still pushing through their battering ram called the Medusa. As Ethereal getting a little bit low, but the Soul Rip, with the amount of units simply on the map, Monodrama can just keep the Viper alive. And Yoai is nice and comfy. Even Glimpse back. This split shot is just hammering down on everyone as just a little bit more chakra magic. Help out the Medusa! Still gonna be alive. 52 seconds until the Aegis expires as Takizawa baiting out at attention. The TP's not gonna be broken. VP Prodigy, they're losing buildings. They're eventually not going to be able to hold as the next anchor is 4 seconds away, but they'll try. Try and click down the Medusa. BKB 30 seconds away from the SF. Rare Gods and Rain, it might just be time to go. As Mega Creeps will not be stopped, but can they at least snatch away the Divine Rapier? Takizawa running interference onto the back line as Ethereal. Gonna try and shake off the Tide Hunter. And Hex down, Yoai will be pulled into the fray. That's a Divine on deck. Cutie will steal it as Takizawa will find the rest of the Stranglers. They will take out Anisan on top of this. And you might be mega, but you've got a Divine.
Yeah, I'm honestly not exactly sure who this is in favor for. I think it's a bit of a rune eater. If they have buyback on Medusa, they can just buyback, chill, farm another Rapier, and they're chilling, right?
I don't know. Megas, I can never quantify how much Megas is worth in my mind.
No, it's very difficult.
I'd be leaning towards like a casual 5K, you know? Increased value. Just thinking of the 3 lanes, the value of the mega creeps versus super creeps, and then you factor that in, and then you just basically you know, take away the loss of objective. It's somewhere around there, but overall, the Divine is worth just a tad bit more. At the very same time, Cutie gonna try and melt back the buildings as much as possible. Ethereal eating all of them right clicks. As Anku will take out Rare Gods. That is 80 seconds without the Skywrath Mage, who does have buyback as they're trying to go for the tier 4s now. 20 seconds. If they just force out the Medusa buyback, that is already value. They're trying to make the shenanigans happen. 10 seconds until the Snake-Headed Lady's back in play. Value going to be spent here as Takizawa jumps forward. Out comes the Ravage as it will hold the Viper in contempt. Viper with the buyback going to come in with the return as Yowai with the Blink Dagger. Gonna try and make the reach for it. Viper strike out on to Mr. Ravager as Takizawa will die. The mid lane will be given away as onto the side lanes the Mega Creeps are invading as Yanter, once again the Illuminate, will clip the Disruptor. And so with the good find. And they spent a little bit of the gold intended for the buyback of the Medusa, so...
Yeah.
Overall...
He's actually buying out, he doesn't have buyback now, that's...
He went for the
very surprising
Swift
to me.
Link buyout instead, yeah.
He doesn't even have the Swift Link yet.
Oh, he got the Eagle Song and it's just the recipes. Oh,
Yeah, but it's
still 900 away. Whoa.
1750 gold. He's,
Radiant's courage.
I don't know why he would do that. Doesn't make any sense. But, oh well. Probably doesn't make a difference.
All he's saying, I'm guessing, is that I just need stats, boys. If I can now be the engager of the team, we can win.
Yeah, he needs to get onto the Shadow Fiend and get his ulti on him. It's all about the Shadow Fiend now.
What a cutie, patootie.
Yeah.
Level 25, Feast of Souls grants 30% cast speed.
Yeah.
No,
I think you go for it. I think
it's Shadow
better
Rays
than yellow.
applies attack damage, no? Like, you have the Divine on you.
I think your ulti is just so relevant to get off quickly.
But that's not your ulti. Oh, with the cast speed. Huh. Huh. You put me in a bit of a conundrum. Not a big SF player.
No,
Mine.
me neither. Honestly, I think both are about equally good.
Mine.
I just write
But he does have a lot of damage, right?
Yeah.
So the races are
Just apply.
interesting.
Just apply the raises in general. With the rest of the team setting up. Monodrama. Finding the DD. It's not a DD anymore. Ice Frog's biggest, whatchamacallit, debate is basically calling every hero is still calling amplified damage, double damage. What a troll. As Echo's Rain, and with a roll-up, easy find on Anisan as Gandalf is gone. Cutie will not be allowed to put in Direct of the Souls. Eventually, he will commit to a double BKBs coming out from Ethereal and Yowai as they try and get on top of the SF. But the SF is surviving thanks to the Satanic. Out comes the Ravage as the Viper and the Medusa are going to be ripped to shreds. Cutie survives the whole ordeal as Monodrama could not come in for the approach. Yowai left all alone for a hundo. He's gone. As
No
the Mega
buyback.
Creeps will try and gun down the tier 4 towers. It's not going to happen. And that does mean VP Prodigy will need to clean around their own neighborhood. Try and shove out another lane. But these 100 seconds, it might seem appealing, but pushing all this out is easier said than done.
Give them the
Your
ulti.
shine has fallen to the radiant.
Very strong.
Well, in and of itself, they still say goodbye to one of the tier 4s. But look at how much Enter and Rare Gods are struggling
Radiant's courage.
with this. But biggest threat, by the way, is Beauty's about to be finishing that Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor as well. This might just be the checkmate that they're looking for.
Yeah, the Aghanim said the rubber is huge impact. If you get a big ulti off before people get the big Vs off, you can win the game. But I think there's more pressing issues for Rune Eaters right now, and it's the Shadow Fiend and Titan walking down the mid lane.
The battering ram is coming in. The tombstone will be focused on finally. Yakizawa planting down the banner in the name of the Emperor.
There's no
Different
glyph.
franchise.
Dire's
But
structures are fortified.
Oh, there's a glyph. Just came up.
use your eyes, IVZ. Use your eyes. But the tier 4 are going to be approached.
I'm so confused. I was like, there's no glyph.
There's no glyph. There is a glyph. But yeah, the tier 4 is definitely going to be going for this, but if they don't do anything about that siege creep, they're going to say goodbye to their tower as well. Ethereal up front and center. No buyback on that Viper. 2k short, as they're not getting anything on this. A little bit of soul rip will help, but even with the tombstone, they don't put away the Viper for this. Yo, why? BK beat up, trying to split shot, modify everything through. But at the very same time, Rare Gods will go down. At the very least. The Skywrath Mage dead. Cutie still gonna make it out of here.
Dire's middle tower
As long as they can get a bit more out of this, the engagement will be worth it. The Ancient is open. The double catapult waves have been pushing through. Their Ancient is down
We
to
agree that there's
2.5k
no glyph on
HP.
Radiant now.
I think there's not. The timer says 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not delusional now, right?
No, you're not.
Rune
How
Eaters
much-
should know that there's no glyph.
How much would a buyable Fortify be, by the way, in the game? Say like a casual 10k or 15k extra net worth
Dire are scanning.
would be cool.
I think it depends on if you can buy it repeatedly.
No, I think it would need like an extra 10-minute cooldown.
Yeah. And I think 5k is okay.
15k. Give all your net worth
15,
lead.
I think that's way too much.
15,000 gold for anything is way too much, honestly. Yeah. As the back door is non-existent right now on the Radiant side, this is just the power of the Megas as seen on the map right now. Despite Cutie hanging on to that Divine Rapier for the past, I want to say, 8 minutes?
Yeah, it's been a while at least.
What a series we've had all day, right? What a good thing that the day is about to end. Wait, this is game number 1 of the first series of the day.
Can we agree that Medusa had a BKB?
No, you're delusional. That never happened.
he had a BKB.
Yo, I never had a BKB.
And he sold his BKB and now he's buying one again.
He wanted the TP boots more than likely to move faster around the map, right? But then I'm a little bit like confused as to why he's not going for the TP boots level 2 immediately. Yeah. Also, the second Divine is just not in his queue. He's building around the fact that movement and positioning has been their biggest issue as a team. But at the same time, he's not committing to the Aghanim Scepter, which is also like, what is going on here in my mind?
I'm a bit surprised there's no Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, split shot modifiers are just so value here. Red God's also going for an Aghanim Scepter of his own. Yeah, the biggest threat on this map right now is Yanter, by far. As long as that Static Storm is out, right, any core that is stuck inside there is just basically doing jack.
Yeah. It's very, very, very strong. Undying should be able to tombstone people on the edge of it. So, going to look for that. He has a Blink Dagger now. Probably had it for a while.
As far as I know, yeah.
So there's some counterplay.
As they're finally going for the switch up that you mentioned, right? So that the gem should be on the Undying side and the Coddle just focus on saving. And he even gets the Aether Lens on the Keeper of the Light for Anisan. So he just definitely just wants to keep as far away from the fights as possible, providing vision with the Illuminate and assistance where needed. As, yeah, a little late on the Aghanim Scepter, though, on the Coddle, if you ask me.
Yeah. Actually a decent Aghanim Scepter game for Coddle. The only one that really hits is Shadow Fiend. Pango's busy rolling around. Tidehunter is a very slow hitter. So. It's a bit surprising that he hasn't bought it before. I think this is the standard build on Cog as well. Maybe except for the other lens. But even the other lens is pretty strong. I want to talk about neutral items.
Not yet.
Can we talk about neutral items?
Not yet. Not before Rare Gods dies. Maybe after Rare Gods dies. As he throws out the Mystic Flare, he's just gonna get another right click today, and yep. Now we can talk about neutral items.
I want to talk about tier 4 neutral items for supports.
Idle screw up.
I'm seeing this Cuddle run around with an Essence Ring 56 minutes into the game.
And the Whisper of the Dread on Rare Gods. I mean, like, the spell damage increase is just great, and the Essence Ring, you know, the extra HP is just great, so can't argue there.
Yeah. And then you have a Rattle Cage on the Disruptor.
On both Yanter and Monodrama.
I think it makes more sense on Undying, right? But on
No.
Disruptor,
On Yanter, it's just lore, right? It's just electricity reasons.
Ah, I see.
He's a thunder guy. He sees Rattle Cage with these electric capabilities, right? Just wants, you know, more projectiles coming out of him.
Yeah, makes sense. But on a more serious note, there's a serious lack of tier 4 items for support. I find myself in games just not taking the
tier 4
item and ending up
upgrade
like
at
this
all.
Cuddle with a Essence Ring at tier 4.
I don't know. I sometimes find myself going for the idol, or as you mentioned, I'm more of an enjoyer of my passive items, right? But since I'm mostly playing melee heroes, I go for Giant Small if I have it. If I don't, then I just go Rattle Cage, honestly. But I don't play my squishy Disruptors, Shamans, and Lions as I should.
I think the idol is just, it's honestly not that good.
Well, on Spur Breaker or Shaker or Tiny, it's decent.
The best tier 4 item for supports is certainly the Metamorphic Mandible.
Yeah, Mandible's fine, but I don't like my neutral item being active, as I said.
No,
It's an
the
extra
idol-
button to press.
the
I don't.
idol is active as well.
True. Yeah, you caught me. With Spur Breaker, you know, I just press the Charge of Darkness, and then I have like seconds to think about what I'm gonna do in the fight. You know, what order I want to press my buttons in.
I see.
And then, like, you know, the piano player kicks in, and then my hand is just automatically lays my hands on the keyboard that way, and then da-da-da, and then the fight happens, and I die. So
Radiant are scanning.
it's just, you know, blindly engaging in fights. Usually back to the game for sure. As the two-star will keep them at bay, but as the answer is losing HP. A little bit of target unfocused coming out from Rune Eaters, but they will still take out Takizawa. Buyback from the Tide will be committed immediately as Cutie went for the Reckoning of the Souls. They'll keep him alive with the Soul Rip, plus a little bit of extra mana as Takizawa with another Ravage will try and disrupt the 3 cores on the Rune Eater's side. But even with the Satanic, the broken Cutie as Seth will finally lose the Divine. It's on the deck. Yowai will retrieve it. As with all them right clicks and all the King's Men, VP Prodigy cannot be put back together again. No 60 minutes, no tier 5 items, as they had enough of the mega shenanigans. Rune Eaters, down by 10 kills, will eventually end the game.
What a game. So much stuff going on. I think the most important player for VP Prodigy was Rare Gods. He tanked so many ganks in the early game, made the game much more playable for his cores. But in the end, Rune Eaters take the victory. That last fight was pretty extraordinary from them. They pulled so much stuff into the Medusa. Healing from Undying, Lotuses, Chakra Magic, and he...
Solar Crest,
Yeah.
Solar Crest. Like, what
he
is
stands his
the...
ground and kills the Shadow Fiend.
Basically, like, the downtime of the Solar Crest is 2 seconds, and a lot of people don't really think that's a big factor, but it's basically a budget AC on the 2 supports, I'm not gonna lie, right?
Yeah.
Overall, the barrier combined with the tombstone save, which you didn't use, by the way, but it definitely sped up the Aegis.
Yeah.
Which eventually
Getting-
then no one cared about, which was funny. But
And 60 attack speed from the Solar Crest is also very, very relevant, especially for a hero like Medusa.
yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Okay.
he had movement speed issues, and they solved the movement speed issues. They even added more movement speed on him with the Swift Blink. And yeah, no, I was very impressed by the fact that VP Prodigy managed to do Steal the Divine, right? Like, everyone looking at this graph is going to be like, what the hell happened here, right? When they're going to be looking back at this game. But yeah, VP Prodigy, for the last 10 minutes, they did their very, very best at trying to destroy that high ground, even going for that tier 4, but maybe just not being able to force out your wise buyback at that very last push of theirs, right? That could have been a little bit of a game changer there, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, outright, I think VP Prodigy had the better team fight and very good execution until minute 4:35-6 ish, right? But suddenly
Around then.
out of the freaking blue, Rune Eaters just start running at your high ground, and they actually succeed. I think is the biggest surprise there. It's just that timing, right? When you have that divine, you have all your items, all the stars align on the Medusa, and then boom. Even the wind probably takes a big ass dive into the dire side of the map.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at the win probability and I'm a bit surprised that it's favoring Dire so much earlier in the game. I did not feel like Dire was winning, really. I feel like they were a bit too aggressive, but I guess not.
I guess not. Well, with that guessing, we'll go over to a break and we'll be right back with game number 2 as Rune Eater takes game number 1 over VP Prodigy. Prodigy. My name is Dodai, joined by the lovely IVZ over here. And, yeah, Jakiro Tiny, pretty standard opening on Rune Eaters. What the hell is going on VP Prodigy? They just want to kill people with the Mystic Flare that bad?
They like Scarab Mage. He did have a huge impact in last game. Shadow Fiend, I don't feel like he performed too well. I don't feel like he performed very bad either. But if you're looking to go for Shadow Fiend safe, then I think you need to pair it with like a melee hero that can stand in front of you. As a guy that enjoys Treant a lot, I think Treant would have been great with the Shadow Fiend, maybe instead of the Shadow Shaman. But I guess they don't want to play Treant against Jakiro. Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
my PA.
Phantom Assassin coming out here.
There's my PA. Well, the question does remain, will Serenata go back to the SF himself, right? Although we usually see him, I think every time I think of him, wait, why did I say Serenata? No, yeah, that does make sense. Like, mostly when I think of Serenata, I still think of his support days, right? Or not support days, I would say, like back in Asakura or Nine Pandas, right? He was usually playing these very weird or unusual picks, so to say, right? Even on the mid lane, these Bat Riders that we always argue about that I don't like, but you enjoy. But yeah, like these very pick offish picks. So I still don't see him truly picking up DSF, but last time we were leaning towards that, right? And didn't work out. And he goes for the Ember instead.
Yeah, I like the Ember.
Which is more, yeah, it's more meta-oriented.
Strong hero right now. Basically, in every lineup, I think you need someone that buys a vessel. The vessel right now is just incredibly strong.
And the Ember just
the Ember is that hero.
Right?
10 seconds remaining.
We didn't even see no urns, no vessels in the previous game at all, actually.
No, very uncharacteristic.
Radiant team
These drafts are so far pretty standard, maybe except for the PA. There's some flex potential on Rune Eaters. They might have the tiny middle. They might have tiny position 4. Centaur Tiny. It's a pretty nice combo. It can pressure the Shadow Fiend quite a lot, especially if he's laning with another fragile hero, which he will be in this game. So it might be the Centaur Tiny lane.
Now let's throw everyone on the loop. No, it's actually going to be PA4. Tiny mid, and then no, Jakiro mid with a tiny carry, and then the Centaur is the 3. That is absolutely correct.
I think I'm just gonna lean back and give up on you now.
And then position 5 is just gonna be Chen, just for the hell of it.
5 seconds.
It will lane perfectly into the SF, and no, I absolutely agree with your assessment so far. It's just overall, I don't see the big team fight uniter on the VP Prodigy side just yet that the tide was on Takizawa.
No. They have a very skirmishy lineup, which I don't mind. Ember Spirit and Scarab, it's a great combo. You can chain from far away and put your ulti on top of it.
No, basically all 4 of the top picks of Takizawa in this past season out of the 98 maps he played so far. All his top 4 picks are just gone. Right. Yeah. The Centaur is stolen, the Axe banned, the Tide, they banned themselves, and then the Mars is banned again by Rune Eaters. Let's see if they truly want to go for it. What is a good PA counter in this situation? Bristle? What I'm thinking of?
10
I don't hate the Bristle.
Remaining.
The Underlord gets banned.
Actually, I don't hate the Bristle at all. I think it's a pretty good pick here.
Remaining.
It synergizes well with Shadow Fiend. They already have,
You're still scared of the break, though, from the PA, aren't you? Right,
it's an Aghanim Scepter.
Is it? Isn't it the shard now?
Yeah. No, it's the Aghanim Scepter. So you're not really scared of it, in my opinion.
Right.
I think Bristle is a pretty good pick. It synergizes well with Shadow Fiend.
Shard,
they have lots of lockdown already.
Help me out here. What is the PA shard and what is the Ags? I
don't remember what the shard is, but the Aghanims is Fan of Knives. And
for some reason, I thought that was changed.
No.
The shard.
The shard is when she kills someone, it reduces her cooldowns by 60%.
Right. Right.
But I'm interested in seeing what they pick up here. What other alternatives are there to the Bristle? There's not a lot of heroes left for the off lane.
Think of dumb things
Primal,
like
Slaughter.
Primal, Beast, Zeus, right? Enigma came to mind for a second there as well, but the circle's too small and Tiny and Jakiro kind of mitigate you into BKB.
It's also super weird with Scarif. Scarif Enigma lane sounds
Horrible.
weird.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking Beast, right? You just roar, Mystic Flare, boom, something
Radiant
dies.
team
Beast is
pick.
okay. Oh, Bristle.
Bristle.
You had it right the first time.
You may now
And a
subdue.
broken
snap pick Dragon Knight.
A broken clock can be right twice a day.
Yeah.
And
I think it was a pretty good call.
immediately going for the DK, actually. Okay.
Not a big fan of the DK.
No, not into the Ember. I would have been happier with a Quap or something like that, but I'm guessing they want
Even just the Tiny.
another solid up front and center hero next to the Tiny. I'm guessing that's the idea here. So that then Y can join a bit more comfortably than in the previous game. But once again, it's going to be team fights where Rune Eaters need to be a bit more surgical in this game.
I like the BP Prodigy draft way more. They have very easy to execute combos. They have good front line. They have great kill combos. Skyriot can kill with Shadow Shaman, Ember Spirit, Shadow Fiend, Shadow Shaman can kill stuff together. Like there's just so many good kill combos on BP Prodigy. Whereas on Rune Eaters, executing the kills is a bit more difficult. You kind of need to get your Blink Daggers up on both DK and Tiny to actually start pushing the tempo. So I'm with BP Prodigy here. For me, it's gonna turn into a 1-1.
Maybe you were just talking about it during the break, right? Like, after that game, it's kind of hard to tell. 6-7. No drama. You leave that South Park memeage out of here. Oh, as your Y went for sweet release. Nice. That makes me happy. So overall, what was this? Yeah, you were absolutely right on the item scepter and the Aghanim Shard cooldown thing. Yeah, PA's stock's definitely risen as ATF requested in these past few patches. But back to it. Where were we? Yeah, definitely Rune Eaters need to layer their spells, and we would love to see a game 3 out of this series because this first one was already exciting and very well executed by both teams. Not gonna lie. And Cutie getting a little bit of redemption on the SF, I would love to see. It's just that
30 seconds.
this time, Takizawa does not have that other sacrificial circular spell to combine with the Reckoning of the Souls, so it's all up to him now. As both Rain and Takizawa will more than likely be trying to gun for the back line as much as possible, and then basically be a front line for this PA. We'll see how much that will work out for them. And Anku immediately queuing up the Helm of the Dawn build, which I am truly on the hater side of the camp here. It's going to be 2-on-2 on the runes. Anku will sacrifice himself for this one. Looks like it. First blood. This time. It looks like the plushy centaur will not keep us on edge for 6 minutes.
I like how he used his wand. It was pretty funny. It was like just teasing the Shadow Fiend using the wand while he behind the bush.
One more right click.
Tree.
One more right click. Don't be forced.
Some boots versus boots action on Tiny and Shadow Shaman.
Oh, that should be interesting. But yeah, I don't think Yanter has anything to fear until throw is going to be available, and even then, since Yanter went chicken fingers,
Dyer's courier has
he's going to be a
been killed.
massive nuisance in terms of last hits.
Yeah. I think he's just going to be running around after Tiny. Quite a lot.
Yeah, because you just don't want to be retaliated, right? I gotcha.
Yeah, we also just give the 1v1 to the Shadow Fiend, which I think he enjoys. Because he's Shadow Fiend against the melee hero.
Again, this hate on melee heroes, man. You gotta stop.
I don't hate melee heroes. It's just the Shadow Twin is very good against melee heroes. Oh no.
Ooh, Yanter does not get off the Sentry Ward D block. It does mean there's not going to be a wave to pull. I mean, there's going to be a wave, you just can't pull it. And down bottom, we also have a little bit of action, but let's focus on the Centaur Warrior as Anku's about to die for a second time. Well, I was right the first time. I should have looked at the Skywrath Mage. Regods goes down as Takizawa doing a lot of damage coming out from Monodrama. The Jakiro's power is showing hard on this lane. And of course,
Jakiro PA is actually such a toxic lane, right?
yeah, Liquid Frost and Liquid Fire, you know, both of them just basically don't add stacks to that wand or stick that Takizawa needs for the regen. So, that contention for them. And you know, I could just tease them, basically, just throwing out daggers every once in a while instead of actually going for the dagger to proc. I don't believe the secondary proc of Sweet Release actually adds a stack, by the way.
No,
I'm not certain, though.
it doesn't. I'm certain.
That would basically make wand and stick just so much more valuable on this lane, but even so.
Being Skywrath in this lane is insanely toxic, though. You start fighting the Jakiro a little bit, and then you just get a dagger in your head, and the Jakiro is hunting around after you with Liquid Frost and Dual Breath.
Dual Breath, and then you just basically lost 3/4 of your HP, and then what now? They just die here? Yeah, Regod's still doing a good job, you know, keeping his distance. They do secure the lane pull, the cross pull.
Yeah, very important.
Nothing else.
If they don't get these off, then the game is very difficult.
Yeah, both teams basically now achieving that their offlane tier 1 is going to be approached by the waves, just a little bit more. Okay, a little bit more of a comfortable position. Avalanche available as Yanter is just looking, when do I hold and who do I hold? Biggest questions for Shadow Shaman in general.
It is a bit of a rough Shadow Shaman lane playing against 2 heroes that have stuns. You can barely use your shackles ever.
You're just basically waiting for someone to overextend or be out of position, and then you can go for it, right?
Radiant structures are
Probably not gonna
fortified.
happen.
It was a surprise, Ethereal's actually making DK work. We didn't really talk about the mid lane here, but no. As long as that right-click damage is just a little bit mitigated, we're already going to be happy on the DK, as regen's going to be denied from Rain. Serenata. Gonna be thirsty for a while now as yo, why? Gonna eat another concussive here, but the defensive strike available. He just makes the turn onto Rare Gods. The bristles are hitting in time as Takizawa will take the kill thanks to his passive. As Monodrama keeping his distance, waiting for the Liquid Fire to prog. Good with the distances. As Rashad is just gonna deny Takizawa's life.
Roche with the assist.
Nothing for you, Monodrama. Nothing for you. Those Rare Gods, as he will take the kill.
Chance. What more did you want?
He'll be happy with that
Very
exchange.
interesting interaction. Not sure who came out on top of this.
I love that cool spray interaction, for sure. I mean, I would say overall it's fairly even.
Yeah, I agree.
At the end of the day,
Skywrath going
it's
through the gate.
2 kills fully secured.
Time for
On
some
one
top
side,
action.
but for the other side, it was the offlaner. Math is mathing, I guess.
Yeah.
But sports get the kill, so there's less value in that. Yada yada.
This Bristle is so crushed.
Dire
He's
are scattered.
there's nowhere to be, so now he just walks around in the enemy jungle. Going to skip away. But he won't even make it.
Oh, that feels bad. Just a little. The Ethereal already pushing on the mid lane tier 1.
Structures are fortified.
Fortifications used at minute 6. On the side of the Prodigy. 3-man join versus a 4-man 4v4 about to be formed on the mid lane. Oh no, actually the Bristle doesn't join. So it's going to be a 3v4 as Anku making the contact onto the play by Anisan as Cutie comes from the top lane. Just even up the numbers. Anku gonna fall for this. At the end of the day, was it even worth it at all? Is Monodrama? No ice path just yet.
Oh, Jakiro.
The Jakiro gonna get caught. Monodrama tanking up a little bit of damage, but the Jakiro is only so tanky as Anisan running interference against 3 people simultaneously. Eventually, with Anku picking up the double damage rune, there isn't really much to stick around for either teams as Takizawa goes for the lane skip. There's nothing else.
Yeah. This is the most 33 thing I've ever seen. It's a 33 classic to just walk to the tier 3 and track the creeps.
I mean, it also reminds me of the way Seb played the Axe back in the day, right? Just hogging the tier 2 tower, but as you can see, it's pretty punishable of a move here. And with the ice path,
Dirty fighter.
Monodrama will secure it for Yowai. First level of coup de grace is already available.
Radiant's middle
Ethereal.
tower is under attack.
Good chase on Mr. Dragon.
That's done.
And even so, Anisan gonna be approached. Monodrama. Ice path. Not gonna be committed here. But not even needed. Bear God's gone, as so is Yanter, as Rain will be contacted on, but the Tiny doesn't have mana for anything. Finally use the sick charges just to try and make the reach happen, but in the end there. Gonna be a shackle coming out from the Ember Spirit, and the tower secured. Great moves from Rune Eaters all around.
Yep. It's pretty much to be expected that this tower is gonna die, in my opinion. Ember has picked up his urn now, so I think it's time to kick up the tempo a bit. Maybe give a lane to Skyriff somewhere so he can get level 6 and get the Mystic Flare online.
Yeah, Serene Chains and Mystic Flare would be nice, but Rare Gods will be denied the opportunity or will be delayed forcefully.
Radiant's
Another
top
kill
tower
from
is
Yowai
under
Monodrama.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
And this was basically what we wanted to see on the laning stage, but Takizawa and Rare Gods did a very good job at avoiding it as long as they can.
Never refuse gold given.
Yeah. It's a rough,
Dire are scanning.
what's he called? Bristleback game.
Dire's
But
bottom
he's
tower is
he's
under
trying,
attack.
making the most of it, skipping waves. This is the way he has to play.
Oh, but is this even Dota?
It's very Dota. I think this is the
The pinnacle of
most Dota
Dota?
thing ever. Because
Dire's
It
the only game
does-
that would
is
allow
under
something that's
attack.
this weird is Dota.
It's Dota, yeah. I mean, yeah, it does feel like a meta move, doesn't it? Like Takizawa was just dancing here in front of the tier 3,
Dire's
as you
bottom
mentioned.
tower has fallen.
But not a
This is
care in the
only thing you
world.
can do in Dota.
But yeah, eventually this move is going to be punished again and again and again. And the only merit that you have here, right, is that you're just buying time for the team. At least there's that. That's Takizawa.
Dire's top
His
tower
spider
is under
senses are
attack.
tingling. And as daytime
Dire's
arrives,
structures
Yowai goes in for the
are
slowdown on Isan. And the blood grenade, good with the avalanche. Good little toss.
under attack.
Will help a little as Yowai needs to wait for the next Phantom Strike. He will take out Anku, but he will take Yowai with him to the grave.
And top lane.
The buying time actually worked as Anku with the Stampede trying to get the hell out of there, but the Flame Guard will burn down the Centaur as Monodrama is next. That is going to be 4 kills going over to VP Prodigy in a matter of a minute. Sacrificing only
Takizawa is
one person.
so happy with himself right
Is
now.
under attack.
Wouldn't you be as well? I would.
Yeah, I would be. I would be ecstatic. I would be so happy.
It works.
I would be-
It works.
I would be taunting the enemy endlessly. I would just be like tipping them.
Neener, loser. Anisan. Easy catch onto the Tiny. There's the combo we've been looking for as the Tiny. We're going into rain, and the vessel is finished. Ice Path will be committed up top, but Cutie will not get caught.
So, Mystic Flare online, we're probably going to see the Skyroth be in Ember's footsteps the rest of the game.
Dire's top tower is under
Just
attack.
killing people together. Not a lot you can do about that combo. Who can even survive
Dire's
it?
top tower
Maybe
has
DK can
fallen.
survive. Chains is 310 damage. Vessel is a lot of damage. And Skyrive stuff
Radiant
is
are
also a lot of
scanning.
damage. So
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
big
structures
combo.
are fortified.
And they're gonna fight the rune now. Smoked up, getting ready. Let's see.
And it's going to be up top. No, it's on bottom. It's going to be an illusion rune found by the Ember. Hex down. Ethereal has no way of escape. Zani-san.
The DK was tanky, but not tanky enough.
Another time when I'm looking at this, like, oh, it should be Mate Slayer DK. I
Yeah,
definitely
I think, the
like
blink is
the
important.
item is just massively nerfed, isn't it? Right, and then
Radiant's middle
by the
tower
time
is
you'd
under
be
attack.
able to pick it up, then you need the Orchid, then you need the other items, and it's just not warranted to buy it. But against so much magic damage, it just feels weird not to have an item that has a cloak that doesn't have a cloak element.
Yeah, the thing with VP Prodigy's lineup is that it just has a lot of damage in both types. It has huge physical damage
Dire's
with minus
top tower is
armor
under
from Shadow
attack.
Fiend and Crystal Back.
Shadow Fury down on the PA as Stampede will be committed for a top kill on Cutie. The Anisana Monodrama, this is a very ancient, very old technique, and is one of the reasons why the Chinese region has not been able to live the Aegis for a while now. Your rooming support's just not the way to kill carries anymore.
No, you need to be aware of which heroes you need to kill stuff.
Dire's top
And
tower is under attack.
honestly, looking at Rune Eater's lineup, I don't really see which heroes they need to bring to kill things. They need to bring the DK at least, but who brings the damage? I
Damage
guess
in
they
that
need-
case, exactly. You don't have that blink burst kind of availability that the SF or the Skywrath or in Rain's case the Ember basically provides. Perhaps they'll do money on that one.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
is
Ember
under
just has free
attack.
reign. What are they gonna do? Like he's walking around on top of their
Free
tier-two.
Rain. Was that a pun? Intended pun? That was definitely an intended pun.
Not at all. But I see it now. Yeah, no problem. I meant to do that. I'm not a very punny guy.
To be fair, Chad, he was thinking of R-E... Or is it R-E-G-I-N or is it R-E-I-N? Huh. I'm thinking of the spelling of the word rain.
It's REIGN.
I-G-N, right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. I left out an I there for some reason. I'm
Do
not
you
an
know
app.
that feeling when someone is spelling something for you and it's just impossible to understand? Like, because when they end the spelling, I forgot the first letter. Like when someone
Lol.
spells
No, the letters immediately appear in my mind's eye, so
Radiant's
I don't need to
bottom
think about it
tower
much.
is under attack.
The Anthers don't need to think about living much either, as a good join up from Malku. They'll be holding on to range just for a little bit, but Takizawa, that one-man wall, already at the works. Good searing chains, as all Takizawa needs to do is just provide the damage, the vision, as Rare Gods. Gonna throw out the concussives. Out comes the Macropire from Monodrama, but Mr. Fire is just rolling back and forth as Takizawa picks up the kill on Ethereal. The DK, not tanky enough, ladies and gentlemen, as Rare Gods. Oh no. Again with the BM pause.
As the game is looking right now, it just looks like an insane outdraft. I don't really know what the Rune guys can actually do. Like, who are they gonna kill? Ember Spirit? No. Bristleback? No. Then there's Shadow Shaman and Skyrill left and the Shadow Fiend, but the Shadow Fiend they've tried and he apparently just survives.
I mean, you made the assessment definitely for or VP Prodigy basically having the outdraft, right? And even if you throw in numbers, then there's Reckoning with the Souls. So it's just problems on problems stacking up right now. And despite a good laning stage, right, from Rune Eaters, this isn't looking to be working out for their side.
There's quite a bit of farming to be done for this PA before he becomes active. And also on your other heroes. And you've bought a blink on your DK and you're not getting anything from it. So he's running around with a blink that does not accelerate his farming at all. Or enables it.
Come on. When Rain can afford to just run at you at half HP on the Ember Spirit, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Upriver, both sides, but the Blur will keep up the extra movement speed. You know why? Will manage to keep his distance. For now.
They have to do some massive stalling in this game. A lot of split pushing, go through the side lanes, avoid all fights. But even then, it's an Ember. He moves around the map so quickly. And Skywrath is a high movement speed support as well. So he also moves pretty quickly.
I'm also curious to see if the spirit countering item, you know, the good old Orchid coming out from Ethereal will be enough eventually. And what kind of item is Rain thinking of to purge it off himself? Or he's just looking to tank it up in general, get the Shiva's Guard. Then I have the armor, then the physical doesn't really matter to me in general.
Yeah, I like that. He looks at the enemy lineup, he's like, they have no damage. If we become just a bit more tanky, then it doesn't matter.
Cutie once again forcing moves as Monodrama and Anisan. Once again the supports looking to join up, but Ethereal's here now, but gonna seize there. They managed to disjoin the Reckoning of the Souls cast, so all they will lose here is the Tiny.
Or
that could have been way worse for them, but Cutie and Yanter, they're on the run. Yanter almost finding the Chicken Fingers target, although it was on cooldown, so I don't think it would have worked.
it was very close to shackling him. But still, it's not really good, right? They bring so many heroes, they get nothing, they actually end up losing one guy. Ember is just farming while all of this is happening. It's... yeah. Oh no.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As your Y, surrounded by 3 people, reminiscent of a certain meme. Although that one is with 5 people in the background. But yeah, Takizawa and Cutie easily taking out the tier 1 tower. No rotation needed. Tier 1 objectives are gone on both sides, actually. Yeah,
Radiant's top tower
no, easily enough. Yeah, there's not really much else to do on this map. You could be pushing tier 2s at this point, but what for, right? You secure Roshan, secure the top area, maybe dabble around in the enemy's triangle, and then rotate back up Tormentor. Standard play ever since the double Roche pit.
Radiant
has been a thing.
has fallen to the dire.
I don't know if you can call it a standard thing to kill Roche at minute 18. But,
I mean, pretty much with all these negative armored heroes, right? Huskar does it, Ursa does it, Anisan is gonna do a death play over here as Yanter with the easy find on Monodrama will just take another.
I have no patience for a prisoner.
What a good find. No prisoners, says Rare Gods. And they're just massacring Rune Eaters on this map. Your read on the outcome of this mid game is plenty spot on, my friend. Yeah,
Dragnard has money for his Orchid now, but he can't reach the secret shop. That's how precious they are.
Minute 20. They still think that they can secure this. Shackle coming out as Cutie. Will commit. But the Requiem. Out comes the pipe in time from Anku, but isn't in time so that he survives. Avatos combo onto Cutie and Yanter as the SF actually loses life number 1. But Takizawa going around the bend, securing the Centaur as they will turn onto Ethereal. The DK is dead as no more help will be available here. And yes, the minute 20 Tormentor will be secured for the team. They just already paid for itself.
They're making this Emperor Skywrath thing look so OP. I don't.
It's just a shackle Mystic Flare, isn't it? It's like not a big whatchamacallit, but at the very same time, you know, it's extremely effective.
It's insanely strong. Veil of Discord on top of it as well. So much magic damage. Vessel does magic damage. It's just insane magic damage. And bottom lane,
Yo, why?
I decided not to.
Yeah,
Probably
and the
wise
Manta is
position.
done as well. They're calculating really, really well that if they would die that tier 2, then the reaction would be too big. And they don't want to fall into their previous overextensive, you know, outcomes. There, Takuzawa still gonna get caught. Out comes Yanter. Good play with the Mass Serpent Wards, but no blockage with the little snacks. At the very same time, Anku posturing aggressively. Activating the pipe just to protect the others. Ethereal looking for a wraparound on to the Brechelback, but Brechelback is just a tiny ass bastard. At the very same time, Avalanche Toss combo will finally take care of the Bristle. But it took 5 heroes to take down this one.
Yeah. DK got into the secret shop and bought an Orchid now. Let's see if they can make some tempo and actually get some work done here. They really need.
Ember. They need to kill Ember so bad. There it is. Silence down. Through the tail. But chaining the stuns. It's not going to work out.
That was some insanely bad layering.
Dire's top tower is
Which is
under
not
attack.
typical of Rune Eaters, but let's see if it continues. Record of the Souls, but cut off by the Ice Path. Ethereal still going to die as Anku's up front and center and alone. As, yeah, the chicken fingers not going to proc through. Anku does
What a
manage to go
TP.
home.
Dire's top tower.
Ballsy
is
one
under
at that,
attack.
right? But yeah, chicken
very
fingers
good,
is still on cooldown.
Dire are scanning.
It's very well done. There's so much CC on Shadow Shaman, but he realized all of it on cooldown, so he can TP up. Silver's Edge is done on Shadow Fiend, which spells danger for Phantom Assassin.
That's a door.
Dire's
Yeah.
top
But mostly
tower
Phantom
is
Assassin.
under attack.
DK.
And DK. Holy. Triple threat item in one.
Yeah.
I wish Rare Gods would just pick up a Conda, and then we would have 2 breaks. Just for funsies.
Yeah. I don't really mind that, actually. That's probably okay.
He's more than likely gonna go after the Sange and the Ghost Scepter. He's gonna go Blink, and then just standard all the stuff.
And that is okay as well.
People just don't like playing in dangerous, insane builds that I suggest them. It's horrible.
Very surprising.
I like misleading the audience and myself. Mostly myself, to be honest. Because then you basically correct everyone. So
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the most delusional thing I've ever heard.
Dire's middle
Someone
tower
wants
is
to
under
mislead themselves.
well, yeah, you know, working under slacks for 6 months does that to you.
It's some psych ward stuff right there.
Yeah, if I'm confused, then the enemy doesn't even know what I'm doing.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Everybody's just
Confucius.
confused.
Confucius on top. Well, let's see it. Nani-san, up front and center, goes in with the Avalanche Toss combo, eats the Hex, eats the Shackles, eats the Mystic Flare as well, and will turn into a pile of rubble. The Tiny's gone. At the same time, Ethereal will try and run a distraction as Yoai and Anku will try and get on top of Cutie, but the Silver Edge will be saving the SF as Yoai, the BKB is winding down, tries to make a turn on to Rain, but at the very same time, Ethereal and Monodrama will die as the 5v5 immediately turns into a 5v2.
Here is starting to get some network. He's gonna buy a Desolator next. When he gets this item, he's actually a real threat with the Manta BKB.
Radiant's middle tower
So-
is under attack.
There is some hope now, in my opinion. If they get a good jump with the DK and PA on the same
Radiant
target, then
structures are fortified.
stuff can happen.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, it's
tower
just
is
either
under attack.
Anku or Ethereal needs to run in interference, right, with the DK or the Centaur. So the three of them joining one target is just absolutely impossible. Now they tried it with the DK and PA, they've tried it with the Centaur and
Radiant's
PA.
middle tower has fallen.
Maybe they'll keep, you know, at it. More than possible that the Orchid will finally find a good target. Even if they don't kill the Ember, either the Shadow Shaman or the Skywrath Mage would be value once again.
Yeah. They really do want the Ember. It's the big value kill.
Yeah, absolutely understandable.
Can maybe even kill the Shadow Beam as well. Then they need to bring protection though.
They're just posturing aggressively, but not really thinking of committing on those urges. As Anisan, the reveal, the Avalanche will be forced out as Rare Gods Blade look for the turnaround. There's Shackle. Mystic Flare will immediately find the kill as Cutie.
Is under attack.
Will be approached. In comes Yanter. Good with the help. Anku will be pushed back with the Hurricane Pike. Good save coming out from Cutie. But even though silenced down, Cutie is just immediately turning on to the PA and looking for the search. As soon as he uses teleportation, Yoi is just basically dead here. As out comes the Phantom Strike, but the Requiem will delete the PA. Cutie with the chase down as Anku left behind for the Sharks to rip apart. Shackled, Rare Gods and Rain have absolutely no more mana for spells, but they'll just casually right-click the Centaur down. Resistance is futile. Eventually, the Ember Sky will once again deliver.
I'm so surprised that he used Requiem on the PA there. I actually thought PA was gonna get to TP out because he was Requiem instead of just hitting. He had the Silver Edge on. Could have just have broken him and hit him.
Yeah, sure. Wasn't the BKB still ticking down at the very, very last seconds of it, right?
Oh no, not at all. It
Was way over, right? Interesting.
it made me feel very anxious.
Shackled, Mystic Flared, Mystic Flare with shackles and chains, you know. Don't get a Rihanna song comes to mind. What's this guy?
I was just saying the Skyrim is having insane impact.
Oh yeah.
If VP Prodigy wins this game, I would be willing to ban it.
If we go to a game 3, but it's really looking like it. Scoreboard reminiscent of the previous game for sure. As Rune Eaters were behind on kills in that one too, but they stuck to their guns, stuck to their builds. Eventually made Yowai a one-man army. Speaking of the one-man army, the Desolator's about to be finished. But it doesn't really seem like VP Prodigy want to slow down at all.
Nah, they shouldn't. They just got the Aegis. It's time to hit the building, hit the last tier of the tower. They also have the banner now.
You heard it, VP Prodigy, pedal to the metal. We got timings to hit as Takizawa is just being let to do this all on his own. Yeah, once again, it's a 4v1 plus a creep, but overall, there isn't much they can do against the Bristle, this pick. Despite the atrocious laning stage, once again, it was just looking
Radiant's
solid.
top tower is under attack.
Takizawa was having the time of his life.
They gave him the way back in the game by dying 2 people to him on the tier 3.
And he is looking to
Radiant's
pick
top
up
tower has fallen.
Heart of Tarask. No items in the courier, so we're not going to be seeing the Lotus from him anytime soon. Or potential AC, right, with the SF, where there's also that synergy.
He's going to buy a double heart in person.
I think it's just going to be one. It's just a meme HQ.
I've seen this lately.
Radiant are
Like
scanning.
before.
Double heart?
The double heart in Bristol, I've seen this.
I've seen it on Centaurs, but not on Bristles, personally.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, life is great, right?
scanning.
Massive HP boost, and the
Radiant
recent
are
buff
scanning.
to
Dire
Heart of
are
Tarask is
scanning.
just great all around. Can't argue with that.
I wonder if the passive stacks. I don't know if it does.
I don't think so.
It would be weird, right?
That would be a bit much, honestly. There's a diminishing return multiplier on it, so it's going to be 1.51. As Ethereal dies, I'm still calculating in my head. It would be like 1.51, so it's like an extra 1 or 2%, right? Even if you round it up, actually 1/10%, right? And that increase as Monodrama goes down to Rain, but Color Me unsurprised as this Ember Spirit has been coming through pretty hard in the deliveries.
Yeah. Just showing why Ember Spirit is a good hero. Right? It changed their setup for so many heroes. It's great with Sky, it can be great with Mirana, she's not really a meta hero right now. Even be great with Pudge. Like, you can chain people from so far away.
You know why? Going for the reveal, jumps on Yanter as TP's out instead of going for the kill. Long ass range shackle as he's stunned in the fountain at the end of that one.
Is under attack.
Okay, I really enjoy that interaction, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Cross chains shackling him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I've seen weird interactions like that,
Radiant's courier
but
has been killed.
it's been a while. I've seen it happen to Ember Spirits, right? Like they would get shackled, but they're still BKB'd. And then the shackles just
And they remnant out.
yeah, and then it just sticks on them.
No BKB on PA now. They have the Shadow Shaman Watch ready. The banner.
Ooh, or
Could see them.
glimpse back shackle targets, right? Where you're disruptor and you are not in sync. The disruptor sends back the glimpse and you're just shackling into nothingness. But I've got him, I'm holding. SQD will be thrown back onto the high ground. Avalanche just to chain it up. Post hoof stomp and toss. Ethereal arrives a little too late. Mr. Blink Dagger BKB will commit to it. A foot stab down from the high ground. Takizawa looking for the contact. Throwing his back into the mix of this. This Cutie. They just right click down the wave as despite the macro pyre, Cutie and the boys are not looking to back off. BP Prodigy will break high ground at minute 33. Now comes the dagger as Ani-san with a toss back onto the bristle. Good with the catch. There's the fan of knives. Finding the break onto the bristleback will finally lead to Takizawa's death as the daggers are flying. They are slowed down. But they would rather just pick up the free gold from the snakes.
Very nice play. And very surprising Aghanims coming in.
I mean, Yoai needs to break himself as well. I wasn't surprised that this is the aim.
I was a bit surprised that he's buying Aghanims. I don't think I would have done that.
What, you would have gone Conda?
Nah, I just don't think I would have bought Break on Fancy Necessity.
Man, you're no fun. Why not get Conda on PA? That sounds ridiculously fun. And stupid.
That sounds cool. It does sound cool.
And stupid.
And cool. And we like cool, right? Cool.
Stupid
is-
cool? Is that a thing?
I
I don't know. At the same time, what is definitely cool is Monodrama going down to this Mystic Flare. It's just working. There's Yanter just hanging on to dear life and Ethereal at the very same time as a buyback coming out from the two-headed dragon. Might just secure the SF here as Cutie goes down. Yanter will be next target as Rain will try and slither back and forth in this fight. Just waiting a little bit longer until Rare Gods rejoins the play as the Concussive will connect onto the Centaur. And the Arcane will take out Monodrama. That's a dieback on the Jakiro. As VP Prodigy are looking to secure game number 3 soon enough here. Rare Gods
Radiant's
Person
middle
coming,
barracks
ready to
are
push the
under
high ground.
attack.
This is all they got. The SF is all Rune Eaters got out of this whole fight. Still a good kill, but the follow-up, the team fight
Radiant's middle barracks
that we
has
mentioned
fallen.
is just absolutely not there.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And another stack of
Radiant
snakes.
structures are fortified.
Banner looked down. This is definitely another lane secure. Going in favor of the VP Prodigy side.
Who managed to drag the wave?
Radiant's bottom
Doesn't really
tower
matter.
has
Mr.
fallen.
Warpath is just melting buildings.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Well, could win the BKB force. They enter. Rare Gods. Both supports having the blinks.
Has fallen.
Ready to continue executing if need be. UI out there farming, looking for a refresher orb of all things. Okay.
And he does this again, where he buys his items before he has the money for it, so he doesn't have buyback. He did that on Medusa as well. Seems like a pretty bad habit. So.
I mean, it worked out last game. You can't fault him at all, as the AC is going to be finished from Bristleback. Synergy with the SF, as we talked about. As we don't get the heart just yet, which makes me a little sad.
Yeah, he's gonna buy a Ghost Scepter.
Bristleback is like the perfect Birmingham hero, by the way. Has the Shiv, he speaks Cockney, typical Peaky Blinders kind of shit.
The Birmingham hero. That's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, like the last Birmingham's main theme was called what was it? Time to Brawl with the Bristlebacks. The Rue Masters, as the massive fight breaks out. What a drama. And Adi-san will be taken out, but without the supports, all they lose is the Shadow Shaman. They hang on to the Shrine of Wisdom as Yowai. Deep in behind enemy lines, trying to get on top of Cutie, but it's not really working out. Ethereal doing the 1v1 against the Skywrath Mage, but as the PA dies for a hundo, it looks like the rest of the team is gone as well. And this might just be game.
I don't know about the pressure. I think that has to be a breakthrough instead. It's looking difficult though. Here is the.
This is looking Jover.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I was trying to be positive.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's
Not on this
top
stream, my
barracks
friend. Not on this
has fallen.
stream. Mega Creeps will be achieved. Tier 4s are open. No fortification. Double checking just in case.
Radiant's
Thank you.
middle tower has fallen. Radiant's
But
middle
yeah,
tower
with the
has
shackle gone, Cutie, it's just up to him. Right-clicking these buildings down should be an easy breezy, but as Ethereal just collapses to the right clicks, Cutie securing the end game. Will right-click down the Ancient. GG is called as VP Prodigy managed to even up the series.
Yep. Very well played by VP Prodigy. Insane draft. Like, super outdraft in my opinion. The game is so difficult to play for Rune Eaters. This DK pick, it just really didn't work out. I really didn't like it. I think they should pick a hero mid that can buy Greaves. If they pick something like Lesrek, buy Greaves on it, then you have counters to the chain, you can actually play the game. You're gonna have Pipe and Greaves, you'll be doing a lot better. But
No, you and
the
I,
DK.
yeah, you and I absolutely agreed as soon as we saw the Dragon Knight pick that we are not a fan, right? Because it just doesn't really deliver in terms of the damage needs that whatchamacallit Rune Eaters needs, right? So we would have much likelier would have picked up like more of a burst or maybe just go into the Spirit Dance, right? You see the Ember Spirit, go for the Storm. Try and jump on top of the Shadow Shaman and Rare Gods. Yes, there's still the Ancient Seal and the Hex, obviously, but that's just the risk you have to take in that situation.
Yeah, but a new build is surfacing on heroes like Storm, Lesrek, stuff like this, where you just buy Greaves, and it's a thing on Storm as well.
Yeah.
If you go into this game, buy Greaves on Storm, you can remove the Silence, you can remove Change, you can remove Vessel. So I think Storm
And you help the team, yeah.
Yeah, Storm would absolutely have been a way better hero. They saw, like, just as they picked Bristleback, they just slammed the DK. They didn't even think about it. I think that was a pretty big mistake.
Yeah, I would have even been happier with a Void at this point, honestly. You know, to just pull spells, pull aggro, anything. Well, at the very same time, Rune Eaters just going to keep it interesting as VP Prodigy. I think in their mind's eye, right, they've won 2 games in a row, so this third one is just going to be their victory lap, right? Well, we'll see if it will actually work out in a match, in this match, in game number 3. everything at the board at each other. Still, at almost at 2 minutes reserve time for both of these teams. As you said before we came online, both of these teams are throwing random stuff at each other, but it just seems partially that they know each other, but partially it I don't know. The Dawn into the Tide feels off, and then the Ancient Apparition makes an appearance with the Ember, and then Puck instantly has a reaction.
I think there's some things that make sense here.
5 seconds. Radiant team ban.
Both teams are just asking for
Ember.
trouble. They're just asking for trouble.
Yeah. Ember resembles the Skyref Ember combination a little bit, right? You chain people, then you A ulti on top, and you put Vortex as well. Lots of magic damage.
But I don't know.
Puck is your answer to Ember.
I don't think your Ancient Apparition
10
is a
seconds
4 in
remaining.
this situation, is it?
No. I think it's a 5.
Dire team ban.
The Bounty Hunter Tide is like, we don't want a lane, we're just gonna pull and do shenanigans. That's alright. They do need a hero now that joins the game, I feel, because right now they have
and destroys the Dawn.
Ember and they have Ember
10
and Bounty
seconds
playing together,
remaining.
and it's maybe lacking a bit of
5
damage,
seconds
maybe not. I'm not
remaining.
exactly certain. But the AA is a great pick. It's good against Dawn. It's good against Dazzle. I really like that. Puck's game looks fairly free for now, so they also need something that responds to the Puck. So VP Prodigy, they're not in the best spot to... Like, they have some problems they need to solve, in my opinion.
Oh,
But
Cutie.
they also have a lot of upsides.
Cutie definitely is going to be playing a new hero, right? Since the SF is banned, at least. No clinks. So the big damage burster isn't a no-go either. I'm looking at Troll, but I don't like Troll.
Radiant team
I just
ban.
hate Troll so bad.
I was looking at TP, but now it's banned.
Weaver for the
Feels
time?
like maybe Weaver could be okay.
Although I hate the Weaver too. So.
A bit of a curveball could be something like
10 seconds
Monkey King,
remaining.
but it's not really the most picked hero right now.
I hear you. Yeah.
Wind Ranger,
5
maybe?
seconds
I wouldn't
remaining.
mind a Wind Ranger.
Looking at
Dire
Cutie's
team.
heroes, there's still the DK and the Morph and the Abaddon out of his top 4 picks. Oh, I would have loved the Templar. I love the Templar ban, actually, from VP Prodigy.
I think Abaddon is a pretty good pick here. I like that. You can remove poison. It can buy
10
into
seconds
Orchid and
remaining.
Nullifier later in the game. You need Nullifier against Ringmaster. You need Orchid against Puck.
5
Let's
seconds
see,
remaining.
Rune Eaters, UI, what we gonna get? Yeah, UI, his top 4 is basically a TB Templar, PA, and Ursa. So, besides the PA, everything is addressed. And do you want to play PA into Tide? Well, my answer would be
Radiant
no.
team pick.
Juggernaut.
So it goes Jug. Okay.
Yeah, don't hate it.
Not opposed to this at all.
No, same. It's solid pick. Decent in lane with Dazzle. You can slow. Decent lane with Ringmaster as well, depending on how they lane. You can slow and spin, right? So
10
No, if I'm
seconds.
I don't hate it.
Cutie, do I want to go ranged here, or do I go into the melee
5
shenanigans and
seconds
then
remaining.
yeah, there could be a Drow Ranger thing.
I don't know if you can
It's not-
protect Drow against Ringmaster and Puck.
It's not the easiest pick here, for sure. I think I like the Abaddon. Abaddon is nice against Juggernaut as well. If you use your ulti on Abaddon, he just uses borrowed time. He can buy the Orchid that they need. He can buy the Nullifier that they need.
What about the
Like, he'll buy
Medusa?
Radiance, then Medusa.
Just keep the distance with the Dawn, get the ranged, wait for that late game timing. Or you just don't want to play
I
it
think
into
it
the
can
jug.
work, but I think it can work, but I hate it. Like playing for that late. With
Yeah, it's just so much time. I
such an
hear.
inactive lineup,
I hear you.
I don't like
you.
it.
I hear you. The timing is just too late.
If I were to do it, I wouldn't like it, but maybe they like playing like that.
Gyro then for the faster timing.
Gyro, okay. Still have a pug issue.
Yeah, the Puck is the issue then. Damn. It's a catch-22. You gotta pick something that is good against the jug, but then it might not be good against the Puck.
Yeah, but the Abaddon seems ideal, right?
Yeah, that's the caveman Dota MVP approach, right?
Yeah.
Good old Koreans. Did you see that they're coming back in national leagues and smaller tournaments?
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's a few people coming back. They go back to the morph, which I really hate, actually. This is very exposed, very risky. But, I mean, if you can take either forms, you can take the Ringmaster form and go for the Escape Act. With your Wise form, of course, you have the Blade Fury. And definitely with the Puck form, right? Illusory Orb will get you out of pickly situations. But this seems like a be-all, end-all approach from VP Prodigy. And of course, this is for upper bracket stays, right? As far as I remember. So it's all on the line right now for VP Prodigy in this game number 3 here. And they go for the risky pick overall. What do we think here?
I think Morph players are generally okay with playing into Puck. I'm just feeling like the tempo is a bit weird for VP Prodigy. I think they might run out of tempo. It worries me a little bit. But at the same time, on Rune Eaters, who's going to work together? Puck and Ringmaster are good together, but who does Dazzle really work with here? I think both lineups have some issues. They're probably, in my opinion, about equal. Maybe I think I have a slight edge for Rune Eaters here, but it's not a lot. Yeah, a bit of a weird game in my opinion. Some weird drafts here.
Weird. But at the very same time, at least the facet choices are kind of consistent on both teams. A little bit of a lag issue. It was good to see Takizawa back on a Tidehunter, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he did pretty well on Tidehunter.
There's that good old team fight aspect that VP Prodigy have utilized in game number 1. And as mentioned, I think in their mind's eye, right, they still think that they've won game 1. They just messed up a few plays here and there, and then eventually ran into the Medusa timing. But to be fair, they did steal that Divine Rapier off of Yoi. So definitely,
I don't disagree with that.
All eyes on Yoi in this game number 3. There's a lot of pressure on the Juggernaut to finish off these fights. Yeah, a lot of work to do in terms of the setup for Monodrama. And of course, Anisan.
It's gonna be interesting to see Ragots play another hero than Skyrev. Like we've seen Skyrev in 2 games now where he did very well. Bounty Hunter is very different from Skyrev. The hero does very little damage. It's more about scouting, setting up for your team. So a very different hero. It's gonna be nice to see him on something different. See how he performs.
Actually thinking of the build right now. Is it Boots of Tranquility into drums, into solar, or an urn?
Think by Vessel. No, because you're gonna get Vessel in your Ember.
True, yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
So
just
probably not a
earn.
Vessel.
Just earn casually. Right, because you still get the 2 charges.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think he's gonna buy an urn. If he's like cold as ice, he just buys an Orchid. That would be very cool.
Actually, Raregots does secure rune number 3.
Yeah.
In exchange for... Oh, wait, sorry.
Actually, no,
Scratch
he
that. No, he didn't. But Yoi was the one
You're lying
that
to me.
secured it. I'm the one with the visual confusion, see? It's contagious. You gave it to me.
Yeah, my inability to see glyphs already.
Yeah, it passes over. Now I can't see runes. But yeah. Overall, I'd still say they earned just for the Morphling, actually. You know, to heal him back up. That's the only reason I was thinking of it, personally. But Monodrama already down with the bullying. A little bit of poison.
He did take a lot of damage for that, though. I like what he's doing on Dazzle. He bought Boots level 1. I think that's very, very good.
Poison touch for a second. Yeah, no, keeping up the contact, and he's trying to get level 2 as fast as possible, but keeps the distance so that your Y gets it faster. It's that level difference up online. As soon as he gets that shadow wave, he can start, you know, chasing these wave pools.
I think he needs to send a dust on that one.
Definitely something that would be value here. As your Y goes in for the spin.
Trying Sentry, I don't like that.
Sentry will still outzone. He still wants to block off the hard camp, I'm guessing. Block his at the same time.
Yeah, I guess that's the main guard I don't like. I would have bought probably Sentry and Dust. Because if you have Dust here, you can run after the bounty and you'll actually be a threat to him. Right now, Bounty doesn't really care about you. You hit him a bit and he goes in this.
Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, 0-0 once again, reminiscent of game number 1. A little bit of tension rising over here.
Denied.
And as we have Cutie falling pretty low, but the waveform's still available. We'll make it out of here in no time. These are specifically the situations where I'd love to see like an attribute shift all the way to agility and then back to strength. Where Cutie can then just, you know, heal back up from an urn, charge, or anything casual. Healing.
It kind of heals him up even without the
As Monodrama will eventually take on Rare Gods. And it didn't take a dust or anything.
Oh, how did you do that?
Blood Grenade and Poison Touch.
Misstep. That feels like a very big misstep from Bounty Hunter.
Let's see if Rare Gods, if they can punish your wife for this, that would be huge, but Blade Fury is still available. Juck should be fine. It's actually, the funniest part of in all of this is that Monodrama is going to get level 3 before Yoi.
Yeah.
Because he got the
Still
kill.
no Dust in presence.
Not really looking to build it. Get some mango on top of everything as he's heading towards the arcane boots. Monodrama. Don't really want to go into the 2v1 situation. Look at the wave doing the work. Rare Gods. 2-1 needs a little bit more time to escape. Will survive with 11 HP. Rare Gods will not give his life away for a second time. Water Rune. Will need that top one, so Monodrama shouldn't take it. That one's secured. Nice curveball from Ethereal.
Curveball is actually such a cool facet. I really like that. Puck
It
has
was-
cool facets, actually.
It was deemed super lame back in the day when it was released, but yeah, absolutely agree. I just wish Grimstroke's Painter, right, which functions a little bit similar to that. In terms of targeting the spell, would receive a little bit more love, but Takizawa is definitely feeling the love of 1,000 katanas in his back. He will activate the Kraken Swell just to survive a bit more. The TP out from Monodrama. Will be a nice little distraction as your Y pushes under the tower at the same time. Yanter will be caught on the bottom lane. This Cutie help himself back into lower HP. Yo Y is just standing under the tower with Takizawa and Rare Gods. Anyone want to react to this or not? Yo Y looking super low will eat the Lotus. As the action's actually still on bottom, Cutie goes down finally for this play as with the Blade Fury, Rare Gods just Janadas the crap out of the Juggernaut.
What the hell?
What is going on here, man?
Okay.
Carrie's just feeding? What? Someone look into their
Kinda.
PayPals, man.
I don't really know how Morph dies either.
Nah, just a good impalement
like it
arts,
shouldn't be
honestly. A good impalement arts and a
Morph
Celestia
is
hammer.
having a horrendous lane.
Color me surprised. Not. I said I don't like the Morph either. I mean, it's Dawnbreaker, Ringmaster. get whipped, get daggered, and then immediately, like, all this healing and mitigation is just gone for a few seconds.
Denied.
Easiest deny of Ethereal's
So
life.
surprised. Yeah. Getting the Nightbird Pog is so annoying. She has the most annoying voice.
No, the most annoying voice definitely goes Dark Willow, man. That laugh is just burning to everyone's
That's crazy
brain. Okay, there you go. Celestial Hammer immediately taking away half HP of Cutie. There's a TP out. Will not bait out any spells from Yanter. After the Shrine of Wisdom Steel, let's see if Monodrama will get it.
Dire
He will
are
attempt
scanning.
to sit. As Yanter and Takizawa looking to contest. Ani-san coming in with the help as the Solar Guardian arise. Anku slams down the hammer as Rare Gods is gone. They will immediately turn with the Dream Coil onto the Ember Spirit and the Ancient Apparition.
Radiant's
Shallow Grave
top
for
tower
Monodrama
is
to
under
survive
attack.
as he steals the Shrine of Wisdom on top of everything. And everything's turning
Are scanning.
up for Rune Eaters.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Good place. We don't see Dawnbreaker that much anymore, so for a while Dawnbreaker was like
Dire's
picked
middle
every
tower
game, right?
is under
So
attack.
people got used to the fact that she could join in fights like this. But what happens in Dota is that people actually sometimes forget what the heroes do when they don't see them a lot, because they're so used to playing against the same heroes all the time.
Yeah, and the player that specializes in said hero, right? It's like cycling, you know, or things come back
Yeah, yeah.
immediately for you, but your enemies need to, you know, either remember or readjust, or you know, this is where experience and reflexes kick in. Oh, this is what they're gonna do. This in this meta, this is how they can do things in this and this and this. So it's a tough phenomenon to describe. But yeah, the more you compete, the more you adapt, right? And I think that's how Puppy and Kuroki and Johan put it in their infamous interview from last year. But Ethereal, Dreamcool for what? But still, the bullying is warranted. Takizawa is still not level 6. Neither is UI, to be fair. But at the very same time, as long as there's no Ravage, they don't really feel the need to back off just yet from the Tidehunter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Healing Ward will
Radiant's
tank them up
top tower
enough
has
so that they can
fallen.
take the offlane tier 1 with ease, as Rain is still,
beating you here.
Serenata is still struggling. Just get a hold onto the tier 1 tower on the mid lane as Omni Slash was used on the Tidehunter up top. The Juggernaut should be dead here, but the Shallow Grave will secure his life, Rare Gods. Coming in with the approach. Good with the find. We'll take out the Jug for free. Counter kill, but the fact that the bounty got the kill is the sad part here. Yeah. Cutie
Desperately
recovering.
need some levels on their supports.
Same time, Cutie recovering pretty nicely from the bad laning stage. It is truly Takizawa who's suffering the most. But not like we've not seen Tidehunters recover from worse situations.
I'm a bit surprised that he's suffering so much. I would think that Tidehunter is nice into Dazzle, but the boots first on Dazzle, I think. Oh no,
Again,
Cutie.
Cannot stand this close to the heart of a star.
this is all Alku's doing. He's just waiting patiently that Cutie is low, and then he can just throw out the hammer on him.
So frustrating to do that.
Dream Coil. Onto the bounty as Solar Guardian. He's on top of Monodrama. I think the Dazzle's dead, but so is Yanter.
Radiant's courier.
This with the Arcane Rune picked up. Rain. He's all alone against 3 people. Burning Chains on 2. There's the Vessel
They
Read from us.
desperately need level 6 on AA, because they need the AA Emperor Spirit combo to come online immediately. This is looking very rough.
Patience, patience. At the very same time, at least our Vessel Read on the Ember Spirit is coming through. Serenata is apparently listening to the
Radiant's
stream.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
I
under
think it's a very normal item.
Nah, absolutely normal item. Just poking jabs as much as I can. Takizawa. Oh, no. Serenata got a little low there
are scanning.
on the HP.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Support
attack.
getting a lot of XP here. It's
Radiant
very important
structures
for
are
them.
fortified.
A gets the 6. Bounty Hunter is very close as well.
Yeah, track gold
I would
will definitely be a factor here.
happy to see them smoke up now. Get a lot of track kills. Get some A ulti kills.
No, Ethereal just getting the hell out of there. So annoying.
I might get him here. Stays around too long. Yeah.
We'll get caught out. Outcomes of Dreamcoil, but only onto 1. And the cavalry is just way too far away to do anything about it. Rare Gods. Nice cut off with the Celestial Hammer. Go look for the Burnage. Wheel of Wonder just to secure Rare Gods. If nothing else. 8 seconds till the next power
Coming in
room.
here. Yeah, yeah.
There it
Look at the combo.
goes. Goes through the 2 of them. They will get Anisan. As long as they get Serenata out of this without trouble. That is worth it. Luminosity proccing through, not healing anything due to the shatter.
Is under attack.
As up top, we have the Illusory Orb. Going in for the Illusion rune overall.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I know I talk about it a lot, right? But this just shows how crucial it is to have like hero combos that are good. It sounds like a very noob thing, like, oh, we pick Bounty Hunter and Darkseer and then they run around on top of each other. But the combos in Dota, they're important.
Yeah, and you learn them as you go.
Yeah, it's very important.
The more you know, the more, and also I'll do the counter argument as well. The combo breakers on top of those, right? As Dazzle, auto drama, shallow graving himself, trying to buy a bit of time. As in comes Anku, but the Ravage, it cuts off the Solar Guardian arrival. I believe it was on time from Takizawa. Good read, but do they have enough damage to survive all this? As Yo-Wai with the Omni Slash. They do sacrifice a Dazzle, but will take a tide in return. Rune Eaters are collapsing on VP Prodigy's side of the map right now. They're definitely raiding this map area as Ethereal still tracked, still seen. He's very well aware of the debuff. Yeah.
It seems so awkward in this game.
I don't know what Takizawa does this game, man, honestly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have your trio of AA, Ember, and Bounty Hunter that wants to run around. Then you have your Morph that doesn't want to join anything because he's a Morph, he wants to farm. But then you also have this Tide Hunter that doesn't really play with anyone
Dire's
either.
bottom tower
Just
is under
exists.
attack.
I need a blink, is all I'm thinking as soon as I look at this build. But even so, like, am I a good initiator in general for the fight, right? Because I'd rather just poke and prod with the Ember. And once they come aggro on us, that's when I engage with my Tide. But once again, you know, they're doing the aggro without a Ravage, and the Wheel of Wonder, it will not hit. Rain will be escaping with a Remnant, but will it be enough? Apparently not, as the Illusory Orb actually might just be enough as the Orb missed. Serenata shaking off his adversaries. But the Orb, this time, it will reach Ethereal, blocking off his teammates. Eventually, though, Anku will take the kill with the hammer.
He's never tried.
So I agree with the VP Prodigy approach. It's just you need to do it once Ravage is online. Once that's gone, what are you doing?
Well, that's the awkward part, right? Because you have this massively long cooldown, and then you're playing a lineup that wants to fight a lot. So you have 3 heroes that want to low cooldown, they run around, they want to skirmish, and then you have Tide Hunter, insane cooldown, can't really skirmish very well, and you have a Morph that just wants to farm. So you're kind of like caught in between, wanting to skirmish all the time and run around and just farming.
Rare Gods establishing deep vision. This could be crucial in catching carries. Yeah, this mid lane tier 1 needs to fall if the Prodigy want to have any kind of chance. Serenata. How comes the approach? Apple ultimate combination. It only hits the Dawn as Anku says, screw it all. He doesn't care at all about this chase. Yanter goes down for this. It's Monodrama throwing out the Shallow Grave just for fun at this point. Just broke off the weave as Cutie. Good with the steal. Waveform will be committed for this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
There's
attack.
Yoi, happy to chase down the Morphling.
Radiant are scanning.
Previously mentioned, it's just not a good interaction as Oni-san. Just a millisecond late
Dire's courier.
on that Tame the Beast.
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Great read
down.
from them once
That was so
again.
close.
Yeah, well, what do we call it? American Modern Warfare Doctrine, right? Leave them wounded, waste their time.
Your favorite.
No, it's effective, isn't it? Oh, he's not farming during that time. He's healing back up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Overall, though,
Combo.
Ethereal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stopping the Zitzi.
Ethereal. Here we go. And on the approach, Dream Coil it down as they are holding on to the puck with all of their might.
Is under attack.
Eventually, Yanter will take the kill with the Vortex up front and center. Stakizawa with that Ravage once more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They will take out
Time to go in.
the second tier one at the same time. The aggro cannot stop. Onto Monodrama they go. Now comes the Shallow Grave. Well, that's all she's gonna be writing over here. Good secure with the
Radiant's
track
bottom
gold
tower
from
is
Rare
under
Gods.
attack.
Just for that extra bit of money.
Yeah. They
Dire's middle
need to
tower
play
is under
fast
attack.
and swift.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
If
attack.
they just chill, then the Dawnbreaker puck combo is gonna keep picking people off. And it's pretty rough. Ember is buying a BKB. I like that. It's very, very much necessary against pucks to have a BKB on Ember.
Dan, a Waning Rift.
You can try to do some weird Yule shenanigans where you stand on the edge and Yule yourself. You'll get out there, but
No, I like the BKB way more.
Yeah,
It's
way.
damage, HP.
yeah.
Of course.
Arguments can be made for the Yule's build, for sure, but overall, I'm in with you. The BKB is just so necessary here, and definitely I like the shard idea here. It's just basically every Fire Runner recharge, he can just basically chain himself into the fights.
He bought a shard pretty early in the last game. I think. Shard is very strong, very
Giants are
underrated.
scanning.
I still like, we call it double sleight of fist asset, right? Double impact or whatever it's called. I just like that one a bit more for the farm aspects and for the kill aspects, but can't deny that chain basically just secures kills for you left and right. As Solar Guardian will be committed onto the mid lane to catch out Takizawa. Full 5-man rotation coming out from Rune Eaters just to secure Roshan at minute 20 once more.
Yeah, like last game. This is the thing, I guess. Take Roche.
Fairly frequent. You know, if you wait for it a bit later, right? If you prioritize Tormentor first, you run into this trouble where, oh, you need to secure the top side of the map, but then you need to run to the bottom secret shop of your own, or the enemies, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under
I got this. I absolutely understand this. It's just
Roshan
still awkward, you know, like fast-paced Dota is the dominant meta right now. I think that's what it results in. Yeah, 20 minutes in, VP Prodigy with better positioning this time.
tower is under attack.
And obviously with Cutie, this should be a piece of cake. As soon as they secure it, they immediately disengage. Well, to be fair, Anku...
It's surprised Rune Eaters didn't challenge that. Honestly.
Yeah, same
It's
here.
a decent decision.
Everything once again committed on to Takizawa. Yoi coming in with the Omni Slash once again onto the Tide Hunter. Roshan secured and getting a free Tide? I guess. Rune Eaters are absolutely happy with this.
Can't be mad about that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's one other thing about the Dawn, right? It's so weird that Anku's not going for Aghanim Scepter first.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think it
Right.
makes sense against the AA.
I know, it's just still, you know, the awkward feeling of seeing Dawn is just not instagging him.
Yeah.
It just feels
But the
weird.
pipe is really good this game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with this build. I'm not questioning the build. It's just feels strange. It's monodrama. Does have the opportunity to shallow grave Dawn here. Going in for the escape act as well. They will lose out on the dazzle, but here comes Ethereal to clean house. Anku surviving all the onslaughts and the ice blast, but I don't think he can survive the sandwich of Serenata and Rare Gods. And just saying goodbye to the land of the living. Cutie will keep Ethereal at bay.
That was a lot of gold game. Holy shit.
At the same time, YoY looking to finish off a tier 2 tower all on his lonesome. Level 16 on the Juggernaut versus Cuties. Level 16 Morphling, actually. Level 14 or something. I didn't register.
Yeah, why I used this TP to get to the top tier 2 tower from the Radiant Triangle. I didn't really like that move, and
Dire's bottom tower is under
it ended up costing them very dearly. If it could have been in the bottom fight there, then the fight would have been very different. So he had cooldown on his TP. So, note to the people out there, try to save your TPs.
Or just don't show them as much as you can. Never know what the enemy reads. Or our fellow caster's course that constantly says it's the highest value item in your inventory. Especially before
It's very high
supports.
value. Yeah. Lotus Orb coming out on Dawn. Great item against Industry, Green Chain, Green Track.
Easiest catch I enter. They will commit the Dream Core for it. At the end of the day, right? It's still fine. The biggest problem right now is that Yanter has finished the shard, right? So, like, no, technically the AA is online. For all intents and purposes.
I think the AA was online. Minute 6.
But no, I think with the shard, right? Because then you get the stuns as well.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think that's your biggest threat right now if you are Rune Eaters. But as long as that AA is gone, you are welcome to free roam in the enemy's territory without consequences. As their second tier 2 tower is just about to be picked up. Ethereal, very cheeky right in front of Serenata, but the Wheel of Wonder misses. Ethereal gonna be in trouble. Nice phase shift at the very last second coming out from Ethereal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And he
Dire's
uses the
turret
voice line.
has been killed.
Greetings.
was very
Radiant's
voice line
bottom
working.
tower has fallen.
Kill them with kindness, I guess.
Radiant's middle
At a
tower
tier
is
2.
under attack.
Ethereal has been working on for the past minute. Will finally fall
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
to his hands as there's that Road of Atos.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, controversial to popular opinion, my favorite counter item to Spirits is Rod.
Yeah,
Maybe
so-
it's just, I don't get to build Orchid, you know, a lot of games.
Radiant's
I
bottom
don't need.
tower has fallen.
As Yanter just gets bursted down, YoI. Going in deep into the fight, 10 seconds until the Aegis gets expired. The Cutie will be adamant to join in, and they will still spin it off at the end of the day. TP for the escape on the Jug. I would have thought that there would have been a turn around fight opportunity. I guess not without the Omni Slash, right? So, maybe keeping your
I think
distance.
this was a good decision. I don't mind it.
As the Fusel Blade is about to be finished on YoI as well. This is looking to transition into a Scotty right after.
Yeah, Scotty versus Morph. Pretty good.
I'm just very curious to see how Cutie is planning on right-click executing this whole enemy team. There's so many things he needs to address. I'm not a fan of this butterfly build, honestly.
Dire are scanning.
Like, I'd much rather see him go for the Conda build or something stupid. Ethereal. Bobbing and weaving. Dodging to the left, going to the right. But it's gonna be a full 5-man commit onto the puck.
And the AA short.
I mean, it plays off, doesn't it?
The counter build would be cool.
Yeah, I was thinking of
Just,
Takizawa to pick up his honestly.
The
It's under
small,
queue.
the small counter.
Oh, the phylactery?
Yeah, for Morph. I wouldn't have minded that. They don't really have. You don't need your Manta too fast on Morphling in this game
Dire's
because the
middle
enemy
tower
team
is under
does not
attack.
really have heal reduction.
Right.
Dire are scanning.
But he was moving to just fine.
Rare gods. Gonna get caught out UI with a good find of the Solar Guardian. It's a nice little self-escape act coming out from Ani-san as Serenata looking to join with the Ember Spirit as deep as possible, but UI along with Anku and Ethereal, they are spinning deep into this play as Yoi looking to make the contact. Go with the Manta on Manta action as Cutie still trying to escape. Yanter doing his very, very best to ensure that that happens. But this might just be a sacrificial play for this.
Are under attack.
Yeah, as Radiant's bottom racks is getting taken care of. One creep at a time.
That went better for BP Prodigy than I expected.
BP Prodigy lose 2 supports in exchange for the Dawn. And I wouldn't say they have damage issues. I'm saying they have coordination issues. Because in higher level teams, usually we see way more well layering spell usage, and sometimes I can also like
Is under attack.
you know, like teams do tend to surprise me with their level of coordination. And you just mentioned this Ember and Ice Blast AA combo, but you know, ever since that mid lane engagement, I don't think we've seen it many a times.
No. Yeah, I think there's like also some understanding thing for Rune Eaters. If they coil Morph, then I don't think Morph can play the game really. Because you can just coil him and then you can run it on Jug and hit him. Who's gonna stop you? If you get chained, you have spin.
Absolutely.
You see Ravage, you have a spin.
I absolutely understand Rare Gods' approach to the Bounty Hunter, right? Like we even talked about the standardized build of Tranquility and Drums, and now he's built the Force since Yanter built the Glimmer. But why not just go back to what worked in previous games? Why not just get that Solar Crest, right? On the Morphling. That's what I'm saying. Stand and fight. It's
Lotus.
I get the Lotus as well, but I would much rather see a Solar Crest, you know, just outright block, even just a bit of damage. And then, you know, then come the other factors of it, of the attack speed, move speed, and everything else. But that barrier is just so underrated right now. And both him and Takizawa are both going for the Lotus right now. And I just don't know if that's your solution.
Courier has been killed.
Ancient Apparition ult. Y is just not hit by the ultimate here. Mission failed. We'll get him next
Basically,
time.
the way people counter Juggernaut is by buying Lotus.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's the way that people do. You want to be able to put Lotus over on your carry so he can't Omnislash them.
Yeah, kind of get them buying too. It's just still I don't feel that Cutie is being enabled right now. On this Morphling, I don't feel bad for him.
He'll have to take care of himself. He's gonna have Lotus Orbs put on him while he's in BKB, and then he's gonna slap people.
Solve your own problems, biatch. I'm not gonna empower you.
Yeah,
I'll
for
protect
once.
you though. Yo, why? Now there's a carry that will solve its own problems. There's the Juggernaut. Still searching through. Good with the Hex. Takizawa gonna roll away from the Wheel of Wonder, but rolls into the Katana back rub once more. Ethereal coming from the other side will eat the Ancient Apparition ultimate, but will eat the Ancient Apparition at the same time, along with the Rare Gods. QD and Serenata. I don't really have much to do here.
There's a lot of, in general in Dota, a lot of save your friend syndrome.
Radiant's top
Your friend is in
tower
trouble,
under
he's
attack.
clearly dead, yet you're still running on
Radiant
prioritization.
structures are
I
fortified.
think that's what happened here. Bounty Hunter was pretty screwed from his position, and then Tide ran in and died in court.
I would have said that, you know, just trying to hold triangle vision was the idea there from the boys, but
Radiant's top barracks are under
obvious
attack.
plan just failed as the top racks are getting deleted. Ethereal eyeing up the last tier 3 tower on the Radiant side. And I'm sensing a conspiracy theory brewing in my mind already here, IVZ.
Yeah.
Do you know the 2 winning sides so far in their last 2 games? Dire, both times. Which team is winning right now? Dire.
I don't know.
Dota is in a dire situation.
Dire are scanning.
The dire bias is real. Just call Gaben and ask him about it.
Radiant are
It
scanning.
might be, actually. I think it depends on team to team, though.
Nah,
What they prefer.
I'm just reading conspiracy theories where there's nothing there as Ethereal. Phase shifting out will drop the Dream Core right onto the Ember Spirit and the Bounty. Yanter does have an Ancient Apparition ultimate to throw down into that Ravage, but Yowai with the Shallow Grave looking to survive. They will just spin on top of Cutie as much as possible. Eventually, will the Juggernaut die for this? He should. But with the Lotus Orb of their own, it looks like Rune Eaters will be protecting Yowai for as long as they can. Shallow Grave once again onto the Jug as Yowai is unwilling to die. Takizawa goes down for his sins as Anku protecting himself with the Lotus as the Morphling tries to escape. Silence down. Cutie is gone. And Serenata will be last as Ethereal gets the Rampage.
GG.
GG is called by Takizawa. As if they cannot win the Ravage and Ancient Apparition fight, what is the point? He says 32 minutes in, they tap out.
That last fight was very interesting. There's a few things to pick apart there. The Morphling has Lotus Orb on, so Juggernaut cannot ulti him. The Morph then uses his Manta, and that enables Juggernaut to ulti the Manta instead, which then ends up jumping over to the Morphling, which gives him enough time to get spin, and then the Ringmaster comes in and saves him. Dazzle 4-steps him, and then the Grave, and he survives.
2 Graves, actually. I thought
Very
Takizawa...
tight sequence.
I really thought like Takizawa was going to make the reach happen, right? But
Yeah.
no, in the end, it just doesn't work out.
No, it doesn't. Tempo issues, pretty much, in my opinion. It's like they want to play this tempo game, but they're playing it only with 3 heroes. It doesn't really work like that. And you're also playing against Dawnbreaker. She's a huge like tempo stopper. It's really hard to play a tempo game against Dawnbreaker because she can counter gank. So, in my opinion, just an outdraft. It's and I don't even. I've got to be real. I don't think Rune Eaters outdrafted VP. I think VP
Outdrafted themselves. Yeah, I think the same thing happened to Rune Eaters in the previous game with DK. But while we were, you know, throwing out ideas that could have solved the Jug and the tempo issue, sadly the Morphling is just ain't it, right? Especially against heroes like Ringmaster and Dazzle that have massive bursts or saves in their arsenal. And in general, dot damage wasn't far and wide on Rune Eaters. They didn't even build a vessel against the Morphling, which is, you know, kind of traditional at this point. But they realized that they just don't need it. As long as they have bodies around the Morphling and they can get a Shadow Wave off along with a Dream Coil or 2, or just a good Celestial Hammer kill, you know, twice on lane from Anku, they just basically self-Cutie's Morphling.
No. Easy game, easy life.
Easy game, easy life. And speaking of easy game and easy life, we are looking at our next series to start ASAP as much as possible. And it's going to be Aloha Squad versus this fairly unknown team called Monkey Business. I've never heard of these guys before. I don't know about you. But
Okay.
yeah, definitely stick around for that one. You don't want to miss this one for sure. Definitely the game or the match of the day. We'll be right back after the break. is already on your screens. In terms of drafts, that is Monkey Business versus Aloha Squad. Well, let's start off with Aloha Squad, right? Because I'm pretty sure most of the viewers are here for Monkey Business, but of course Aloha and the boys do deserve a little bit of love on that side, don't they?
They do. Some of these players have been playing for a long time as well.
Yeah,
especially Aloha Dance, right? He's been in the scene for so long.
Aloha Dance, of course, is the number one we're looking at, right? His Tundra, ever since his Tundra, or no, wait, that was Immersion, right? Immersion had that little time on Tundra, if I believe, all the way back in 2022 or 2023, something like this. But yeah, this is like the way Peruvians would call this team is like the EU rejects, right? But the boys have been on and off on the scene. Of course, Ali's is fairly newer, right? If memory serves, like he doesn't play that much professionally at all. But his agility carries are pretty solid, so I would not be surprised if DSF is going to him. And of course, Sportic, for longtime EPL viewers, Sportic should be familiar to you. Top 100 ranked player most of the time, and my boy delivers on spirits. So I would be happy to see him, thrive on this. But yeah, on the other hand, there is that sidebar that I do prefer him on his Tiny or his Shaker personally. So yeah, and then of course I don't know if Monkey Business at all needs any kind of introduction. It's a little bit like the second layer of the iceberg of Dota lore, right? Monkey Business is the original name of OG, right? And then the squad, and then eventually transitioned to a proper brand. But as Kuro said at TI9, OG is technically just Monkey Business, and then, immediate cut by Slacks to No Tail and Seb and everyone just screaming in the booth in Shanghai. And yeah, seems like a meme squad, seems like a fun squad, but yeah, the boys obviously ready to deliver some Dota to us.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. I think they're going to be interesting to watch. It's also going to be interesting to see if they're super washed, if they can perform. I know that they played some scrims yesterday, so they have done a little bit of preparing. They're not just coming in straight from pubs.
But
nice.
This is where, the trick comes in. Do you stream your scrims or do you not? Is that a weakness or a strength? Is that like a statement like, come at me, bro? Or is it like, okay, we're throwing it all out there and you can just read it for all you want?
I think they were streaming the scrims yesterday. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is that a weakness or is that a strength? Like that's where the argument lies, right? I would never stream my scrims. If I have good strategies and good synergies, I try and keep them locked down as long as possible.
I'm pretty sure it's a very big weakness to stream your scrims. So that does not seem like a smart thing to do if you are looking to be a competitive team. But I don't think these guys are looking to be like a real team. They're looking to have fun, compete. They're competitors at heart, so they want to play competitive games and they want to have a good time together. They've accomplished what they need to accomplish, at least some of them. So I think they're happy to just be here and play competitive Dota.
I have a bone to pick, though, with Johan. So I don't know if he'll rewatch this anytime soon, but if he does, we met in Copenhagen, and you told me you're never going to be getting back into this competitive scene ever again in any shape or form. So I want like a public answer as to why you lied to my face on that beautiful Saturday evening at TI 2024. And yeah, I'll take written apologies or any kind of video statements or anything like that. Yeah, definitely.
That's a lot to ask for.
I mean, it's just written apology is fine too. Yeah, I'll take it on Twitter or whatever, any platform. Reddit.
I don't think you're gonna get that.
Yeah, no, I don't deserve shit. But yeah, obviously with the Bane and Ringmaster, they are trying to mitigate the morphling, just like we saw in the previous series as well. That Rune Eaters just had an easy time to execute with the ring. With the Bane, I'm thinking Wind Ranger, most likely on Thompson, is going to be the #1 target here for that Bane.
Yeah. I think they're playing. I've seen No-Tail play a lot of Phoenix in pubs, so I think they're playing Tusk Phoenix lane.
That's what I'm thinking too.
That-
Yeah.
Yeah.
10
And
They
then,
have
seconds
Morphling
remaining.
safe lane and they have
then-
Wind Ranger
Radiant
middle
team
probably.
pick.
Clarification, Tusk Phoenix support, and then yeah, we're still looking for the ever elusive
Oh, no,
carry.
I'm pretty sure Phoenix is gonna be core here.
Phoenix core? Then wait, then who?
Yeah.
No-Tail is going to be playing the core in this situation?
Yeah, he plays off lane, I'm pretty sure. In this
Well,
team.
10 seconds
that's
remaining.
not the that's not the player listing I got.
5
Because my
seconds.
player
Okay,
listing
I'm pretty
says
sure he plays off lane. in
says
this
Shad,
team, but I might be
Thompson,
wrong.
Seb, No-Tail, and Pablo. Pablo and No-Tail is my farm priority order.
We'll see. We'll see what
We'll
happens.
see,
It does look like it's
definitely.
Phoenix support now.
Especially with the
So,
Omni-Knight
Phoenix-
potentially off
Phoenix
lane.
Omni-
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Tusk Morph, Wind Ranger middle. That's
5
my
seconds
guess.
remaining.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm reading too, unless like Thompson is cooking something that we're not aware of. This Viper being banned makes an obvious choice to rather go for the Wind Ranger, make that fast roaming, push towers with the focus fire, yada yada yada. More than likely going to go for the shackle facet overall. I would not be surprised.
There is a possibility of having Morph mid here with the strength facet. That has been a bit on the rise in pubs at least. It's pretty strong actually. I think it's a bit underrated even.
I wonder if but Morph into Centaur feels so good though. Shad Omni-Knight, okay. Screw it. Screw it. We have a Wind Ranger kill shot on Seb. Stockholm Major, anyone? As the Phoenix. It might just be Seb and No-Tail on the Phoenix Wind Ranger offlane, and then the Pablo goes on with the Omni-Knight Tusk. But then Tusk 5 with the Omni-Knight carry just doesn't sound good on paper.
No, it's gotta
I'm not
be.
gonna lie. It should be
As I
Phoenix
see it,
5
it's-
Omni.
Yeah, I agree. It's like it's Tusk and Wind Ranger offlane and Phoenix and Omni-Knight safe lane and Morph mid, I'm pretty certain. But let's have a look at the other team. It's gonna be Bane, Shadow Fiend, that's an insanely strong lane, Ringmaster, Centaur, also a very strong lane, and then the Ember Spirit middle against Morphling, which I believe it's kind of a whatever lane. They both lane fairly fine in that lane. So who am I giving the edge to in terms of the draft? I gotta say I like Aloha Squad's draft quite a lot more. It's a lot stronger. You press the egg, then the Centaur presses Stampede, and they just run away. They have nothing to stop it. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Aloha Squad in this case.
I am very much inclined to agree. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, the two ITI champions, 3 of them to be exact, on the Monkey Business side, are known to experiment and FAFO. So overall, you know, that's how they got 18th seeding at TI8. So overall, experimentation's fun, but at the end of the day, statistics and meta usually win Dota, or do they? Is basically the question we're getting an answer to. But I think the Morphling is definitely going to be gankable on the mid lane, especially due to
It's
the.
a very hard hero to gank. It has a lot of HP, like insanely high HP.
I mean, yeah, he did go flow as you mentioned, so that's going to be
I think you
interesting.
pretty much just dodge this Morphling lane and you go to the other lanes.
Mm.
It does look like it is Phoenix position 3. He's picked up a smoke on the Wind Ranger at least, so and a blood grenade.
Yeah, I mean, Seb was basically the position 5 of OG, and I do forget who he substituted back on that squad.
30 seconds to battle.
But he's playing support.
Always ready.
He was playing support. He was playing he was playing 5 Wind Ranger all the time, and that's when Gale Force was introduced. And Yeah, the
Oh,
document.
you mean in a later iteration? Huh?
Yeah. No. This is like in the Stockholm Major, he was the substitute, but I don't remember if it was for Miksha or just for someone else. But you know that the squad was Uragi,
Let us
mid lane BZM,
The
ATF,
battle begins.
and Taiga, and then him as the fifth. And I think he only played Jakiro and Wind Ranger or something like this.
Okay. Wait. Action already.
But yeah, after the tickleages, oh, Aloha Dance. I thought he's getting out of there. Absolutely missed
It's
that.
surprising that they fall for this.
Well, Deb and Pablo will definitely take it as the kill shot already paying off. And it's going to be Wind Ranger Omni Knight against Mayao, Centaur Warner, and Loopsy's Ringmaster overall. This Omni Knight carry has been theorized in the past, right? Celestial Hammer, Harpoon, Radiance. Basically, you just chase down people, blink on them, and then whack him with a hammer. Every problem is a nail when you have once you have a hammer in your hand. Well, the question
Yeah,
to me
I think it's pretty good.
does remain like how fast is this, and does it get on top of Cryptic and Sportic? Because overall,
I think it's pretty good actually. Like, I don't hate it.
okay. I hear you. Lay it on me, like.
It's just you play against Shadow Fiend. It's a heavy magic damage hero. Sorry, physical damage hero in the carry position, and you have the Guardian Angel. It gives quite a lot. The enemy team does not really have any dispels for your abilities, so basically your Repel and Guardian Angel are just magic immunity. Because who's gonna buy a nullifier to remove it? None of them are. Shadow Fiend doesn't buy it. So I don't think it's bad at all.
You can see crossbows going across the map on both sides, by the way. But yeah, everyone just gets a little slice of cake right now on the laning stage. Monkey Business still enjoying their residual advantage on this lane.
Thompson doing a lot of work in the mid lane.
Yeah, basically having almost twice as much HP as Sportic right now. He's just sitting pretty right now with the Ember, but nice dodge coming out from Sportic. So far, so good.
The string morph has like crazy base damage. 83 damage.
It just sits on 127 attack speed is the weird part, but overall the damage output, as you mentioned, I'd love to see like a base attack time animation between the Doom and this Morphling, by the way.
Yeah.
Would be quite similar, to be honest, but of course with attack animation cancellation you can just delay that. Default. As Loopsy and Sub. Nice little south-breaking interaction as Meow. Keeping his distance. A little pull towards the tower. Definitely not where Shad wants to be. Afraid of ganks in the long run. Yeah. Still wondering, what is your main target if you're Aloha Dance with this Fiend's grip later on down the line?
I think it has to be the Omni Knight.
But then you get
If you
cancelled by
don't-
Pablo, and then if you catch the other ones, then you get hit by the Morphling, so it's just so many answers.
Yeah, but I think you have to try to do something to the Omni Knight. Because if you don't, then whoever you go on is going to be invincible. GA and Repel.
Yeah, smoke approach to Shad seems the most viable option as Shad, speaking of. In a little bit of trouble, gets a few needles in his butt. Does have the good old purification. Heal back up if need be. Celestial Hammer, going in for the approach. Good with the shackle and the kill shot. Sebastian Dibs will easily murder you on the lane.
Radiant's
Well
bottom tower
executed.
is under attack.
Honestly, as a support, I think
Sorry, I'm
it's
getting caught off guard.
such a disgusting combination overall. Hobson?
It's very rough. Like we talked about a bit about it in the last series, but playing against things you're not used to play against on a very high level is very rough. Shadow Fiend goes down.
Speaking of, yeah, Cryptic. Going down to No Tail and Pablo. So far, so good, but a little bit of pushback coming out from Thompson.
The stun is so long. You just need one level and it's 2.4 seconds stun. Level 1.
Definitely balanced, I would say, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, feels super good. All you exchange for it is armor and a little bit of attack speed. As Thompson already going back into full strength. Look at that. We're at twice as much max HP than Sportic right now. Cryptic dies
goes to show, right?
again on the top lane. What is going on in this game?
But it just goes to show that they don't understand this Morkley middle, probably, that they are rotating two support in like this. It's like you just want to ignore this hero. There's no way you gank him. He has 2k HP. Why are your heroes here? Meanwhile, while your heroes here, it's all
Pablo coming in with the rotation. Easy pickup on Aloha Dance. Pablo picks up the kill. Overall, it just goes to show you. I said they should go for this, double gank on the morph, and goes to show, like, with the outside perspective. Basically, you just mentioned they shouldn't go for it, but old habits die hard.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
yeah, that's it, right? You have a way of playing the game. You're like, oh, we can usually gank middle. We have Ember. We can make this play, but it's
What play?
very bad. Yeah, there is no play. You need to rotate your Ember away from the mid lane instead.
It's Cryptic. Already rotated out, but the scan is definitely on point from Seb.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He knows. He knows. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting question. Do they go for the creep skip, or do they just want to sit on Sportic? No Tail. Almost level 6 right now. Supernova at the available soon. As Seb establishing dominance with some vision. Let go of the courier as well. No greedy moves. They want to put this down as a long-range investment. Does mean that
Yeah,
Shad is all
basically-
alone.
They're looking to take the top tower and take control.
Or just make Cryptic's life a living hell.
Yeah, that's what they do. They take the top tower, then they take control of the top jungle, and then his life as well.
I feel so
Radiant's
bad for
bottom
Elise.
tower
This is
is
such a
under
bad
attack.
SF game. Super rough, and as we go 48-minute turnaround, he's not even at 3k right now. Let's see it. Kill shot. Will hit Aloha. I definitely thought that angle's off, but Seb, he reads it from Pablo's vision. Cross the lane. He finds the shot. Loopsy and Cryptic. They don't even dare to show. It's a 3v2 in this situation. There is a stampede to get out of a problem if they ever reach one, but Thompson not managing to bottle up another rune, or actually he doesn't even have bottles, he just doesn't get the rune. But do you see Thompson's itemization queue, by the way?
Yeah, it's very normal. This is the build.
Fun. I mean, I was waiting for it in the previous game, right? At least I get to see it this time.
Dire's top tower
In this game
is
it's a bit
under
different
attack.
though, because the way the flow fast it works is that the more agility you have, the more skill you have. So your more agility, and then your collateral is insane damage.
Let's see if Seb's going to be first death, or the first kill for Loa squad. At the same time, out comes the Super and the Nova. Sportic will escape with the Remnant as the residual burn from the chains and everything else. Will finally pick up the Wind Ranger, putting the Dire on the board.
He's a dominator on Phoenix.
I think he's thinking that he's Centaur as well. And he saw Meow have one, and he's like, I want one too. No, it makes sense, Playing Equilibriums, as out comes the Reckoning of the Souls. No more Supernova for you. There isn't a Curse die for Nota to escape with, but the right click will connect. Pablo looking to be next as good old Orson's Wildwing Ripper will provide the vision and the distraction. Kill shot will be a miss, but at the same time, Thompson just flows into the middle of the fight. Cryptic is gone. Elise should have just made an alliance. Ooh, life insurance policy, man, because Loopsy is also going to get killed by the death shot.
They're just doing work in this game. Just doing
Dire's top
insane
tower has
power shots.
fallen.
Where's OD Pixel when you need him? Just keep screaming Seb all the time. Seb! Yeah, 8-2, 10 kills in 10 minutes. So far, it's looking like a spicy game, but I don't think Thompson and crew are looking to stop the aggro. Honestly, another explanation as to why No-Tail picked up the Helmet of Dawn. You know, he misses playing Chen and so much. He just needs to get a creep. But remember that massive play he did with the Chen, right? When he dominated one creep with Holy Persuasion? Just pull it into the mid lane for Ana. That immediately what it reminded me of. As speaking of that TI, Seb eventually, once again, finding the carry, destroying his life. Becoming like, you know, he's like just telling Johan, like, I'm the position 3 now, bro. As No-Tail. Basically baited out to use the Supernova, a little bit of an disengagement attempt coming out from the Aloha squad. But speaking of Aloha Dance still not having the Fiend's Gate, the Fiend's Grip so far. Just cannot find a reach. On to No-Tail. Finally find the vision. And a good little slide from Sportic, but Thompson looking for a little bit of a revenge play. Meow. And they roll with Pablo. Beautiful escape act for a while from Loopsy, but it's not going to be enough as Meow loses his creep. They will be losing their captain as well. Pause from Shad. A little bit of BM from Monkey Business. Why the hell not?
Yeah, as per usual,
Admin?
right? It's
Admin?
kind of their thing.
Admin? I see you, Shad. I see you. Remember Shad from the old IESF days when he was still playing with Celery and crew, right? And then they later, you know, a weird mixture of that later on formed the IESF squad. From the IESF squad formed Viking.GG, right? Man, it was, everyone hated playing against Shad. Like off lanes, like, you know, we switched lanes as a strategy against them, didn't work. Then we ignored Chad, didn't work. Then we went back to the original lineup, didn't work. No one to play against the dude.
Dire's middle tower.
That's a pretty good player. I'm a bit. I've never understood why he doesn't get any success in the scene.
Magaloa dance. By back and forth. Caster cursing Shad is all, you know, par for the course on the bottom lane. This is what we're getting paid for.
Every coin helps.
Are we getting paid?
Dire's
Are we?
middle tower is under
I
attack.
don't know.
Let me see. I'm gonna check my Subway coupon code wallet or something like that.
Getting $10 for Walmart.
There you go. At the very same time, Loopsy and Meow backing off from the bottom safe lane. The triangle's not super stacked, and even if they do stack it up, I don't really know who's going to be taking them.
I guess it's Centaur that he's taking the medium camp. What used to be the big camp.
What do you think of the change? I'm really happy I became a medium camp. There's like just, in general, less gold on the map, right? So it's not these massive influxes of gold if you steal a triangle.
Yeah, I think it's a good change. I like it.
Doesn't really mean that if you lose your triangle, you basically just lose the game. Yada, yada, yada.
The lecture online on the Morph.
Here we go.
If you haven't seen this before, then look forward to it, because this is going to do bonkers damage, by the way.
All eyes on Thompson as they are closing in on Meow here. Centaur, Warrunner, where you gonna run? Nowhere. That's Pablo. The easy walrus punch. They just delete 3/4 of his HP as Seb will throw down the death shot.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Morph did 870 damage in a millisecond.
That feels absolutely balanced, I'm not gonna lie.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
then
under
Feral
attack.
Blade is going to come on top. And you're good to go. And then you'll
Dire's
come
bottom
Ember,
tower
and
is
you'll
under
nuke even
attack.
harder, or Shadow Fiends. even bigger.
I'll say I would go Shadow Fiend just for the raises, no?
Radiant structures
Yeah, I think
are
Ember is
fortified.
a very good choice as well for CC.
Radiant's middle
They do
tower
big
is
damage
under
to
attack.
tank.
Radiant are
Nah,
scanning.
Seb should do the CC for me. I do the damage. Aloha dance. Gonna eat the shotgun play, but the brain sap will keep Mr. Fiend's Gate alive at the very same time. I keep saying gate, but it's grip. Aloha dance will go down, and so will Sport It. Question mark. Shield rune trying to protect the Ember Spirit, but it was at pretty low HP, so not much HP to protect him. Kill shot. Will connect onto the Ember Spirit, but still at 600 HP, he should be fine. Emphasis on should, as the snowball doesn't hit on time. The Ember will make it home, but Loopsy and Aloha Dance gone.
I love
Radiant's
how
top tower
on Morphs
is under
when it's
attack.
someone he steals the voice lines as well. It feels like it's just made for Thompson. The fact that it steals the voice lines.
What an evil gremlin of a player, as Ilto went for the Boots of Travel. Is he going to be the split pusher of the team at this point?
Seems like it.
The Shad
Dominator travels.
had just finished the good old Radiance build. Curious to see what the build is going to be at the end of the day. Blink Dagger immediately. Right, so it is going to be the run at you, blink on you. Hide your kids and hide your wives. Shad is coming.
Blink dagger. Okay.
No, it just jumps
It's
you,
gonna run
Celestial
out the
Hammer,
ring.
and then you just keep running at you. Yeah.
It's a bit surprising to me.
I've seen this before, but I've seen the opposite, you know, but it's more of a position 4 build where you get the harpoon blink or something like this, right?
Yeah, I think I would like the harpoon.
I think it eventually gets there. It just needs the blink and the BKB to survive, and then you can just go for the join in and the stats. It can also be SNY, I believe.
Yeah. It's a decent SNY game.
A good listen to that power shot every time with that immortal effect.
Oh, went to Roche.
Dire's top tower is
How many
under attack.
sub 20-minute roaches have we seen? 2
This is the third one.
already, just today? This is the 3rd one? And you said it's not a common occurrence.
Dire's middle tower
How
is
dare
under
you.
I think it
attack.
was.
How dare
This is an
you?
insane read though. Like they read the smoke so well and then they just go into the roof pit. It's crazy. I don't know how they figured this out.
Map
Goes to
hacks,
show how experienced they are.
stream snipe,
This read is crazy actually.
experience is all I can say,
Radiant's
honestly.
bottom
And
tower
wholeheartedly,
is under attack.
it's just amazing to watch these guys play Dota. But yeah, enough of the glazing. Finally, we're going to see a tower being taken by Aloha squad. Meow secured it fair and square, but with a Haste Rune and Stampede, this could be a potential
Dire's
kill
top
on
tower is
Seb.
under attack.
And if they are faster, they could actually contest their top tier 2 tower. I wouldn't be surprised. Because the Wind Ranger in general is just not a good target for them to chase.
Radiant's
Fine Greaves as
bottom
well.
tower
It's
is
a
under
pretty good
attack.
Greaves game. Removes the urn, blah blah blah. Well,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, as the Dire starts to show, eventually with the join up Sportic and Aloha Dance up front and center. Out comes immediately Supernova. They just collapse on Sportic. The Ember Spirit disappears. It's truly a magic trick here as Aloha Dance will also go down. 3 dead in a matter of a blink of an eye. I'm sure they're cackling and laughing right now on Discord as Meow could be next. Kill shot misses, but
Dire's
just
top
the residual
tower is
damage
under
from Shad is enough.
at this point, it's a massive skill diff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We did say that we like the Aloha squad a bit more. I don't know how I even thought that. As Sportic gonna be collapsed on once again. Out comes the Stampede, but it didn't save anyone. As with the Record with the Souls, they are looking to pick up tops, and that's a massive chunk of change. But at the very same time, they're losing numbers one by one. They will take out the mid lane, but everything else will be ripped to shreds. Team wipe for Monkey Business at minute 20.
I do like the Aloha squad lineup better, but the teams are, if you look at this match at least, not equally matched in skill at all,
Experience.
which is probably fair.
Dire's middle tower is
I'll
under
jot it
attack.
down to experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, the massive net worth differential, that 10k, will be reached by taking down this tier
Dire's
2
middle
tower.
has fallen.
And Shad, the carry Omni Knight, it just works. Todd Howard said it.
Just does work. Right? This Blink Dagger has been very good as well.
This is sorry, this is a minor interaction for Shad. Like, you know, he killed the mud golems, right? And then he turned around for the secondary purification, and then he realized, oh, I don't have shard yet.
Dire's bottom
Oh, I just found that hilarious. Easiest catch on Aloha Dance. Sportic. Nice little find. Out comes the Wheel of Wonder, but the snowball from Pablo, it is massive. He just rolls them out from the Wheel of Wonder's grasp. It's Thompson. Gonna be covered by No-Till, by the Supernova. Scriptic is just gone. Elise is deleted, as with the Shackle. Another good find onto Loopsy. Sportic and Loopsy just running away as Meow gets gunned down. Thompson not gonna give it up just yet. The chase is on as Aloha Dance will eat another brain sap. We'll have Fiend's Gate up in 10 seconds. I don't know if this deep dive will be punished well enough, though. 20 seconds until the SF is back online as Pablo gonna keep punching Sportic till his heart's content. Easiest kill on the Ember Spirit of their lives. But they will leave the Tusk behind. Thompson. Okay. Nice little stoppage. At the very same time,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Aloha Dance is still going to go down for this.
Aloha Dance showing some life at least.
Every coin helps.
Was a great nightmare, but ultimately doesn't lead to anything.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, once again, the question once again boils down to what can the Bane do here? There's just too many responses. That was my only and biggest concern during this draft. But overall, it has come to fruition. And the Tormentor will actually grant Pablo the shard.
Yeah, pretty decent shard. Not the best, not the worst. It's
Let's see if the
pretty
hunt
good for
continues.
pushing up
Pablo
lanes.
picking up the arcane. They're about to see Bloopsy. Oh, poor guy.
Oh,
Thompson finds it. No TP for you. The courier gave you away, and you will be punished for it. Impalement Arts miss. Impalement Arts miss, but the Sunray does not. And a neutral creep deny from Loopsy. I mean, even this escaping the enemy's clutches is worthy of it. As Ali's gonna get caught. Reckon of the Souls will hit, but not on Pablo. Stampede coming out as Meow wants to get contact. Aloha Dance coming over, gets the vision off with the Observer Award, but with the Shadow Fiend just blocked off, the power shot is going to get the kill shot. Chad, at the same time, keeping contact on the Centaur. There is no escape as No-Till dances on Aloha Dance's grave.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the shenane just continues.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack. Radiant's top
GG
tower
is called
under
by
attack.
Meow at minute 24. Honestly, after shellacking like that, I would have called it like 5 minutes ago at this point.
Radiant victory.
yeah. I've been sitting here for a while without a lot to say. Just thinking this is kind of over. Probably call it and move on with their lives. Well, that was quite the showing. I think they had a nice draft on the Aloha squad, but it's just they're so outmatched. Like it's actually crazy.
But yeah, no, I was, there were several strategies where I was like, what is this gonna do? How is this gonna work? But the double burst damage, right, from the Omni Knight, Celestial Hammer, and of course the Morphling Adaptive Strike was basically that sealed the deal. Overall, like we can go into damage numbers and all, but in general, man, like the way Shad immediately increases damage output as soon as that Radiance was done is insane. Like if you check out the player hero damage graph, that is just crazy to me.
I mean, it's also just, yeah, it's quite the support diff, honestly. If you look at Pablo, he's 2-1-22 versus the enemy position 4, who's 1-5-5. Pablo and Seb, they made so much work on the map.
Don't even get me started on Seb versus Loopsy, man. That is insane. What Seb can still do.
Basically, Seb and Pablo's team, like they're just cruising because the early game was so easy. It's set up for them. They're just chilling. They can just pretty much do whatever they want.
Damn.
Yeah.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, we will throw it over to a break, and we'll be right back with game number 2. This is Monkey Business. Take the lead, 1-0.
Just enough to make you smile, and you need me to hold you close, and all your fears that you dream of will disappear and flutter on. Whoa, hold on just a little. Want me right here in the middle ground is where we'll stand. Let go of the riddle, 'cause you'll find life is a riddle that we're not meant to understand. Understand. Just look on, and I'll look down, and all your fears have run aground. Then you said, all I ever wanted was to love like this. All I ever needed was to feel like something more than a closed door flat on the floor. I can offer so much more. All I ever wanted was to feel at ease. All I ever needed was to get up off my feet. 'Cause I believe. Hold on just a little. Want me right here in the middle ground is where we'll stand. Let go of the riddle, 'cause you'll find
against Aloha Squad. I'm joined by IVZ. My name is Dodai, and welcome to European Pro League Championship 1. And yeah, hopefully we'll get more of these because I'm loving this format so far.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, Seb once again getting his Wind Ranger, question mark?
5 seconds remaining.
It would be weird to not just give it to him, right? Because if his last game is an indicator of how he's going to perform this game,
Radiant team
then
ban.
I think it's pretty simple. Just give him the Wind Ranger.
11, 1, and 12. Yeah, I remembered correctly, but didn't want to say it out loud before I checked. Kind of brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I've yet to see carries. Yeah, that's statistic. But yeah, kill stealer all across the map, right? It's also a bit of it's also like a good way to pull attention, right, for the enemy. It's like trying to bait out this ban in general, right, against Seb. So it makes sense that like, you know, he will just keep punching and doing the same motions over and over again until you eventually ban it against him.
Yeah,
it's
also, it has some like flex potential, right? You can play it 4, 5, 2, and 1, and 3, I guess.
I mean,
actually, it kind of flexes into all roles, some more than others, but
you can make the position 3 argument for sure. I agree.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
So
Radiant team pick.
That makes it a pretty good first pick, in my opinion. Heroes that you're able to put in any position, they're pretty strong.
Tusk, okay. Yeah, they steal it away from Pablo. Makes sense. But the Mars Tusk offlane is the generally what I'm kind of questioning here so far. As the Phoenix comes out once more, Monkey Business just looking to copy their previous draft so far.
Imber spirit.
Beat for beat, except for the Tusk.
Yeah, and the Ember is also different.
True.
So
yeah, they steal it away from Sportic.
This is pretty telling, right? Ember is very like the middle. It would be weird if it wasn't. They are a weird team that make weird shenanigans stuff, so it might not be, but it would surprise me if Ember was not mid here.
Question to you, my friend, though. Do you pick up the Huskar now or later?
Yeah. If you want the Huskar, I think you have to take it now. But it seems like the response would be the DK.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Especially into the Phoenix. Percentage-based damage out the wazoo from the Phoenix, and then on top of that, you have the kill shot. The upgraded power shot. Power shot 2.0, and that just comes at you and murders you outright.
And a vessel on top of it from the Ember Spirit. Also percentage damage. I like this pick. This is Dragon Knight Skyrath, pretty good. You can make combos. Tusk Skyrath, good combo. Skyrath Mars, good combo. They're setting up for actually being able to play the game, and I enjoy that very much.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna be Mars Skyrath lane, and then they need the Tusk on position 5, so they kind of need a ranged carry.
Yeah, I'm winking towards Gyrocopter and Medusa once more. So as the Omni Knight comes out again, they're just monkeys. They're just monkeys. You know?
They just want to run it, man.
Recently talked with one of the analysts who's currently working with Nigma. And I still believe he still works with Nigma. Good question. But yeah, he generally says that Kuro definitely, like, you know, just boils down strategies, you know, very, very, he tries to simplify as much as possible. Well, No Tail is the absolute opposite, right? He'll have like 50 variations with the same hero, and then, you know, or line up, and then he can just basically out 126 heroes, could substitute any of the heroes in his head. And then just, you know, he goes by that mentality of the everything can work.
Yeah.
Lives by it at this point.
It's a team as a whole that's very good at identifying when something weird can work. Very evidently from their career, you've seen like carry IO, stuff like this. So they understand that unorthodox things can work, and they are very good at identifying when
Dire team back.
orthodox things work.
And the
So,
timings of implicating them is the most annoying part, isn't it? Right. So it's one thing to come up with a strategy, but implementing it against a given lineup is the true challenge, right? And just not giving them the time of day to adapt to it, to realize what even is happening on the map. By the time you even break down what kind of damage you're receiving, you're
10
dead,
seconds
or
remaining.
tier 3s are being hit, or tier 4s are gone. And I think that's the beauty of it, and that's the kind of Dota a lot of people have been missing. Every time I go to live events, a lot of people are just in OG shirts, right? OG has been eliminated 5 days ago. No one cares. They're still in OG shirts because they want to see this creative, innovative
Dire
Dota.
team
And
back.
to be fair, bringing it back to the OG lineup, I think Adam, the 343, super massive shout out to him, has been doing a great job with the OG squad, right? A ragtag team of Southeast Asian players getting top 6 2 times in a row in
10
events.
seconds remaining.
Yep.
Radiant team
I'm
pick.
absolutely
I think,
Dire
surprised.
team
Yeah.
pick.
The current OG roster actually channels the OG spirit pretty well. I think they're very aggressive.
It's what I said as well. Yeah, I put it out on Twitter as well. I talked with many McCaster, many analysts about it. You and I have talked about this as well, and it's just refreshing. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Seconds remaining.
Coddle. Now what the hell is that?
5 seconds remaining.
What the hell is
Position 4
that?
it has to be.
Coddle
So you
Coddle
play
Phoenix?
Phoenix
You
Coddle.
may now select your
sounds-
heroes.
Sounds atrocious. But no, Seb's going for the
So it's,
Coddle. No, Seb
Coddle
and
Omni.
Pablo swapped. No, I'm so sad right now. Okay, back to the
Coddle Omni,
Abaddon
that
though.
sounds nasty.
Release. Yeah, double Celestial
Yeah, there's an
Hammer,
Abaddon.
double Purification. Oh no, that sounds horrible. Actually, I don't
You're also
want to.
playing against a Skyrev, right? So you want to have sustain. Skyrev's whole thing is to harass people a lot with concussive and stuff.
Oh, you
So
have
if
Purification.
unlimited mana to heal yourself.
Oh
That's pretty nice.
Well, at least Seb gets to play a new hero. Doesn't need to try. He actually does get to try a new hero. But Chad and of course No Tail will stick to what just works. At the very same time, Loopsy gets a chance of just stealing the Tusk this time, and I'm finding myself to be a turncoat. I am leaning towards Monkey Business pretty heavily in this game, especially after the performance in game number 1. And I'll be very curious to see how they get these lockdowns. And even with the Mars, right? You are playing Mars into Phoenix overall, and the Supernova should just crush you to bits.
I think I prefer the Aloha Squad lineup, but I don't prefer the. It's gonna sound rude, but I don't prefer the players, right? I think the Monkey Business team is, at least if we look at the last game, a way stronger team. So they might have the better draft, in my opinion, but I don't think the draft matters that much if the other team is just that much better. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. This Cuddle pick is very interesting. Cuddle and Omni Knight being an interesting lane. If they are laning together, they might swap it around, but I would assume they aren't.
In strength, you fought and died with honor.
Especially, it might be Mars and Tusk bottom. It seems like it is since Loopsy's playing the Tusk. So you're playing double melee into a Omni Knight that just has purification all the time from Cuddle. So I think it's a difficult lane for them to be in. Looking at the mid lane, it's Corrosive Dragon Knight versus Ember. I believe this lane is a bit Dragon Knight favorite, but not really. It's more of a last hit thing. And then when you get out of the lane, whoever can make the most momentum. And that's, from my experience, usually the Ember Spirit, because he has the Vessel early. He doesn't need a Blink Dagger, stuff like this. In the top lane, seems like it's going to be Sky versus Abaddon. Abaddon is super good into Phoenix. So this lane should be a win for Aloha squad, but once again, last game they were quite outmatched in terms of skill. So these predictions, they might not mean anything at all.
I'm just looking at the ages within the game.
All right. Thank you for. Thank you. Have you seen the ages in the game that it says 2023 for two of them?
Lol. So basically, right above the shopkeep on the fountain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see both of them, and then you
Yeah,
can...
but it says for both Spirit and Liquid, it says 2023. It's bugged right now.
Oh, lol. Yeah, Liquid should be 24. True, true,
Yeah. Pretty funny.
true. I like how the Spirit ones are right on top of each other. That's a little satisfying.
Yeah.
Tidbit. Well, let's get into this game number 2 and see if... I was listening to your theories, by the way. If any will don't come to fruition. There's still that massive team fight, though, that either Seb or Meow can initiate. And that's basically my basic worry of the fight. Like, you know, AoE control,
30
CC,
seconds to battle.
is what it boils down to me, personally.
Yeah.
Because we can talk about the Ember Spirit DK matchup for days, right? We've seen hundreds of these matchups burn out throughout our careers. But honestly, that's not the make or break of the game. It is genuinely that team fight control that the rest of the team will provide. And
The battle will begin.
I'm not saying No Tail's not a factor. He's definitely a factor, especially with that Supernova, even in the last game. But it's just going to be a tad bit easier to burst him down in this game number 2. And that's why I'm looking towards Seb picking up an Aghanim Scepter a little bit earlier. Which, again, you know, we could be mistaken. You know, we laid out a build for Shad in the previous game, and he rather just chose the Radiance one. He just likes, you know, walking people down.
I think we're gonna see the Holy Locket and stuff on Cuddle. That's the normal boot now.
Gotcha.
Russia Holy Locket.
Russia, Holy Locket, and then he would rather go for a saving item. That makes more than enough sense. For me as well. Yeah, this double melee of Tusk and Mars against the Omni Knight Caudal, man. Immediately. Feels rough.
It does feel rough.
Oopsie goes for the pull. These lane avoidance shenanigans. We just passed the minute 1 mark, guys. Chill, daddy, chill.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like this way of playing Dota. I think it's a bit weird.
Opson.
Like you're playing Dota and not play the game kind of thing.
Opson, dancing with Death Sportic. First, no first blood. I really thought he was gonna go for it.
Still
Radiant's
that's a
bottom
fairy
tower
fire
is
on
under
top of
attack.
something.
True. This is why I don't play mid lane anymore. I don't keep watching the enemy's inventory. I see their HP bar, I'm like, yes.
You're a horny
But at
mid
the
player.
same time, Aloha Dance going down onto the top lane. I sense a little bit of deja vu in this game.
I wonder how that happens. I didn't see it at all.
Basically, Dying Light burned him down a lot, and then Pablo just secured the kill with a right click. Didn't even use power shot at the end there.
Still
It was the initial damage tick, if memory serves. It's all only the end of it, to be fair.
It's just weird to me. He has an Abaddon next to him with a shield and stuff. I don't really...
Oh, they separated because Cryptic was trying to get on top of No Tail. On our screens right now, called Horsen. For funsies.
Yeah. It's well, it's very close to a city in Denmark called Horsens. I don't know if that's why he's called it, but it might be.
It might be. I mean, you're the Danish one here, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I don't know why he's called this.
You know, new competitive rebranding. Seb used to be called fucking mad.
Oh yeah, and he was.
And he was fucking mad. I think he still
Yeah.
is fucking mad.
Yeah, still is. Yeah.
Some things never change. Those two things on the list are war and Sebastian being mad as fuck.
Having met him in pubs sometimes, he can be an angry.
Yeah, I've seen those games. He can be crazy.
I've actually never seen No-Tail be angry in a pub.
I've never seen No Tail angry, period.
Yeah, that might be it.
His attitude towards the game is definitely something reminiscent of the Kiev Major Crusade. No? Don't need to be sad or mad about it. As Thompson, he's not going to be mad about killing Sportic either. Oopsie coming in with a tag team, but he's going to be the one tag team instead. Or not. Snowball, good with the contact, will take out the Ember Spirit. As Seb, backing off. They are utilizing an interestingly classic combo though, right? With the Ember Spirit plus the Coddle, which used to be a safe lane play here, as Pablo joins in the fray. Loopsy or Aloha Dance is the question though, as the answer is going to be neither. Seb still trying to keep his distance here, as Pablo going to get caught out. TP bait will not be a TP at all, as Pablo will be cut down to size. 2 for 2 on the scoreboard, which is immediately better for the Aloha squad.
I want to take back what I said about the Ember DK thing earlier. That is an equal lane. It's clearly not an equal lane. Apparently, DK just dumpsters Ember.
I mean, it varies. I've seen the outcome be the absolute reversal of this. It's just, you know, one bad pull, one bad lane match, one bad mistake you can make, and then just spirals out of control, right? As Cryptic, with the help of Aloha Dance and Loopsy, will secure No-Tail.
Seems like we have a game on our hands here.
Okay, I sat up in my chair, even though I'm not playing.
Yeah. I did the same thing.
No money for you.
I always like it when you...
Chad actually has
Yep.
less farm than I expected him to have. I was thinking this lane would be complete.
No, I think Seb leaving the lane a few times definitely put him out a little bit of a vulnerability towards Meow. But yeah, they are now in recovery mode on Seb and Thompson. I'm sorry, on No-Tail and Thompson right now. So it is to be expected. They're avoiding conflict as much as they can.
Thompson has maxed out the Flame Guard, so he can take jungle farm. Probably expecting a hard lane.
Dire structures are fortified.
Knows the matchup, knows what he needs to do.
Aloha Dance on Loopsy dancing about. Breathe Fire was used for this. Seb going out for the Illuminate. Onto the triple hit. They will find it. Blinding Light, though, pushes them back as the Snowball Loopsy finds contact once again. Dobson with a level 3 Flame Guard. Going to hold on as much as he can. Sporting down to 1/3 HP, but that's a tanky DK. Oh, half HP on the tier 1 tower.
Classic DK thing, right? You get Dragon Form, you go in the mid lane, you start to take the tower. But Monkey Business having the response with the Coddle coming in to spam Illuminate and Slide of Fist from the Ember. A very good response. First Dragon is pretty much wasted. They took 1/3 of the HP on the tower, but it's not really what you were looking for.
Yeah, you'd want way more. I do agree.
And a lot of stacking going on here. Look at that. Came the Cutlass saying there's so many of these satyrs.
Jesus.
How do you say that, by the way, in English?
Satyrs. And in Hungarian we say satyr, but I believe in English we say satyrs. It's not it's not satire. It's not satire like the genre, right? It's a little different.
No.
It's with a Y.
Danish would be satyr.
Satyr. I love the Danish language. It's so weird in pronunciation. Unlike anything I've ever heard. It's not Dutch.
Potato.
It's not English. It's
Just potato.
potato. What up, potato?
People always say I sound like I have a potato in my mouth.
Invisibility rune. Taken by Sportic. See if he can deliver. I think they just want to punish No Tail for existing, honestly, as that punishment will continue. Loopsy, nice shard. Now gonna be a perfect block. Nice shackle coming out from Pablo. Could be the saving grace of the Phoenix. There's a supernova turnaround for them to utilize if they really, really want it, but they're just getting No Tail out of here. Perfect value there.
Another DK form wasted on nothing. It's starting to feel bad. You're losing a lot of the value of the hero.
As Thompson and Seb continue the shenanigans with the Ember Spirit plus Caudal lane. Seb pulling the aggro as in Spirit form. He'll just blinding light, push back Loopsy as much as he can. Thompson joins up with the Urn. As that's going to be a double kill for the Ember. Can they continue the aggro? Apparently, yes, they can. As No Tail is going to be happy to just drop off the supernova right in the middle of the arena. Thompson, you're not stuck in. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me, he says, as No Tail will disengage with the Icarus dive. Pablo looking for the contact onto the Ember Spirit. No level 6 just yet, so no focus fire to fear. But at the same time, Ali's will level up the burrow time and will survive all the onslaught that Thompson can give. And as soon as they lose their damage dealer, what will you have left? Well, we still have Shad. Is there going to be their answer?
Pablo.
There's good contact onto Loopsy. Pablo still messing about with Cryptic at the same time, though. God. It's going to be the up front and center lineup team as both of them dodge out. That is insane. They dodged out the ice shards and weren't stuck on that mid. But speaking of the mid, it does continue. Seb somehow gonna get the repel off on time. Will survive all this as Thompson with another double kill. This time on Meow and Loopsy. Full gas, no brakes as Pablo finally finds the kill on Cryptic. They'll take out Aloha Dance and the brawl just does not stop. Sportic, third dragon form. Wasted question mark as Shad is looking for the contact. The Celestial Hammer, not the biggest range on the spell as with the purification they'll take out Sportic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow. What the?
the most northern reaction ever. Wow.
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 Dire's middle
I am
tower
Danish
has
after
I am Danish overall, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Well,
attack.
holy moly. The fact that Pablo chased Cryptic to the ends of the earth and then finally gets the kill onto the Abaddon, that is, no, that should not be allowed. That's some illegal stuff right there.
I was looking so much at Pablo
Top tower is under
Hunting.
attack.
I ended up not seeing a lot of the fight in the mid lane, but it was the longest fight I've seen in a long, long time.
I mean, 1v1 for a reason. The shield immediately pops. Cryptic backing off. Looking for a Radiance build of his own. You know, and this is
Dark
where
Knight versus the Holy Knight.
this is where the Dota mine kicks in, right? You know what hero I would have loved to see on Aloha squad in general against this Lifestealer, no, against this Omni Knight Lifestealer. Immediately
Lifestealer.
just looking at this and like, yeah, a good Gore Storm with the Mars or the DK.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But the Abaddon,
I don't think the hero is very good. But
oh, the hero is trash, but obviously the team fight aspect of it is what I'm looking for. It's just, in general, I don't know if this Abaddon will deliver, and so far it hasn't. But I would be happy, like, you know, if we would get to see another game of this as well. Thompson joining up onto Sportic. Look at this beatdown coming out from Thompson. As the silenced out Caudal. Can't really go in for the Solar Bind this way. Well, just Solar Bind. Aloha Dance instead. Pablo picks up another kill.
talking about a hero not being very useful, let's talk about this DK. I believe that's his 4th or 5th dragon form used, and it's done absolutely nothing. They've taken not a single tower. They're not really hitting their timing, not hitting the stride. They haven't gotten level 6 on the Sky yet. Not on Tusk either. I think Abaddon has to be the saving grace for in this game. He has to do insane amounts of work.
Dire's top tower
Okay.
is under attack.
No-till. The Ancient Seal, so the Supernova surprise switcheroo could not go through. But Cryptic has another thing coming, which is called Pablo. Going around the other side. Even steals the creep away from the Aban. I would be so tilted
Dire's middle
if I were Zaliz in this game. I'd be massively smashing the table. My peripherals would be half broken at this point. This is so frustrating. And he's not doing bad, right? He's third on the net worth chart. But the psychological damage that Monkey Business is just doing on them right now, this is bonkers. Everywhere I go.
Dire's Arcana makes a weird sound when he
Dire's
shoots.
top tower has fallen.
Which one to win?
Yeah, when you have the Wind Ranger Arcana, it makes like a weird sound when she shoots.
The power shot?
Radiant's bottom tower is
Or
under
just a
attack.
right
No,
click?
when she auto attacks.
Oh, the auto attack.
It made me feel uneasy.
I don't know. I got used to it pretty quickly, honestly. But just for marketing purposes, I never play Wind Ranger. Please hire me, Slacks, please.
Okay.
Hire me back, please.
Sell out. You're the most sellout guy I know.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that's part of the caster gig, honestly.
Okay, just selling yourself,
So buy me for $4.99.
I guess.
Yeah, speaking of selling out, mid lane is currently being sold out. Thompson is just looking for contact onto Loopsy, doing his best just to survive. Possible move onto Shad? I mean, Monkey Business should be reading this.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, going on here. Looks interesting. I'm not sure they can actually kill the Omni-Knight just with Mars and...
They just fully disengage. They just fully disengage. They need items, need timings, and actually an interesting itemization from Sportic. He picks up the Mate Slayer here, which I absolutely agree with. Good question who he's going to use it on, but I love the magic resistance in general,
Is under
and
attack.
it's been something we talked about already today.
I'm not a
But
big fan.
he will need the blink to get on top of someone. It's just, who's your number one target? Well, definitely not Thompson, that's for sure.
I think you have to kill Omni-Knight, pretty much.
I think
He's in the fight.
Caudle is your problem, personally.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
but if you jump Caudle with Omni-Knight next to him, then Omni-Knight saves him.
Radiant's
Sure,
top
sure.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Some stacks being taken.
Okay, a little bit of steals coming out. Signs of life from the Aloha
Radiant's
squad.
top tower is under attack.
Something.
Dire's bottom tower is under
No
attack.
Tail is aware of the situation, that's why he's hanging loose. It's possible. It says the waves are super out of position for that
Dire's
play.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, yeah, Noto just rejoining the squad on the mid lane. They, as I said, sold out mid lane tier 2 will be taken by Monkey Business. Just like the Roshan was taken around this
Radiant's
time in the
top
previous
tower is
game.
under attack.
Listen to the sound of her
Dire's middle
shooting.
tower is under attack. Dire's
I don't find
middle
it strange at
tower
all.
Has fallen.
There's something wrong with your ears.
It does. It makes me very uneasy. It's like a weird sound.
I don't know. After 10 years of archery and hearing hundreds of bows in my life, nope. Doesn't surprise me at all.
It's not like a bow sound. It's like a wind sound.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the power shot has a little bit of windage, but the casual right
That's
click,
okay. That's
I
different.
don't hear that one.
Yeah, when she focus
Dire's
fires.
middle tower is under attack.
It's only when she focus fires. It's alright. Let's talk about something else.
Dire's bottom
I find
How's
this
your day
noise
been?
irky. My day? Well, honestly good Dota. Started off with some
Yeah.
pubs with Lyrical and B-Cop,
Dire's middle
Malibu
tower is
Jesus
under
and
attack.
Newsham. And then I heard that you started off your morning with Newsham as well. That didn't go super well, did it?
Not a pleasant experience.
Oh no. Well, at the very same time, Roshan right around the corner for Monkey Business once again. And Color Me unsurprised Pikachu faced on this one.
It's another Roche, minute 18. The name of the game, apparently.
I think they took your comment from game number 2 personally of the day, right? From game number 2. And every team is like, we're gonna crap on Ivan today, guys. That's the mission. Everyone gets 100 euros in PayPal. We're gonna crap on IVZ.
After this, you have to remind me to go check some stats on when Roche is killed first.
Sure.
There's no way 18 is normal. There's no way.
Benjay, help us out here. Or, actually, you know, the GOAT. We can definitely call that Dota. Meow. Chad. Guardian Angel's still available. Not really looking to approach this guy as... nope. For a time will be Product Ancient Seal on Thompson, but I don't think the Ember is feeling that disturbed. Actually, Thompson's looking for new targets. Double shackle immediately. As the Abaddon's gone, they will continue the aggression as the Guardian Angel will protect Thompson. The dive shall start even before the clock hits minute 20. As Thompson and Shad will show, Pablo will kill. The onslaught continues, and there is no escape as the Monkey business continues.
Your business.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, what would you call it?
I don't know. It's just
Fiasco?
I just like what you said. I just liked what you said, so I had to repeat it. I felt like it was worth repeating.
Well, speaking of repeating, another tier 2 is about to fall as well.
Is under attack.
I ain't much about a resistance.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You have to... We're yet to see them utilize this Skyrim ulti at all, pretty much. Have you seen a Skyrim ulti in this game?
Yeah, it was used on Thompson just a second ago, and then it was re-healed instantly.
Maybe that's why I didn't notice. They need to lock down
Radiant are
Omni
scanning.
or Cuddle and try to get a kill on them. The game is so difficult if you don't.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, immediately bottom collapse. In comes the Sunray. No tail looking to get a good contact. As Cryptic. He starts to borrow time as the Mystic Flare will be dropped on Pablo, but the GG boots. The Wind Rangers just not willing to die as the Supernova, the sun will be dropped on top of them. Aloha Dance is gone as so is Cryptic. As the lesson looks to continue unless Aloha Squad is willing to GG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But this was pretty much my point from earlier, right? They jumped the Wind Ranger with the Mars Arena and Spear, and Shed just walks it, puts the kill on him. Wind Ranger uses the GG boots, and then nothing really happened.
Did Shad finish the BKB last game? Because I think we're gonna be ending before he can even finish the build.
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
I don't think so
Dire's
either.
middle barracks has fallen.
And yeah, we're once again around that same corner, right?
Has fallen.
Double lanes are about to be gone. Meme Hammer
Is under attack.
Yeah.
just throw that on the middle of them as Shad. The play continues.
Radiant's
Zeb
top
finally
tower
queuing
is under
up
attack.
the Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's
But yeah,
top tower
Thompson
is
with
under
this
attack.
Meme Hammer build. I can't. Guys, we have lunch to attend. Like, let's speed this along. That's the vibes of the whole game, man. They're so damn fast. It's insane.
Thompson wants to go eat dinner.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
His wife is standing in the door like, oh, dinner's ready.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Like, okay, honey.
Okay,
Hammer
Dad.
going.
I'll get the meme hammer. Just give me a second. Yeah. Aghanim Scepter's on the way. As tier 4s now for Monkey Business.
Dire's middle tower is under
All
attack.
ultimates available for Aloha Squad. Who is your target? Once again, the question remains, is Pablo willing to break smokes, positions,
Dire's
and
middle tower is
ankles?
under attack.
He's just waiting for the engagements. Good with the shackle, holding on to Cryptic once again. Ali's still has to borrow time, will not be able to keep his distance though, as Aloha Dance will go down first to the Illuminate. Will give the vision, and good with the contact. Shad keeps on pushing forward as the Aegis expires. This could be the turnaround. Shad will go down to the Dire. But at the same time, the shackle from Pablo will hold on to Sportic and Loopsy as the Illuminate once again brushes over. Triple buybacks will be committed. Aloha Dance coming back into the fray as they will find No Tail. Onto Sep they will go, and Thompson is the very last one standing in the base. Except for Pablo. Cheeky, breaky, beaky. Nope. No shot for you as they are looking to block off the Winrager as much as possible. Meow looking for the angle with the spear, but Loopsy will give him the uppercut. Triple kill for Sportic.
Oh, showing a bit of life. It's nice. But they did have to use
Triple buyback.
Yeah.
That hurts. I mean, 4 for 4 and
The DK is now level
exchange.
17.
I kind of
Level
want level 18
17
at
DK.
least. Given that level 18, he deserves it.
Yeah. His ulti isn't the best scaling ulti anyway.
It's
something.
fine.
Never
But yeah, no, looks like the Mate Slayer does work out to some extent, right? But it
Yep.
still feels atrocious, the triple buyback, as you mentioned. Like, you know, you don't punish as hard as you want to. And even for the Tormentor, they need to be 5-man. They need to get the hell out of here as No Tail dives into mid-deep of this, but the Shiva's Guard will still take out Aloha Dance in exchange for the Tormentor. The power shot will provide vision. Meow and Elise are looking to run away, and they will make it out with the Abaddon and the Mars, but Loopsy, the 2 supports die in exchange for the position 3. And in terms of diebacks, that was 2 of them already.
I know why. I just realized why No-Tail is so good in the game. It's because he's used to doing insanely heavy lifting with how big his balls are. It must be it. Just going through the gate like that, it's so ballsy.
I mean, you know, that's why they're partnered with Secret Lab. The chairs, you know, they need to be durable. The cojones, that's big, man. Something needs to carry.
Yeah, I should change his name from Big Daddy to Big Balls, I guess.
Big balls, you know, too. Yeah, you heard it here first.
Would be a cool name.
I don't know if it would be sanctioned.
I think it's alright. He just likes big footballs, you know.
Sure, yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. Really into basketball.
Well, as far as I know, Johan, he's mostly into gardening right now. But apparently so. Now he's mostly into Dota, the way he's playing. Some people don't even
he's
achieve
playing
this
hard.
level in 10, 12,000 hours. And he just does this, you know, after how many long years of hiatus? 5, 6? It's just disgusting. I'm appalled.
He has been playing a ton of pubs lately, though.
And to be fair, he has, you know, there's the meme curse of OG, right? You leave the squad, you win tier 1 tournaments, DM, ATF,
Yeah.
BZM, right? There's a lot of good examples out there, and he's been playing with some of the best players in the world, or teaching them, coaching them. As Shad gonna be knocked into the Mars Arena. This is what we've been expecting for the past 20 minutes to come out from Aloha Squad, but they will finally now find a good way to execute it. It's Pablo. Just a little bit of slide off with the Blink Dagger right there, Sportic.
Is under attack.
But otherwise, spot on. And they just need to be a tad bit faster. If they would get a drums on their lineup, they would have basically reached these fights. But, yeah, no.
Dire's middle
Signs
tower
of
is under
life
attack.
coming out from Loha squad, and they might, you know, knocking on wood, they might just give us that game number 3.
Yeah, that would be nice. Ember Spirit hitting level 18. Getting level 18 on Ember Spirit, it doesn't really do much for the
He's
spirit.
always ready for a fight.
Guess it upgrades immolation as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
no.
Bordic?
Radiant's bottom
this is
tower
not
is under
true threat.
attack.
A little bit of a slide in coming in. Thompson, easy find on the Loha dance. Trying to run distraction for the team as Elise looking to get his Orchid. Good blink dagger usage. The chains! Thompson! Oh no, TI9 reflexes are kicking in as finally the Will-O-Wisp will hit the deck. As Cryptic trying to make it over to the other side of the map, but that's still not going to be safety. Thompson, he just won't let him go. As the Ember Spirit, oh, he's got more. Oh, he's got more. You ain't going nowhere. Bad read from Thompson, but at the racing time, Pablo will find. The Aphotic Shield will be burnt through easily as the focus fire will connect onto the Abaddon. And that is 50 seconds without the Abaddon.
Yeah. No buyback on him.
Not anytime soon as Thompson, the meme hammer, find this man.
Radiant's bottom tower is
This is illegal. If it isn't, it should be.
Thompson is the original meme hammer guy, right? Brought it on Invoker. I mean.
Sure, and he just keeps on memeing on the enemy. Aloha Dance going down once more. Ancient Seal, doesn't matter. I've got the right click, bro. Sportic and Meow just standing by. What do we do, son? What do we do?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lower squad showed some life, but it's kind of crumbling again.
Yeah, no, the response is coming out from Monkey Business. It's just massive. As Shad, oh my god. Are you serious? Please give him the time of day. Let him build this. I want to see this.
You're playing it hard.
Yeah, I want to see that happen. That'd be so based if he would actually manage to finish it. Just, no, I have damage, I have HP. I want more damage, I want more HP as Pablo. Looking to break some ankles, looking to break some smokes, but it's turning into a 5-man. In comes Aloha Dance with the approach. Thompson
Rune of invisibility.
standing around in the pit, looking to stand out just a bit. As the Invis rune will hide Thompson for now. They are looking to break the smokes, but the wraparound coming out from Aloha Dance. And the boys. Eventually, Seb will be the ones breaking all of them as the spear will hit. Good contact, but at the same time, double chains once more. Aloha Dance is gone as the arena is out, but the Dire is once again losing numbers. Will-O-Wisp connected by No Tail as well with the Sunray. As Supernova not even committed for this. Meow is gone, as so is the Abaddon. As once again, besides Sportic, it's a team wipe.
It's just goes to show once again they need to catch this Omni Knight. If they don't, they lose the fight. They are
Dire's
dangling
middle
this
tower is under
cuddle
attack.
right in front of them, and they're like, "Oh, it's a cuddle kill. It's a super important kill. Great guy to kill." And it is a great guy to kill, except for the fact that you
Dire's
can't kill
bottom
him
tower
because
is
he
under
gets
attack.
repelled and healed. So
Dire's middle
The
tower
first tier 4 is down. Make it the second one, question mark, as they will go on to Shad once more, but healed by the GG boots. It's not going to be enough. Shad is gone. They did not wait around for Roshan, but the rest of the team is dying. 80 seconds without the Dragon Knight as Meow and Aloha Dance. This could just be it as Loopsy goes down. Will immediately buy back into the game. Meow needs 30 seconds until the next arena. Silence down as the Ember Spirit. Can they push him inside the fountain? They will find Thompson for 1,900 gold.
attack.
Holding on by a thread to the upper bracket is Aloha Squad. In the meantime, Elise, still with borrowed time, wants to keep on pushing forward. They will find it. The BKB and Phoenix will be contacted on by Loopsy, but that's going to be a die-backing Tusk. That's another 75 without him as the buyback from Shad.
Is under attack.
Here he comes. Here comes the Omni. He's a demon on wheels.
Dire are
Wait, what?
scanning.
I feel like that was a cultural reference. I didn't get it.
That's a reference to Speed Racer, which is a fine show of its time.
Radiant are scanning.
It's just a racing movie. Don't mind me.
I see.
The scan is just pitch perfect. No Tail will show them with the Shivas. At the same time, Meow, there's that arena. Is it gonna be enough though? Meow will snatch the Aegis away from the grasp of Monkey Business. But can they turn these into kills? The kill shot will be actually forsaking its namesake as Sportic, and Meow looks for the turnaround. They'll find a Shad. And that is 90 seconds without the Omni. Meow will sacrifice himself with the Aegis. As, at the same time, Elise looking to survive, but the Ancient is open. The Ancient is open. Guys, the Ancient is open. Anyone? Anyone? Loopsy looking to pull all the creeps out. Will the fight continue? Meow will go down for 90. As it's a 3v4. At the end here, Sportic, it's time to shine. It's now or never. BKB on the DK. Use it! As he will finally activate it, but with the Ancient open, Pablo will focus fire onto the DK. They'll die, all of them, as the team wipe will put an end to the 35-minute onslaught of Monkey Business here at European Pro League Championship 1.
Wow, it's a lot of tempo in a game. They just run them down. There's not a lot to say. I think the target prioritization from Aloha squad, it's just not good enough. They seem to realize it later in the game that they need to catch this Omni Knight, and when they do, the fights actually go pretty decently, especially compared to how far they're behind. So if they realized this earlier, then maybe the game would have looked different.
The speed at which Monkey Business executed is just no. Why? How is this legal? No,
Yeah.
I can't.
They play very, very fast.
I literally can't. This is so fast.
And it's not like Aloha squad doesn't have a lineup that can play fast as well. They don't have a lot of long cooldowns. They're very capable of playing fast with this lineup. They're just, yeah, once again, just like last game, they're kind of outmatched. Let's be real.
This is bullying. This should, I don't know. I'm gonna text the admin after this, and you need to text Knoxville about the sub 19-minute Roshan takes. But one thing's for certain: this carry Omni Knight. If Shad makes this a thing, our pub meta, our competitive meta, all of this is just gonna turn around on top of its head. It could just also be like, you know, Monkey Business is just having fun and outclassed, outmatched, as you mentioned. But this is definitely a statement of a squad, and I'm scared of what the future holds, my friend.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna become a real pro team, and they're actually gonna destroy big tournaments. It's gonna be interesting to see.
That would be really fun to watch, for sure. We're not there yet, for sure, at the same time, but there, in and of itself, this type of drafting, this type of style of Dota is definitely refreshing, something we rarely get to see. And yeah, we hope the audience enjoyed, but that's going to be it for our second series of the day. Monkey Business straight out coming out with a strong statement. That's for sure. Yeah. My friend, any last words for today before we close it off for the series?
I don't have.
Well,
not really. No, I don't think I have any.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, with that is going to be it for our second series. Monkey Business 2-0 against Aloha Squad. And we'll be right back in about 30-ish minutes with Level Up versus Team Public. second. No, not my name. A different one. Yeah, my name is Dodai. It is going to be a lonely business for the end of the day, but it's going to be good old Level Up versus Team Public. So overall, it's going to be a fun matchup in general. Oh, that should be capitalized. There we go. But yeah, one-man production, ladies and gents. Sorry for the little bit of a graphics mix-up. But yeah, we had a really fun day so far as the day started off with Rune Eaters eating VP Prodigy for a 2-1. And then, of course, Monkey Business with 3 out of the 5 TI double back-to-back winners of TI 2018 and 2019 going up here on European Pro League. Seems like, you know, the adults coming to the kiddie pool and messing up everyone's fun. But yeah, poor old Aloha Dance didn't really have the bestest of time. So yeah, Aloha Squad will go to the lower bracket as Monkey Business continued their crusade on the upper bracket. But Level Up versus Team Public, a similar affair overall. For those of you that are not in the know, we have good old low skill Matson Russell, Atufam Bangan gunning for that upper bracket position as much as possible. This is their second match, of course, beating out Team Outcast 2-0 and Team Public getting the 2-1 over Spirit Academy. So the good question is Team Public up for the test, though, as of course Team Public has some very well-known names as well: Uragi, Exani, Antares, Morales, and Sayuv. But yeah, Morales, MRLS, right, for some of you. Should be an interesting matchup overall, right? Former Yellow Submarine members over here, and up and down the trade. And I think this Team Public lineup is basically a mix and match of a lot of teams that basically have been vying for control of this Tier 2 seat overall, but it's been an up and down journey for the boys. A little bit of success on CCT, but then qualifiers not really pushing onwards as they'd want. So in general, I do understand that frustration coming out, which is not really finding that Tier 1 team that you can just call a home. But you know, the question still remains, these talented young boys want to play, and if they can, you know, uphold a team and make one, what's to say that, you know, they cannot outlast or win in general. Yeah, Sayuv still currently officially signed to 9 Pandas. Will definitely be delivering a little bit of knowledge on this position 5 Shadow Demon, and as Matson rounds out the draft for us. Sorry, Malin rounds out the draft for us with a Queen of Pain. I am a little bit curious to see how this one will work out. Just checking on another thing. Sorry, being production alone is a little bit tiresome, but stay with me. So yeah. El Gigante de Hierro is, of course, low skill. I do believe my UI will change his name back to normal, but it should be an interesting matchup with the Clinks versus Morphling in general. Kind of questionable as to how you get to that tempo, but as soon as a Tooth can make contact with the Tiny, kills should start raining in. Definitely big team fight potential coming out on Level Up Esports, while Team Public will most likely be focusing on that right-click pick-off, especially with Exani and Antares, while Uragi comes in for the cleanup. Those are the general approaches to the team fight, and Team Public will need to answer the approaches as they come. While, of course, Level Up can just drop down the egg, or basically run away with the Stampede. So I am leaning unbiased towards the Level Up lineup. But that's just due to the fact that, you know, just to disclose it, Lowskin and I have met IRL before. We even went to, I believe, ESL 1 Berlin together as friends, and I do consider him a friend in this weird world of Dota, right? Where we're both Hungarians, and we tread this weird-ass path hand in hand. But yeah, mostly we get to see each other on national events these days, and it's been a while since I got to cast him here at European Pro League. I'm thinking, was it either with the Ninja Penguins or... Yeah, I think that was after the bait days, right? Where he and Copy made a little stack together to win European Pro League season, I don't even remember, 18 or 19, somewhere around there. And that's basically the last time I saw him professionally,
30 seconds
as he's been standing in for a lot of qualifying stacks, but every time he complains to me that he's just not in form, he says, and then he just, you know, gets 2-0s against Tier 3 teams. So is he in form or not? We'll see now on his Clinks. Although, to be fair, I never want to see his Weaver play ever again. But jokes aside, Sayuv. Of course, Morales immediately going in for the approach. There's a little bit of slithering crush. Good hold down on Antares as they are looking for that first blood counter with a Tooth and Bengan. But the Avalanche alone is not going to be enough. And at the same time, low skill is not going to be caught out either. It looks like there's a client bug, and that's why I'm not really getting Morales or low skills lobby names being loaded in. It could also be, you know, a team verification issue, and of course we can still see that Antares is over the VP tag. So messing about is the client, as is the usual. And Morales
Radiant's courier has been killed.
going for that casual walk. Shout out to the courier. So already going in hard with the harass onto the Clinks. Color me unsurprised. Smalin standing in for Matson. He's having a pretty decent time over Blink. Over overall XNE.
Worthy tribute.
Yeah, there's 90 HP. The co-op should be surviving here. Despite, you know, delaying that bottle for now. If anywhere else's war continues. The question still remains, though. How are you meant to get on top of good old Ebb? Your Algae Morphling with this lineup. Percentage of base damage is going to be your highest value. Deal over here as Antares. The Slithering Crush. I'm going to show out that lane as low skill. And a bit of a harder time. Genuinely Malin is the one just not enjoying the Viper lane. I would expect a bit more damage to be done down there on the mid lane, but overall, it is going to be a Tooth and Amorales exchanging lives with, looks like Dispersion and the Avalanche. Sharing back all that damage back to you. Kind of painful, but it happens. It's already 3 minutes in, though. What is surprising is this Blink is just absolutely dominating the lane. There's a reason why the Centaur is so heavily favored in a lot of matchups. Blink just dancing around in the pool of Tooth. I was going to join him as need be, but no disruption will be used to contest the Lotus. Not this time. The Tooth ready to cover the lane.
Structures are fortified.
Just in case Shiragi wants to contest some of this. There's the Avalanche, just in case doesn't get the deny off. No 4-minute mid lane rotation is in sight just yet. Really good 2 series so far. I'm really hoping that the EPL Championship season will continue in and of its success and its popularity. To see so many viewers on this beautiful Friday night. Yeah, so far might be one of the most quiet games, or maybe I'm just missing IVZ in general as my co-casting partner. But yeah, hopefully in Malta we'll have a few beers and just chill out. Yeah, those of you that are always asking what live events I'm going to, this year it's only going to be Blast Slam 6 Malta. I'll be there chilling in the crowd, so always like talking to EPL fans IRL. There's many of you, to be fair. Yeah, most of you are here for the Gamba and watching the Dota. But in general, I always appreciate the approach and to say hi. It just feels good, right? You know, in general, I'm usually just talking into the mic all my lonesome over here, and talking to you guys just makes it all worthwhile. It's Malin. Still suffering hard on the Queen of Pain. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? An average of 2 last hits, less than average of 2 last hits per minute right now on the Queen of Pain on the mid lane. Malin is just not having a good time against the Viper, period. Scream of Pain not really helping clear the wave, and every time you approach, the Viper is just going to jump you. Maybe skipping that tower and jumping right behind him would be the approach, but then you put yourself out possible TP ganks from the Hoodwink and the Shadow Demon, so maybe not the bestest of ideas in general. The Deny is not going to get together, and Malin is just purely suffering. 6 minutes in, and Morales and XNE ready to put a world of hurt on top of the co-op as XNE. He's not done just yet. Avalanche coming out. Block off the Viper, but Malin with 2 poison attacks. Already a little bit on the back foot in general. Transition. Now the purely laning stage. Let's see that Shrine of Wisdom contest. Blink going down here would basically give them access to that 7-minute rune.
You get nothing.
There's a tooth. I think to toss back, but it does not work. I'm going for the early level 6 on the Centaur, interestingly enough.
Radiant are scanning.
As Antares has to keep blocking it off by Morales. Yuragi. Good little hold there. A tooth. And Morales locks down the Shrine of Wisdom double. Coming out for the good old Team Public side as Amorales, he will be punished for the steal.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But more than likely, this is absolutely worth it.
Ecstasy of agony. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Jokes aside, Antares and the catch on Bengan. Getting that level 6 as well. Zloska is being pinged out. Sayuv is ready to assist the dive, but Antares a little bit cautious in the approach. Yeah, overall just missing the action left and right. Blink will go down to Yuragi and Amorales on the other side. And the children secured. Sayuv goes to forcing out Malin, but only one lane going well for level up. This kind of feels like a one-sided affair so far from the team. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bloody bounty!
Yeah, with the first 9 minutes up, we already have 6 kills on this board. So far, though, it is seeming pretty strongly that Team Public are here to make the statement that they're the new kids on the block. They're ready to continue the aggression. Pick-off strategies out the wazoo, with tier 1 towers not being under threat in any shape or form. The teamfight lineup is significantly behind, especially on Malin. Him not even having PT at 10 minutes in. It's kind of brutal. Sub 3K, 10-minute turnaround is coming up on our screens. That is definitely the true testament to pain. When you only have 700 more gold than the enemy's most farmed support, that in and of itself feels like an uncanny or unreal statement. Next to the end, Sayuv. Another toxin for the zonage. Is Malin looking to contest the possible 10-minute rune on the top lane, but does not even have the opportunity to blink the hell out of here. Even if he does, the Viper Strike was still going to kill him. Well, I was hoping that would happen off screen, but nope. You had to watch that horror happen.
Middle tower is under attack.
As yeah, no, we're unbiased at all. Team Public are just absolutely dominating. Level up right now. I mean, okay, well, it's not that bad, but could be worse.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh no,
is
it
under
couldn't.
attack.
Yeah, 3 kills up, 3,000 gold up. Let's see if the Dire can roll this into a nice little picnic over here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
There's one thing needs to be stated, by the way, about the previous series. The first 3 games of the day, Dire has won basically all 3 of its matchups. On 2 separate teams, that is. But on the other hand, when it came to the Monkey Business lineup, they were just drafting Radiant twice in a row and have taken W as a tooth. Sends the Morphlin flying, but even though the puddle of water learns to fly, it doesn't really mean that Yuragi is in any kind of danger. And will easily transition back up to the top lane where Blink really completed the Dominator. I was looking to just, sabotage the top lane. Or just cut it as long as possible. Owen still looking for that recovery. PT finally finished at 12 minutes in. And he's moving over to the Kaya and the Aghanim Scepter. Greedy look-arounds for the Queen of Pain. But for all of this, they'll still need to stand together as one, as a team. Actually try and achieve all of this. They are still significantly behind, but the fact that Lusko hasn't died yet is a little bit of glimmer of hope for the level up fans. Or maybe just a level up fan, maybe just me. There's Malin. Gonna throw out the Sonic Wave, but nice disruption. Mitigate the damage, but out comes the Stamp. Not Stampede, just a little bit of a Center of Conqueror stomp.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I always like it when the Centaur Warrior dominates the Centaur Conqueror. They have War Stomp and they have Hoof Stomp. We call them the Stompy Bros. Stompy? Stampede Bros? I mean, it's not Stampede Bros because Stampede is the ultimate, right? So, what do we call it? Stoompy? Stoomp and Stoompy. Stoomp and Stoompier? I don't know. Random rambling over. You can unmute the stream now.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm still keeping the eyes on Malin. Any kill he can find, he's basically going to be happy with. Any pickoff they can initiate onto Yuragi could be beneficial as long as there's no players behind him. But speaking of players behind him, yeah, Sayuv already coming in as the Viper will strike. Stampede for the save as the sharpshooter will hit, but the Tiny lives. At half HP, that is. Malin continues the aggression. Antares and Amaralis coming in with a Blink Dagger. The easiest catch of their life with the Disseminate and the Demonic Purge. They'll knock the Queen down. Easily a peg. As they continue pushing for more territory and domination on the map. Public
The pick-off lineup just works as they are picking off the enemy one by one. Bengan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bengan. Just cannot find a way out of this. There's no way out. Out comes the supernova, but Uragi and Amaryllis will be happy to break the Kinder Surprise for a bit more gold. Minute 14. Level up are just crumbling right in front of our eyes. Let's blink. Well, the Centaur Conqueror did not die just yet, but as soon as I was complimenting it,
Is under attack.
the positivity of the situation, and immediately collapsed in and of itself. There is no upside here. Tier 1 towers are being quelled and fallen.
Is under attack.
And a Tooth not really finding that pick-off potential that would catapult him into getting this Blink Dagger faster. So jumping onto that back line, it's just seeming slower and slower as time goes by. Demonic Purge onto the Tiny. As Sayuv, massively long-range bushwhack. With illusions from the disruption keep showing their position right now. There's the Upstairs Observer Award. One thing a lot of players don't know, by the way, which I am accustomed to as well, I always place the ward a little bit on top of the stairs, but the vision of itself, as long as the eye is on the line of the high ground or something like this, it will still provide you the vision as much as possible. So it's worth testing, you know, like, can I still see the high ground if I place the ward on the stairs, per se? But yeah, depending on the map skin as well, this can definitely change visually for you, so be advised, testing is generally needed for this, or you'll be standing there for a half a minute trying to figure out where you want to position the ward. Yeah, level up's movements are easily read by that said ward, by the way.
Dire's
The
top
Centaur
tower is under attack.
Courier is on its way to blink as much it can. Uragi, we're gonna start sieging him as the Queen of Pain form comes out, but the avalanche is a little bit too early. Uragi bringing back into a better position. Bengan dropping that bang-in supernova once more, but kills are just not happening for the Dire. And as long as that Stampede and Supernova are out, it's looking like the Dire show situation all over again. Blink and a Tooth will be clapped on, as Level Up just cannot pick up another kill. Low skill. Still with a 0-0-0 across the board and close to 160 last hits. He's averaging about 10 last hits a minute-ish. But overall, it's just not seeming to be enough. As Malin trusting the Shadow Strike. And this residual Scream of Pain is a fairly bold choice, if I could say so myself. Yeah, Uragi and Amaryllis. Nice rota onto the Phoenix. Good kill onto Bengan. As Uragi's now on a no-hit streak. This is usually when I would be flamed for, why are you feeding on the support? But no, he's just trying to cut the wave and delay things as much as possible. Space created for my Clinks. But on that side note, on that password on Taurus will not be the true target. Sayuv is the one being approached, as with the blink, Antares will join in on the fun. And low skill will just keep his fair distance. Now that his shard is done, I am wondering if any kill can be made for this, as XNE even tipping Malin post-mortem. Bengan into disengage. We'll have Supernova in a second. We'll drop it immediately as out with the Stampede. Amaryllis can't really hit this egg. Could this be a good potential? Mr. Gigante will be joining us, but at the very same time, those skill is just not going to be bringing up these kills. Kixani. Keep that distance. A Tooth. A nice little slide back as Uragi will just toss the Tiny, and it will be another kill. Centaur down as Bengan will be jumped on as low skill. Just casually right-click down by the Morphling.
The outdraft is apparent, and the Mr. Pickoff lineup is just not caring about your team fight. They're not losing numbers, but they're taking everything from you at the same time.
Under attack.
Well, that was Low Skill's first death on the Clinks. At the very same time, the Dragon lands. You know, can't come soon enough. And questions remain, will it even guarantee him tankiness enough against Yuragi? They're just not utilizing their burst abilities on the Radiant side well enough, you could say, but at the very same time, they're just under-leveled, under-farmed, and under everything.
Fallen to the dire.
They're under-leveled, under-farmed. Now to play the Sayub. Easiest catch ever in the history of Dota, as even if the Clinks tries to go for the Devour, which is basically called Death Pact in this case. It's just not going to be enough in terms of the extra HP and utilities.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it will be a while until we can see a Solar Crest or any kind of protective Glimmer. I don't even know, like Glimmer just for the magic resistance. I don't even think it's worth it. No, they need like physical barriers all over. Lotus would be great against the Slardar. The Clinks in general is just in trouble. The level up not seeming like their 2-0 self from a few days ago. They're definitely on the back foot while in public is just basically holding up a 1 kill per minute average as of yet. Link actually going for his namesake item as a tooth. Finally gets his dagger. Things could turn for the up and up against Amorales and Sayu. Avalanche, good catch on a tooth. I just had to glaze him so that the caster curse will flow through the Tiny's body. There's Yuragi. With 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the Aegis, is just going to casually be taking the tier 2 tower on the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Easiest find ever as these pickoff plays
Radiant's middle
just working
tower
out for the
is
better.
under attack.
Solar Crest, as you can see on Amorales, will speed up this process if he wants to put it on the Slardar, but more than likely he's aiming to just give it to Yuragi if he's in trouble. And on top of everything, Sayuf has a Rod of Atos, so if anyone does come try and approach him,
Radiant's
the rooted down Clinks or Centaur could give you a nice little result. As Antares will be burning in the Sunray. Out comes the Sonic Wave, but no kill on the Morph.
middle tower is under attack.
As the sun gets dropped,
Radiant's
Stampede still
middle
being
tower
available.
has fallen.
The third tier 2 of the game will fall at minute 23 on the Radiant side of things. All I'm saying, Team Public could just put this back in the status quo. Dire has been looking stronger today in general, but it's been a deep dive ever since the series started.
Are scanning.
And Morales put on define kill number 5, potentially for the Radiant. Anything at this point is profit for the level up side of things. 16,000 gold down at 23 minutes in. Gaben's already calling 90% plus win probability, as you do not have your blink on your Tiny utilized just yet. No smoke catch in general is X&E. They go for the Viper Strike and a good catch attempt at low skill, but of course, since he has the Skeleton Walk, he's gonna keep Death Pact and
Dire's
creeps
middle tower
and
is
keep
under
his
attack.
distance. That's Sayu. Now comes the Rod of Atos. Nice little Tumbler's Toy jump as low
Dire's
skill
turret has been killed.
is once again against his namesake. He's just dodging spells and abilities left and right. 2 for the courier cutoff. Let's see what was inside.
Well, not the completed butterfly just yet, but Hiragi will not be happy about that for the next 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Morning, curious to see if Team Public's aggression continues. Into this minute 25. But the overwhelming advantage that the Dire have is truly the scary part of this game, where Malin is just going to get one hit bashed. That was the fourth right click for sure. As Antares secures the Malin kill.
Scanning.
Avatos combo straight onto the Viper as they will find Xani in exchange for all of this. And the Death Pact should keep low skill alive. Signs of life from level up.
What have we here?
Ibn is also giving them a bit of a chance after that.
Dire's
22
middle
to
tower
6.
is under attack.
You know what happens when you divide 6 by 2? And then look at the scoreboard. Don't be scared. Don't Google that. You don't need to know. Antares. And when the Surge has the blink, we'll go for the bash. Easiest kill of their lives as they're eating Kentucky Fried Phoenix tonight.
Is under attack.
Team Public on the up and uppins. As with the BKB holding down the
Dire's
fort.
bottom tower is
Nice
under
roll
attack.
reveal.
I did hit the tree.
The distance keeping is apparent.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Sayuv.
bottom tower has fallen.
Here comes the Stampede. No find. As the Hoodwing manages to escape. Post relocation and a little bit of chillin'. Let's see. Team Public seeming to be starting to respect level up's lineup and its teamfight potential, but no, not everything is what it seems, actually, right? Does it blink? Cellburst Smasher will be used for the vision and the information, but Atuf jumping out this bottom wave will be retaliated heavily, punished for his presence in general. And Atuf gives out the command to be present at the top area of the map.
Dire are scanning.
All in and under control. Hiragi. Well, already having the Aghanim Scepter, by the way. And really utilizing it to the farm or his advantage. Shiva's Guard will be aimed at as Bengam. His own spells will be used against him. He does get to feel like Snape, but he does not get to retaliate.
Radiant are
That's just a
scanning.
little bit of a reference that, yeah, Uragi looks kind of like a bald Harry Potter, man. Bald Daniel Radcliffe, yeah, I guess. That's where I'm going for with this, in general. But yeah, shout out to Uragi. Definitely looks like the chosen kid, or the boy who lived,
Radiant's
right?
top
Was
tower
that,
is under
that the thing?
attack.
It's been genuinely more than a decade that I've been reading, that I've read the books. So forgive me. I don't know the Harry
Radiant
Potter
are
text by heart.
scanning.
Yeah, still, the 15k net worth lead persists, but the win probability is starting to just a tad bit rise in favor of the Radiant. Not by much, though. So, hope is the last thing that dies, but it might just die soon enough. BKB done on Uragi. Yes, if you want to gank him, now's kind of the time. Still showing on your triangle. The approach is going to be kind of off as good find on Taurus. Toss back onto the Slardar, but the BKB will be activated immediately. Stampede for the escape as a Tooth will still get caught out. Bengen. He could lock down this area as Malin
Just trying to poke and prod as much as possible. Good find onto Amorales. They'll find a good kill onto the Shadow Demon, but an immediate retaliation coming out from X and Ian Uragi. As the BKBs will be pierced by the Supernova, but at the very same time, where is your kill for the damage? Blink will secure it with the double edge. It is going to be a 2 for 2 so far. I don't think Level Up are still happy with this. There's 600-ish gold going towards you in terms of advantage, but buddy, we need more. And with low skill about to be completing has built 17 levels already on the Clinks. A level 18 Clinks. I don't know how much of a simplification that would be, and especially the Burning Army is extremely far away still. As Sayuv Uragi good with the find as, of course, Shadow Poison once again making the contact, but Uragi with the blink approach coming through here with a Queen of Pain form. They just cannot shake off the Morphling as the Avalanche will connect, but Atuf all alone despite providing vision just cannot protect the Clinks enough. Death all over the place, Exony, that is all I can say. It's not just from above. As the Estonian Viper is just delivering on the Thompson build here. As Uragi utilizing the right-click abilities of the Morph to its maximum. The Illusion Rune, this should be the easiest Roshan of their lives.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Easy on the find. I don't know what they're searching for. Maybe they still think that low skill is still up on that top lane. Yeah, low skill will be found on the top lane, just, next to Shrine of Wisdom on their side. The Tormentor being taken over, and Roshan number 2 falling into the hands of Team Public. They know exactly where low skill is. The escape attempt is going to be futile in and of itself. And with low skill gone at minute 32, that should be the checkmate right there. Still keeping up with the average of 1 kill per minute. Team Public, they're just wiping the floor right now with Level Up, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to check builds, trying to look for a solution, but in general, you can't execute your team fights before Morphling basically kills half your backline. You're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, Blink. Ready to jump in as the team needs it to be, but the Solar Crest already giving ample boostage to Uragi's damage output. In terms of damage per second, that tower ain't standing by the time I can read it. Insignificant. At the same time, a nice little toss back. Overall, onto Uragi, but the Morph is fine. We'll just disengage. Looking for the Queen of Pain form. Very, very patient from Uragi. They will just wait for it to happen. Attempt at a jump on the Morphling once more to be made, but of course, it's the Sentry Ward down on the low ground that's causing them issues. They don't know that as the back and forth continues. Uragi? Almost dunked on. Not truly dunked on.
Dire are scanning.
And even so, he's still at the ages, so I don't know why I'm so worried about the kiddo. Which is also not fair. Dude's not a kiddo anymore. Aghanim Scepter on the Centaur War Runner. Let's see if Mr. Cartman and save the Clinks from certain death. It's hard to preserve a pile of burning bones. And it's hardly magically living state as well. But yeah, speaking of the Clinks and Aghanim Scepters, low skill's also gunning for the Ags as well. Burning Army incoming, question mark. If it is, when? Of course, Bengen's Hex cannot come early enough. And even if they attempt to make this hold, they will be having to face Megas for at least 5 to 10 minutes if it keeps going on this bad in every team fight. And that's the weirdest part of the level up lineup, right? Overall, they are oriented towards team fights, but if they don't coordinate well enough, and as I said, lose at least one member of that back line, then their pick-off strategy and their team fight orientation is just not going to come to fruition. This is exactly what Public wants. They're more than ready to sacrifice one of the supports for this. Sayuv thrown into the air. As finally they'll find a squirrel, get that kill, but Uragi immediately retaliating, taking out Bengan. Blink coming in with a stampede, going in for the air raise. As the Yule secures, and it will take out Blink as well. Malin and low skill keeping their distance as the plan all goes to Poop Town. Yeah, that's where Level Up's plans are going. Low skill all alone, but it's a 2v1 that the Ducks will make the appearance. Bengan looking to help out in any shape or form, but Uragi is gonna searing arrows down the Clinks himself. 60 seconds without low skill on the field. Oh yeah, those hurt like hell.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As the first tier 4 tower is down, 20 seconds until the Centaur's back in play. Will they be trying to wait onto the Centaur War Runner? But if they do, they're still going to lose another tier 4. Buyback. The Clinks will be committed for this as Malin goes in. Bengen diving deep on with the Supernova. But Uragi will just easily take care of the egg as low skill is just gone and died back as Uragi will force Uncle. Low skill types out GG at minute 36. As Team Public just beat down on Level Up. 37 minutes straight. Just casual 37 minutes of bullion, my boys. That is what we've just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. And, yeah, no saving graces there from Level Up. They did try their very best to reach these Aghanim Scepters. I don't want to blame anyone, Malin, but overall, losing the lane this hard kind of puts your team and yourself in a very, very bad predicament. And it's not Malin's fault, by the way. And to be fair, I've been a big defender of bondage over good old masochists. Or actually, it was the other way around. I was always going for a masochist, and then people were choosing bondage. This is technically a lane where I would have gone for the masochists and then just basically picked up the Dagon myself. But yeah, Malin in general, avoiding the whole situation in and of itself and giving Exini the Viper should definitely not be a thing in game number 2 as it comes. And yeah, overall, just a rough territory to be in. Hopefully, Level Up Esports will be the second team to give us a game number 3. I would be very happy about that. But until then, Team Public 1-0 over Level Up. Be right back. beautifully with a 2-0 against Outclass. But yeah, the other
10
question though
seconds
is Team Public. They went 2-1 against Team Spirit
5
Academy. Is
seconds
this going to be a 2-1 again? Or are they just going to close out their first 2 here at European Pro League Championship number 1? My name is Dodai, and of course, we are still on the path of this upper bracket matchup series. And tomorrow's games, it's a good question what we're going to be getting, right? Because of all the qualifiers and all the other tournaments going on simultaneously. Obviously, saying then definitely which matches are we're going to get. We, as casters, only get our matches basically at 10 p.m. the previous day, so we don't really know if we get 3 or 4 matches to cast all day, every day. But yeah, we are here to deliver and entertain, and we are happy you're spending your Friday afternoon, evening, night with us. But yeah, going to be an interesting question. Let's see what level up cook up in the kitchen. So far, we do have a Void Spirit and the Shadow Fiend. I would not mind a Void Spirit carry attempt build coming out from Low Skill and the boys, but at the very same time, Uragi, I'm pretty sure, is more than ready to mess things up in this shizzle. But
team pick.
overall, both teams needing the offlaners. I see Tide just not being addressed outright, but with the Hoodwing from Sayuv once again appearing, it is a very, very, very dangerous of a pick to actually go for from level up. So yeah,
10 seconds.
the organization formerly appointed Ponlo back in the day
5
on its
seconds
team, but then,
remaining.
when the team broke out and then formed its own organization called Most Wanted, ever since we haven't really seen them, or actually the Pipsky plus 4 lineup. But as is the case, we tell the audience every time, every season, this is not Tier 1 Dota. At the end of the day, the bottom line is teams most likely come down here to experiment, to play a little, and for less prize money, obviously, they will not be taking the games as serious as in Tier 1 tournaments. There's a bit more on the line there. There's a bit more budget over there, and most of the teams in those tournaments basically have analysts, coaches, and yada, yada, yada. Same as, by the way, in the ISF lineups, as a lot of people are kind of confused as, why those tournaments still go on. Team, like nations, just basically want to compete, and they will be funding those competitions in general, or those competitors in general in national teams. So that's my background as well as a former analyst for the national Hungarian team. Our head coach called it analyst coach in general. I don't like that title. Overall, I was just looking at data and giving off suggestions accordingly, as Malin will be taking the Void Spirit mid, and that means a low skill. Shadow Fiend appearing right in front of our eyes. But yeah, questions do arise in general, playing into this gyrocopter carry. The tempo of the team level up side. Team Public generally has this straight up aggressive pickoff approach once again, this time not with a starter but a bat rider, and they should be able to deliver a world of pain for Level Up Esports if they want to. And yeah, I'm not biased, the Shadow Fiend is great, it's awesome, and there's a lot of teamfight potential with Bengun's Tree and Protector. Question still remains though, is it going to be enough of a tempo here? As yeah, the Spirit Dance is going to be an interesting one by most accounts, right? The Void Spirit is just not the best solution. Scales well in terms of damage, but outright doesn't win the laning stage in general. But overall, I'm mostly still on the opinion, personally, that Spirits are basically a rock, paper, scissors, shoe kind of ordeal, with the Earth Spirit sometimes coming in for a few weeks or months in a season and then just dominating the whole mid lane as a whole. But those times are rare and far apart. So yeah, I am leaning just a little bit towards the good old Void Spirit overall. There is going to be an interesting question. Oop. Wrong side for the logo there, my friend.
Balance in all things.
There we go. Good. Cut off the bottom. Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen, but we are working on a technical issue as Team Public are going to cross the river and walk straight into level up territory. Whether they're truly feeling any kind of disturbed at all. The chase will immediately be reacted upon by a smoke of their own.
30 seconds to battle.
But the question does still remain. Will they catch anything? I would have loved to see the theorized Radiance, Echo, Harpoon, Void Spirit build, right? Because all in all, it's just about the outright pure damage stat that Universal Heroes have an advantage on if you do need the survivability, Lincoln's BKB, and such. Are mostly what you're looking for, as Amaralis will be showing, but will eat the concussive shot, if nothing else. This seems to be triple runes going in way of level up, FYI. As no casualties were lost in this smoke rotation between the two teams. Interestingly enough, no wards placed out by Team Public, even though the true threat is there, providing vision for the early game and potentially the mid game if the area is not contested in all. But in the end here, it's just purely no lockdown.
What do you know?
Yeah, let's see. This time around with the Tusk. Tusk and the Gyrocopter, a pretty classic combo. All in the history of the Dota, and then this patch, pretty popular in and of itself. Tusk, just genuinely a nice company for ranged heroes, especially with the drinking buddies, right? And that extra bonus movement speed and attack damage to your playstyle was genuinely something the Gyrocopter inherently enjoys. We'll be curious to see if Yuragi will outshine his OG self. He definitely shined on these ranged agility heroes in general. I truly never questioned his capability to deliver on those. But yeah, I am a bit questioning if Loskill can deliver on this SF. Usually when he places pubs, it's the TB that is being forced upon him, and he doesn't even mind playing the hero itself. And he generally sends me a lot of practicing material to play, you know? Even if you're not playing pubs, still do this farming challenge, blah, blah, blah. With this hero and that hero. Basically try and beat my timing with this build. And it's like, oh god, I'm old. Leave me be. I need to cast Dota. But no, the challenges are generally fun and keep me engaged, even during the breaks between matches. So, you know, that way your fingers just don't get cold. One of the weirdest things I had to explain to my father and mom is that you need to do a lot of stretching. There's a lot of physical aspects of esports. I think I just heard half the audience start laughing out loud, but genuinely it is a thing. When you're fighting in the arena, when you are fighting in a boot camp, it's not your home. It's not your home environment. And you got to condition yourself to be able to be active in a situation like this. As Yuragi almost becoming first blood, but the stick will manage to save the Gyrocopter. Sayuv, I was really focused on that play because I knew exactly that the Gyrocopter should be surviving there. His blink does have another void to throw out there. No crippling fear though for the lockdown. And that will be first blood going to a tooth as he's taking up a lot of that rocket barrage damage. Another void to lock in onto the Gyrocopters with the fairy fire. Yuragi looking to survive, but the concussive will eventually take out Yuragi.
He still gets the kill gold. And the experience, since he was the one who killed first, did die in the end. But genuinely, something that is a little bit worth for the Team Public side. One can make the argument if killing a Tooth is worth it or not, but he's the first blood killer. He's the enemy support. You kind of want to reset yourself, but whoa. Is that Walk of Shame? That is Walk of Shame. Oh no. Okay, scratch that. I'll take it all back. Urag, you messed up. That is a genuine, horrible situation to be in as Antares loses his courier as well, but the Boots of Tranquility will still be completed. But as the 5 minutes are gonna be up, the Blink's time to shine is slowly coming to an end. The question will remain, what will the Night Stalker then do for the 5 minutes right after? As obviously, you know, during the daytime, Night Stalker, Day Walker, or more like a Creeper, Crawler, Day Crawler is what I would call Night Stalker in general. Great job in the first 5 minutes. That is absolutely true. And that needs to be credited towards Blink, who has been terrorizing this bottom lane. A triple man move, a 3-1-1 division comes out in the end here as Blink tries to go for the cross pull, but Amaryllis and Sayuv immediately catch him. As a TP away will be successful from Blink on the mid lane. XNE just in a bit of trouble. Out comes the Hypnotize. Disseminate still available. Tooth, he might just need to go for it. He needs to dissimulate himself just to make this catch happen. XNE, Yearn still not done. He cannot go for these clutch catches just yet. 6-minute rune contest going out between the two teams. It's so much easier to approach the power rune, by the way, during this daytime. But it will be an amplified damage rune. All for XNE. Double damaged Ember Spirit. Genuinely not something you want to face up against as Uragi. We need to start pushing out this lane as much as possible. Both the Gyrocopter and the Batrider are not looking too hot just yet. Homing missile rolling out into the play as out comes the Drinking Buddies. A Tooth, as soon as he realizes it, he is just genuinely gone as Blink. They're trying to hold on as much as possible. He wants his level 6 without losing the tower, but buddy, I don't know if this is the right approach. Giving away vision to Amaryllis, the little squirrel rat. We'll try and go for the approach. 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. Cannot do anything about that. Blink will need to give this one up. As a Tooth tries to make the approach here happen, it's still going to be double damaged Ember Spirit as Uragi gonna get caught out by Malin. Let's see if they can get that kill. Resonant Pulse going through as Malin with Dissimulate will try and dissimulate through the enemy. Will be successful at finding Uragi. They'll take out the Gyro as they move over to Sayuv and Amaryllis. Arcane Bolt. Looking for the catch. Looking for the kill. The Tusk. Hypnotized. Will go down for this. As it's like the two teams have just switched places for this. The dire domination shall continue. Right after this break. I really hope one day I will get like some kind of sponsorship content to just read out instead of all the dumb ramblings I need to do, or to keep up with my merc mouth. But at the same time, out comes the Dark Ascension. Not enough mana for any kind of Void attempt. As speaking of Void, out comes the Void Spirit. Will be looking for the contact onto XNE, but Malin stuck in the chains will lose out on the Invis rune. Second power rune given over to Team Public. One factor we haven't really been talking about is definitely Low Skill, who is pushing towards that 5k net worth mark, sub 10 minutes. Pretty decent so far in performance on the SF.
having 0 deaths and 80 last hits overall, keeping up this beautiful average of 10 last hits per minute so far as Sayuv. Good catch on Bengen, and Antares will just cut through the trees. Bengen should just burn to a crisp, as with the dust they will appear him, or make him appear. And yeah, I'll just chop him down. Like any tree should be chopped down. I'm not a tree hugger. Get those trees, chop them down, burn them up for wood or heat, something, fuel. Make a campfire, make it a bonfire, as long as it's a fire. Yeah, with all the shenanigans going on, how the Dominator almost done on Blink. Something that could keep him, in terms of at least monetary value, in pace with the rest of the team. Or rest of the enemy in this case. Zantaris, not wanting to reveal the Blink Dagger. Look at the 500 IQ play over here. Zantaris picked up the Blink on time, and the reveal is there, but the reveal is that you reveal to be dead. But at the same time, good catch onto the mid lane. Ancient Seal holding on to XNE for now as Blink comes around the bend. Crippling Fear is available, but they are not willing to commit. XNE dodging on the bottom, checking on the top. Good catch with the Bushwhack onto Malin. The Simulate will keep the Void Spirit in safety. Blink will manage to acquire the Arcane Rune. 10 seconds until Dark Ascension's available. This could be the night. But Blink says no.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's Bengen. Trying to avoid as much as possible. Good catch onto the Treant Protector, and there's a kill. Out the wazoo.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kiragi finding the catch. Sayuv keeping the distance.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
As down bottom, Blink will be approached. Dark Ascension still available, but no Arcane anymore. With the Crippling Fear, he tries to hold off 4 people, but in the end, as we say in Hungary, this is how you break your knife. Just basically unuseful attempt.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A forced action that basically leads to your downfall or missed benefit. Is there such a thing as a missed benefit?
Dire's
The opposite of your benefit or
attack.
loss? I guess. With XNE taking your stacks. But at the very same time, how do you face off December? And Morales looking for the contact. Beautiful Bushwhack as out comes the Dark Ascension. The vision is there, but it's more of a division coming out from Team Public as they are ripping them a new one. Malin looking to make the catch with the Astral Step. Will be successful on that one, but he does not have Resonant Pulse or Dissimulate for the next second. He already started casting it, but it's not going to happen. Uragi with a flat cannon dividing them in power as low skill coming from behind. It is a 3v2 situation, now a 3v1 situation. Not favoring level up, as immediately all the advantages that the Dire have accumulated over the past 10 minutes is going to crumble. Interestingly enough, Gaben was a big believer of the Dire lineup. He does seem to be kind of a Shadow Fiend simp, or enthusiast. Yeah, let's go with enthusiast. It's not as an offensive of a word. As at the very same time,
Dire's bottom tower has
good catch on Malin. Once again, the Void Spirit is going to turn into the Void. Or is he? Sayuv. Crippling Fear caught down. The Tusk will die for his sins as Blink.
For the wings of the night.
Residual control. Still not going to be a problem until that PT is done. TB in that case, right? Because phase boots. Arcane Rune and Mystic Flare. Blocking one, blocking the other. No neutral creep deny for you. Uragi gone.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
Morales could do nothing but watch in horror as the gyrocopter disappears. XNE trying to get on top of Malin. Gonna be quite successful on that as out comes the drinking buddy Sayuv.
I return with a void.
Just an absolute punishment on Malin just for existing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, level up. Oh, they must be missing Matson at this point. I know, there's nothing against Malin. It's a hard game, but
Dire's middle tower
good
is under
as
attack.
long as you're not delivering on this. It's gonna keep seeming tougher and tougher every engagement. And then you get into this bad spiral that, oh, I'm losing every fight. Dota gives you back what you give it. Twice-fold every time. So if you start losing fights, you're going to lose even more fights. If you lose, you know, one engagement, you're going to lose another engagement right on top of
Radiant
that.
are scanning.
As Keanu Reeves has said it in the classic John Wick #3. I do believe it was in the #3. Consequences is something that you really need to pay attention to in Dota. And overall, yes, you just need to charge in and find that catch. Any kind of route against XNE would be a guarantee of a possible kill as Antares goes in for the block. Nice lasso catch coming out from the Bat Rider, but Mr. Shadow Fiend just cannot pop that Reckoning of the Soul. Melon showing a little too late for this engagement.
Radiant's
As
bottom
at least the
tower
Mantis talent is
under
now
attack.
done on the SF, so less of these catches are going to be happening if this will pull through. Well, I'm a little bit leaning towards the Shadow Blade, right? You would rather want to force a bit more gold out of the enemy. But eventually, right, just breaking the Side Gunner overall could be just a little bit of value. Actually curious if the Afterburner move speed is breakable or not. It's dispellable. I guess not. It's an unbreakable spell. Right, so as long as I have Rocket Barrage active, I'm gonna get that movement speed. But I would think that if you break Gyrocopter, right, then you can still use the spell, but you're not gonna get the movement speed bonus. That's how it should work, but my Gyrocopter is just OP as hell, I guess. But yeah, no reason to build a Shadow Blade. There isn't really much breakability in this game in general. Maybe this, yeah, the Smoldering Resin on the Bat Rider, but
Radiant's bottom tower
Definitely.
is under attack.
not the item you want to buy. As out comes the Reckoning of the Soul straight onto XNE. The Ember will be blown up. A little bit of overextension from Public. But even with the flat cannon, can they catch out Uragi? He's the #1 target. Everything else is just a cherry on top. The main course in and of itself in these fights is genuinely Uragi. Blink going in for the dive under the tower. Will try and commit. Will get it as well. With 4 down for no casualties. Finally level up for the first time in the whole series is in the driver's seat. Those games so far as at 18 minutes in the bottom pit, we will be seeing Roshan die. I think IVZ is just eating those words of the sub 20 minute Roshan not being a thing. No, as soon as you get that 3-man, 2-man advantage, a lot of teams just make this transition easily into the pit. But to be fair, the most dominating one today on this beautiful January 16th of 2026 was the one where Monkey Business / XOG, no, actually owners of OG, yeah, let's call them owners of OG, basically, you know, walked into the pit at minute 17 and game #1, and we're just like, I mean, if the enemy team is dancing around on the bottom lane, what the hell are we doing here? Just casually took out Roshan. What are you gonna do about it? Like, they know, but what are they gonna do about it? It's not even the meme, you know, where it's like, how would they know? Of course they know, but like, they're down there. They're not gonna do jack shit about it. Well, let's see it. Malena Tooth. Going for the counter catch. Onto the back rider. Antares crumbles into pieces as Amaralis and Sayu are looking for the contact onto the Void Spirit. Mr. Void Spirit does not get assimilated on time once more. Dying for the enemy position 3 with the position 2. Happens. And speaking of low skill, it's a little bit overextending in my opinion, but doesn't really look like Mr. Calldown or Mr. Ember Spirit really wants to react to this.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Azir with a good find. Sayuva, Morales, and Antares disengaging from the mid lane as Level Up are looking to collapse on this as fast as possible. Night falls once again
Dire's top
over the map.
tower is under attack.
This will be our third night of the game. Antares, the crippling field. Crippling fear is still going to keep up the contact as Mr. Night Stalker is not stalking anymore. It's straight up vandalism and assault coming out from Blink as he will keep up contact onto Sayu. Actually, Morales. Kill is a kill, but with the call down, it doesn't really feel like Level Up want to back off here. Aggression pulled. Uragi will commit with the flat cannons. Eventually realize their mistake. Their lack thereof approach.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's who. No catch with the concussive. I'm not gonna lie, Level Up. This Night Stalker, it is the double-edged sword of the lineup, right? Sometimes you see Night Stalkers just outshine everything else on the map. Sometimes you just see them fall flat on their face. Night Rain or not, it doesn't really matter. But right now, Blink is genuinely just this great vision giver and contact delivery and ensuring person as Amaralis. Not going to get caught out, but Antares is. As the Remnant makes a good catch, the Sharpshooter will be a miss. Going out for Amaralis. FYI, this is a Crimson Witness. Hoodwink Immortal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Amaralis is back. He's genuinely spotting a beautiful crossbow from TI. I do forget if it was this year's package or last year's package, though. Yeah, I don't even know how many I still have in the pack. All I know is that finally they're starting to go up in price.
Radiant are
The
scanning.
rune of regeneration.
Those little red packets are not intended for me, and I'm not planning on opening any of them. Link?
Radiant are scanning.
The Warpine Raider does not reveal, as of course the enemy is under the cover of smoke. Uragi. On the other hand, though, going up front and center along with Antares. No true aggression coming out from either side as Low Skill is dodging out the whole ordeal altogether. Eventually transitioning back to that Silver Edge. which will give him the positional advantage overall, which I still find a little strange. Even though I was thinking of this the build myself, will it be enough in terms of position? Will positioning in and of itself be enough? Because then damage output and stats come to question. But the idea was there. I incepted the seed into his mind as Bengen will be eating up another gank here. Let's see potential delivery. The goods here as low skill. Not really wanting to join in. Good with the teleportation. No void available though. Break off the approach as public. Team public, that is. Are going to chase away their adversaries on the bottom lane. No approach whatsoever. And at the very same time, the bigger question is, when is XNE going to be getting this Aghanim Scepter? And sadly, for level up fans, this is going to be soon. Minute 25, we already have Vessel, Kaya, and the good old Aghanim Scepter on the Ember Spirit. Still, you know, just to shake off the chains, Malin is definitely forced to go for the Manta style early and then transition to be the Aghanim Scepter that were so coveted. It's just massive amounts of stats, right? Straight off the bat. For the Void Spirit, both items are technically stat items for him, and don't even get me started on the silence that you do with Resonant Pulse as soon as that axe is done. Neither team truly looking for the engagement. It's more of a forcing out spells and creating space ordeal for everyone involved. That is going to be a 3-kill streak taken away from a Tooth. Skywrath Mage in this case. Unlike how Rare Gods plays it, not going to be happy giving away the stack. Because meanwhile, Rare Gods, right, give away a lot of information on Rune Eaters. He didn't truly give away that much gold to the enemy. And streak gold, definitely something you want to pay attention to as Bengen. They just collapse on Taurus. Despite the Batrider not having lasso, they just immediately commit hard on the Batrider. That is value right there, but if they can get Uragi on top of this, that is extreme value right there as Malin gets locked into this massive chase. Sayuv will go down for it. But as XNE and Blink, you know, hold each other down, it's not going to be anyone's kill. At the end, the 2-for-1 exchange for the enemy's offlane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Let's see, Roshan contest at minute 28. Which team is willing to go into the pit first? The Daedalus is done soon.
Dire are scanning.
Oski would be then happy to deliver some of massive damage coming up from all stat items. It will be good old Team Public that goes into the pit first. There's Uragi trying to keep up with the damage race. He is starting to see that he just cannot keep up in terms of damage with the Shadow Fiend. As Bengen Good on the approach. Will still go down for this. Tooth with the counter. Can he deliver enough damage for this, though? Will be enough with the arcane as a return and revenge kill coming out from XNE. Tipped for the mental damage. There's Blink. Just searching. I'm gonna be curious to find. Think they will deliver enough damage. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Salepa, indeed. Guitar is taken out in return for the Skywrath Mage, who solo killed the Ember Spirit, by the way. Okay, he had some help, to be fair.
Got it.
I think I did a little bit of residual work. But yeah, Bengen. Gunning for the GG boots. You're granting that a little bit of extra healing in the team fights. Who else misses the buckler, to be honest? And the good old GG boots. I'm kind of sad that it's now only in Vladimir's offering an Assaultive Cuirass. But maybe that's just my pet peeve. This is great to have that extra 2 armor. Give me that little bit of blanket of safety as Amaryllis standing by next to the river. Massive smoke up coming out from level up. As in goes Antares. Good catch on Malin. Let's see the turn as Blake dives into the deep end of this. Uragi with a triple. They see you, my friend. They see you, low skill. And as he is gonna go and commit. Fair reckoning of souls. We'll need to disengage out of this. 3 for the price of nothing. As even Amaryllis will be escaping with 90 HP. A plan gone to hell. This public were just better at the executing their team fight. Good on the lasso, good on the sharpshooter, and get called down on all of you. Adding a sleight of fist to injury. Where the remnants just slide back and forth on top. Massive damage coming out from Uragi in general. Did Malin mostly receive? Just right-click damage from the gyro. Right-click, 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 right-click.
Has fallen.
The more impressive part about this is, right, you can basically see that Uragi is doing all of this damage without the Aghanim Scepter in his build. Then generally something that you don't see in your pubs, because mostly all gyrocopters will be farming out that Aghanim Scepter first, along with the Falcon Blade and maybe a Crystallis, and then transition into Satanic BKB, whatever. But Uragi is fully skipping the Satanic, going straight up only for stats and damage, because that is basically the idea that low skill forces him to go for. Because even with the BKB, right, there's the lasso to break through on. And if the gyrocopter would go for the BKB, let's say, hypothetically, they can still go Abyssal Blade eventually on the Night Stalker. So just outright stat winning the fight is the solution that the gyrocopter is looking for and is actually succeeding on. It's, if I need to make another more relatable metaphor, it's basically an arms race between the 2 carries right now. And Uragi is starting to catch up with what low skill's offering here in terms of arms. Antares. And looks like eventually this nice and slow zonage coming out from Team Public is outright winning the map. They are basically just hurting level up to the right side of the map. Will counteract with a smoke. Well, let's see the find. XNE TPing away, but there's a remnant to react with. Blink going in with a crippling fear, but out comes the call down. They will just eat all the damage on the Night Stalker, as low skill will get caught out on the right side of the fight. Bengen and Malin will be approached as at least the Shadow Fiend and the Void Spirit will make it out of here. But once again, a triple kill going out for Uragi. Mass damage, baby. It just works. As low skill. Hitting on that next charger of the Silver Edge. We'll still need a little bit of help at least from either a 2 for Bengen. But the first tier 3 will be falling into the hands of Team Public. They might just be going for dinner time. Low skill. They'll find Antares. With the right clicks there, even with the Ghost Scepter. Antares still goes down. Xeni and Uragi looking to join in on the fun. As Amaralis approached by the Mystic Flare. Can they keep on top of the squirrel? As Uragi with the Satanic just turns this around easily. Malin just cannot help it as Xeni just sliding back and forth with the remnants. Out comes that Ancient Seal once again. But a tooth has no means of locking in the Ember Spirit. Searing Chained and Destroyed tries to meme hammer himself just to ensure a TP. It ain't happening. Silver Edge blowing up the back line. That's the idea. Can they do it? Get the Courier. At least there's that. But he loses out on the Vladimir's offering as Blink doesn't manage to blink out on time. Or at least he did blink, but now it's on cooldown. That vessel is just ticking on him over and over again, but we'll have another blink in a second. Eat the creep. Run away from the creep. With demand to cut. This goes buying a little bit more time for the team. But tier 3 number 2 is falling down like the London Bridge.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's just cut away as Drinking Buddies is just enhancing Uragi with so much damage. To be fair, this level 4 living armor ain't doing jack at this stage of the game. And this Uragi. Hurricane Pike also finished, so a little bit more save potential on the Gyrocopter himself. Drinking Buddies once again reapplied. Has a full second set of racks just gone. Just like that. On the side of the Dire.
Scanning.
Xeni just casually sliding in and out of fights. Starting to prove to be a problem once again. And honestly, the only way I see that they can lock down the Ember Spirit is a Lincoln's. Or, sorry, an Atos. He can respond with the Lincoln's. It's an interesting question to see what Xeni is going to be building up to eventually. But Malin... once again, the deep backline cut as well as Malin tries to disengage. Both pause 1 and 2 are at half HP, but as Malin is falling down, so will Low Skill. Good lasso connecting out from Antares as they will find the Shadow Fiend. And the Dire are crumbling. A level up. This just ain't it. I believed in the Void Spirit, but I should have believed in the Xeni Ember. Everything is on fire. Your whole team is gone. All 3 of your cores are dead as the last tier 2 tower on the Dire side of the map will be demolished.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
11,000 gold lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Succeeding the top net worth achieved by level up by 7,000 gold. It looks like Team Public, by achieving Mega Creeps, are going to end the day early. Uragi winning the arms race against the Shadow Fiend. GG will be called as Low Skill will quit the lobby. The Ancient eventually fallen.
Radiant victory.
And with that, Level Up will be knocked down to the lower bracket as Team Public marches on after a wonderful 2-0 series. All I'm going to say is just don't look at the scoreboard in general. But Team Public generally played really, really nicely and really, really well. Overall, can't complain as despite the laning stage, Level Up Esports were in this one way longer than the previous game until minute 30, right? I think that's when the gyrocopter started achieving this build on top of everything. Yeah, finishing the Hurricane Pike and the Satanic were generally like the last nail in the coffin that was made for Level Up Esports. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. They're just going down to the lower bracket, and possibly they can still make the run if they choose to keep going. And I would not be surprised if some teams will just basically, after falling down to the lower bracket, give up on the tournament. But I would not mind, you know, seeing a bit more of this fighting style in general. It's just Level Up Esports. There was just no teamfight sauce beyond Bengen, and even if your pickoff potential with the Void Spirit and the Skywrath Mage just does not hold merit into killing XNE, that is the result you're going to be getting. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the day on this beautiful Friday evening. We hope you enjoyed the day with VP Prodigy and Rune Eaters starting off the day. It was, of course, giving us the 2-0